Okay, so this is one thing I should have added at the beginning, so I'll just add it now. While everyone worldwide knows what's going on with Mike Huntley's death threats when I was 29, World of Paranoia, walking around the office, singing World of Paranoia, and dropping papers on my desk how to make people mentally ill and kill them. That applies to everyone who's watching this, everyone worldwide, or at least 4 to 7 billion people, including you, she who, I shall not mention her or whatever. Okay, so, she whose name I shall not mention. That includes everyone. The whole fucking tamale, okay? So, when you're watching this, remember that I know what is going on. There's no pulling the fucking wool over my eyes, okay? So, yeah. With all Mike Huntley's other death threats, and me turning 29 and finding out I'm being hunted to be killed since 5 years old, which is obviously not psychology. Is that scary? Yeah, that is scary. And you're going to have to fucking take in the reality of the situation, because do you want to be hunted by planets of people for no reason? Make it to 29 or whatever age and go, oh, hey, great, there's a planet trying to kill me. What do I do? Nothing's even directly said. Okay. Okay, so let's see, what day is it? I think it's like Sunday. I'm like tempted to put on my sunglasses, but I think these things are history error, so I gotta throw those out. Okay, so let's see, it's about 11 a.m. I don't know, I had a lot to say last night. I always have something to say, and it has nothing to do with... I was actually fairly introverted most of my life, up until 29, but... and as I've stated in the past, in my younger years, difficult to break the ice a lot of times with women and things because of sort of being born shy and whatever, and that's somehow turned into a mental illness label where Kevin needs to be locked into a mental institution. And I don't think you can really say, hey, someone's a little shy, it's about trauma and you need to be locked in a cage for the rest of your life and you're a danger to society and whatever. Okay, so blah blah blah, I've been through that one a million times, but that is the point of going from one extreme to the other based on imperfection and, you know, like us dirty Jews and I'm the inferior race and all that shit, right? Okay, so, because that's really what it is, okay, on a different scale with the psychology community. There is no room for imperfection and there's no room to grow because you're labeled. Does that make sense? So you're labeled and you're not allowed to change. You're not allowed to improve. You're not allowed to get better. You're just that label. It's like a freeze frame for them. Well, because this person is a little shy, therefore he's crazy. And okay, whatever. I'm not going into I don't want to go too into that. What I really want to go into is, first of all, I'm still half asleep. I don't have my Mike Wallace kickstart here. Woke up about an hour ago and just wanted to sort of roll over and just, you know, fucking sleep, right? Just fuck it. Sleep today. Have a nice, good, probably healthy depression, right? Because none of this shit is healthy. And I said, you know, I started sort of thinking last night and going, I got a lot of shit to say, but I'm honestly too fucking sick of speaking to a wall, so to speak, right? Like, obviously what's going on is make Kevin look crazy and make Kevin look like he talks to himself and make Kevin look like this and make Kevin and lock him in a mental institution, right? And we've seen this pattern of behavior nonstop, minute by minute, by an entire planet since I was a young child, going for my brother and his friends. Me and my friends are going to put Kevin in a mental institution, random strangers, minute by minute, every day. You suffer from childhood trauma. What trauma did I suffer from? I don't know you, but you suffer from trauma and you need to tell me. Wait, I suffer from trauma and I need to tell you. How do I do that? Right? I mean, you're going to have your opinion. But it's your opinion. You can't brainwash me into thinking that your opinion is right about something, and why do you have the information you do? Okay, so anyways, I'm kind of like mixed here, like, I'm sick of fucking talking to a camera. When people don't want to acknowledge the truth. And that is obviously by design. So, but whatever, I jumped in my car. I'm still half asleep. I don't have my coffee. It used like this, more like the old days when I had Signet e-services before 29. And I wake up, I go to the gym, I go grab a coffee at a coffee shop for 30 minutes, read a newspaper. What? What's a newspaper? Yeah, exactly. Read a newspaper, go to the office, of course, go to a coffee shop, start to read a newspaper, watch a plan of people try to kill you, then go to the office, wonder what the fuck's going on, why are people mad at me for buying a coffee? Obviously it links to weird things like you kissed a black girl at 8 years old that don't really make much sense. Psychotics looking for kill justifications so that they can feel good about killing people, right? They can feel all fluffy inside, and then they don't like she who fuck, I'm still half asleep here. She who shall not be whatever said or whatever the fuck. This is gonna be difficult. This whole piece. And I tend to fill up these 64 gigabyte cards pretty fast. I got a lot of shit to say. What was I saying? Go to a coffee shop, wake up, get some coffee, be mobbed to death for no reason. They're fluffy kill justifications. Well, he farted when he was 5. I had the right to kill him. He's crazy. He's this. He's that. I had the right to kill him. Trying to make you think that you did this to someone else. That whole level of psychological warfare. And you say, well, why are these people so mad that the guy walks in a coffee shop, sits down at a table for 30 minutes, reads a newspaper, and goes to his office with people named like Garrett from Starbucks on Temecula and Ventura saying it's your transgressions and I'm going to rid you of the world and all that. We don't know, because nothing is said in this worldwide murder operation since 5 years old, where I'm bullied to death from person to person since 5 years old. And then obviously cover-ups that I'm bullying people, right? To cover up the bullying so that the government can get away and the psychology with what they're doing. Okay, so now I will be honest that part of me is actually doing this for she who... Shit, how did it go? She who... Fuck, I can't remember because I'm half asleep. She who does not want to be known or whatever. Well, part of this, ironically, is for her. And a couple of days ago, her trying to blast me in fear. Okay? Look, I know you're fronting. I know you're involved in this shit deep down like everyone else. Okay, I'm not stupid. I am a fucking walking lie detector. I can read a fucking city like Braille in minutes of gang stalkers and criminal activities directed at me. I can pretty much read a fucking continent at this point instantly and know what's going to happen. Okay? Some of her very go for the jugular statements, just like Anna Fox, trying to sort of reverse psychology, light a fire under my ass, obviously, right? I know what's going on. I'm pathetic, I'm a loser, I'm a stalker, I'm pathetic, I'm a loser, I'm a stalker. Some other various jugular anger statements that I'm not really focusing on because I get it every fucking minute of my life since 5 years old, but trying to avoid the issues, right? Trying to avoid the important issues, and I understand that she, like everyone else, is fronting, just like Havana Ginger would say, I think you're fronting. Of course, not directly, right? It's got to be a subtweet. I think you're fronting, right? HG, Cuban muffin, whatever. I think you're fronting, working with Coffee Bean, mad at me for buying a muffin. Okay, so... okay, it's not me that's fronting, it's you guys that are fronting, but... and I understand that there's a lot of fear that this is so big that nobody wants to fucking talk about a thing, and they want to bury it, and they want to bury me. And it's not about psychology. Maybe it started with, obviously, psychological labeling. There's no doubt about that. Psychology used as a weapon. And so now I know what you're thinking. And it's like I said to her, I am not going to kiss your ass. Or anyone's ass. I want to, you know what, if the fucking President of the United States comes up to me and says, Kevin, I want you to lick the shit out of my ass, I'm going to be like, do it, fuck you, you piece of shit, okay? And you can fucking put a bullet in my head or do whatever. I don't give a shit, okay? So, Kevin, why are you doing this? This person's sort of treating you like shit. They have been your whole life. They're spying on you for 25 years. They're interweaved like everyone else in this technological terror system built around me to silence me for what I know and get the job done to lock me away because I'm crazy at 5 years old, right? Okay, and some of her statements were clearly, I'm very sick and I suffer from childhood, blah, blah, same shit from stranger after stranger. Well, how do these strange... oh, and she talked to my brother, and I think my final comment was like... of course, she didn't want to answer because you get... why would you be talking to my murdering brother? Okay, now I know she didn't really talk to my brother because all my brother's defamation has been spewed to the world for the last 40 years, okay? Or at least since 94 when the internet came around. All that defamation and lies, and Jennifer Pilchick Perlman, we need to deem Kevin as crazy because he might say something about what they're doing. Okay, so part of this, despite the way I'm being treated, yes, is for you. Now don't take that to your fucking head. Don't fucking let that go to your head. Don't pull a Kelly Hatch. Well, I got 5 guys wrapped around my finger, okay? That shit don't work on me. And now you understand the dynamics of Kelly Hatch. So when Kelly Hatch is running around saying I stole her Jeep and shit like that, okay, you do the math there. I'm not even going to explain it. You do the fucking math. A spoiled brat piece of shit that gets everything they want and runs around, I got 5 guys wrapped around my finger, and then she's obviously deep involved following me up from Calabasas High to try to set me up and frame me, and she needs to cover it all up, so makes up lies with the police, and the police, just like I get on video in the last 10, 20 years, doing the same things with random people, trying to set me up and frame me and cover it up and say I commit all these crimes and spent 15 years trying to make me look like a drug dealer. Why? Right? We're back to these whys, and don't focus on fucking psychotic. Skylar sent after me, paid off to have me killed from Florida when I was in University of Colorado, entering the internet-related chat IRC channels in Colorado, wanting to befriend me and defame me and frame me. Okay? Focus on the moment. Despite the fact that since 29, my brain is now like freeze frame, like Jay Giles band, right? Okay, so like freeze frame, man. I can see, my life ended at 29. I can see everything, okay? I can read the last 45 years of my life. I can visualize in a timeline the events, and that upsets people. Well, your memory's too good. You suffer from mental illness. No, bullshit. You just don't want to get caught with your pants down. Okay. So where am I? I gotta organize my thoughts here. I started writing some things down, and in my life, when I start talking, one event leads to a fucking 1,000 events, and 1,000 events lead to 10,000 events because of the nature of these worldwide psychotic behaviors to exterminate me. Okay. Also, I want to note by she who, hey, I'm waking up, she who shall not be named, if this is an attempt to try to make me look like a kid taco, quote unquote, remember, I can see fucking everything. Because you're mad that my friends like Brian Weaver were belittling me when I was 16 for building cars and calling me a Mexican or whatever, kid taco. Remember, I was an introvert. I didn't talk much back then. Okay, so you got to keep things in perspective here. Why were they calling me kid taco after working on a piece of shit 69 Firebird with like Bondo on the sides and black primer and a red headliner and just total piece of fucking lemon shit? Okay, so why were they mad when they're belittling and joking, and it's not really the end of the world until the world makes it the end of the world, if you understand what I'm saying. But why does the world have that information, and why is the world mad at me because Brian Weaver was a bully, belittling me and shitting on me and everyone else, okay? And then maybe they're mad at me for not being a superhero and putting a bullet in his head. I don't fucking know, right? None of it makes any sense. Okay, so if this is an attempt to try to turn me into a kid taco, well, I've just stated the case that those manipulations won't work, because I'm putting it right here that could be a possibility due to the nature of what is going on. Okay, now, that being said, Kevin, why are you kissing she who shall not be named's ass or feeding into it? Because it's bigger than her. She's involved. It's bigger than her. Maybe she just wants to light a fire under my ass. Maybe she wants to scare me quiet by saying you're crazy. I don't fucking know. And that's the point. When you're sitting here spying on me for 25 years, trying to lure me, pretending you like me, and then looking at me in the eye and going, I don't know you. What? And then worldwide groups hunting me for simply asking if you want to build, if I can build your website for you, which I had been doing years prior for several women and people. I'm not going to say I was a big company or anything. I was trying to get my foot in the door like everything else, and instantly I'm being hunted for it. Okay, and a planet of people saying I'm obsessed with she who shall not be named, which I know you know who I'm talking about, and then you're imagining it. And it's your business practices, and it's this, and it's that, and it's your marketing, and no, none of the above. Abso-fucking-lutely not. And I even had Signet Services, my own company, an internet host provider at the time in the late 90s, with Mike Huntley. And you saw what happened with Mike Huntley. Okay, which nobody wants me talking about. But let's play the game that she who shall not be named doesn't know what is going on. And her statement is, I don't know these people. Tim Thompson, Michael Huntley, I didn't mention Bob Sandler, Michael Huntley, Tim Thompson, Rhodey Morales, kind of some of the bigger ones linking to her. And I'll get back to that in a second. I'll look at my notes here, and I'm probably going to have to pull aside, get some coffee and some water or something. Okay, and this old age glasses shit is a pain in the fucking ass. Okay, so... Okay, so first I want to sort of start off. Now, I've seen a lot of the sort of the little subtweet game. Trust me, I can read everything like Braille. And people sort of hinting about leadership. Okay, now this is an on and off thing with them. Sort of trying to push me in a direction. And you're not really pushing me in a direction, but I do have a lot to say and it needs to be said. But honestly, I'm really fucking sick of saying it when people won't come forward, and I can say it too, and they can agree, and they can say, yes, this is what we were told. Very important. Because what is that doing? Well, it's trying to make a guy look crazy, and it's trying to make a guy look like he's talking to himself all day, correct? Okay? Now, I think by now we can establish that making Kevin look crazy, we're way past that. They've already said 100 billion fucking lies to a planet that I'm crazy and I need to be locked away. And we're way past the point of no return on that one. So hey, you want to say I'm fucking crazy, you say I'm crazy. I don't give a shit. But if your actions are hunting me to try to silence me, inflicting pain, trauma, defacing my vehicles, destroying all my vehicles, whatever, well, we're getting into a different level here of the world's anger and rage from a situation they created, and they cannot deal with the truth of what they're involved in, and that's not my fault, that's your fault. Okay, that's your fault, and you're going to have to take responsibility for your actions, because people don't walk around following 5-year-olds around for 45 years going, you're crazy and you need to be put in a mental institution, especially with my brother, Adriana Olivares, Lorena Escobar. It's what you're doing in the privacy of your own home. You're the next Unabomber, whatever. Okay? Why is my father hiring office managers that spend all day following his son from college to college, trying to rid his son of the world and paying off people and women to fucking have me killed, right? Okay? That's the fucking bottom line. And he gets really mad when I start building adult websites. But it even applies to things like going to coffee shops or playing pool or posting. This big thing of me acting like an ass clown on social networks is all because my father was having his employees blackmail me indirectly that I'm not allowed to use social networks or talk to people, okay? Okay, a lot of that, the 14 years of severe abuse in my father's office that he wanted to reel me in and mentally batter me to death paying off his fucking employees while I did IT has to do with freedom of expression, okay? And most of these people can't put those puzzle pieces together, which are very fucking simple. Okay? My family's trying to carry me, Carrie, C-A-R-R-I-E, like the movie Carrie. And if you've seen the movie Carrie, it's like the super controlling mother locks the girl in a closet and things like that. And then everyone makes fun of the girl, and she goes to prom and they pour paint in her head. And I won't get into the psychic powers and because it's kind of like a horror movie, like she has psychic powers and then she gets revenge. But I will leave it. I will stop the dialogue here at the controlling mother trying to lock the kid in the closet and say, I don't want you around people because I'm trying to protect you. And then everyone's making fun of the kid, and the kid can't be around people because the family's crazy or the mother's crazy. Okay, whatever. So carry me, you get it? Okay. You're not allowed to talk to people on social networks. You're not allowed to talk to this type of people. My father's statement, don't associate with those types of, don't associate with those people in a generalized sort of bigoted statement. And I was kind of like, fuck you. I will associate with whoever I want. And you can sort of put the puzzle pieces, I'll get to that a little later, with the Tim Thompson, well, you built adult website. Mike Huntley, Tim Thompson, well, you built adult websites, didn't you? Well, yeah, but that's not a crime. Why are you hunting me to exterminate me with Lorraine Escobar and Adriana Olivares because I built adult websites, right? Who are, out of all the people that would be mad about that, why would it be the people in the adult industry? Okay? There's really only two people I can think of that could be mad about that. And those people link to me at 5 years old. And those people would share the same bloodline and name, correct? Because maybe they're ashamed of their son. Okay? But now you have to trace the roots and who's feeding the disinformation to who and why. And, hey, she who shall not be named, do you want me to do a website for you too? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, you're obsessed and you're following this girl around and you're blah, blah, and this and that. You need to be locked in a mental institution. You're a criminal. You need to be put in jail. Did I fucking miss something? It's your form of advertising. It's my form. What the fuck is going on here, right? Okay. Well, that leads probably to money transactions and people paid off to do all sorts of criminal activities in the name of I don't want my son doing these types of things because I want to look like a good father, okay? And now, because the level of psychotic controlling has destroyed everything in those relationships, instead of accepting, and more importantly, my father's fears, because he's a super control freak, that maybe by associating with those types, now I'm not saying those types of people, I'm accepting everyone. I'm staying away from people that I think might be dangerous or damaging to my life, but I'm accepting everyone. Does that make sense? I'm not labeling you because you're gay, unless you're hunting me to fucking kill me because I didn't, with every gay person on the planet, because I didn't ask you out. Okay, now that's a different context. That's a different argument. And that's why the context and the arguments are beyond important. So when people are giving me these general vague terms, like, you know what you did and you need to die with a planet, well, but you don't have an argument. You don't have a fucking argument. Okay, what did I do? Okay? And they're trying to hint about these crazy situations that I'm not really part of, and they're trying to make me part of them. Okay, and then say, well, because you didn't do this, or you didn't help this person, or, example, I might be hunted by worldwide groups because I didn't stop the police from putting his neck on George Floyd, and I would be like, well, but I wasn't even there. You know, I wasn't even fucking there. Why are you coming after me? Well, you made a joke 40 years ago about a black person or something like that, right? Like, something doesn't even make any fucking sense, okay? And on that level, I am going to say that I'm a really good fucking person. I'm not going to say I'm perfect. And it's funny when I say that, when I say I'm not going to say that I'm perfect. Oh, well, so you did do all these things. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I'm a human being. I'm saying I'm a fucking human being like all of you. And to try to collect every hiccup and imperfection and archive it with NSA, all you're doing is looking at a list of like, hey, this really good person did 5 negative things, and you're looking at a list of 5 negative things, but what about the 100 billions of good things I did? Oh, that doesn't matter. Well, it does matter, because that's what defines you, who you are, not I'm trying to get dirt on you. Okay, now I'm getting totally sidetracked. I'm going to sort of stick to my notes here. Okay, the first thing you have to understand is that when you have a worldwide murder operation to kill you minute by minute, that is sort of in secret and invisible, and nobody wants to admit to, you start to forget who you are. Does that make sense? Now, it's not that I don't know who I am, but you're reeled into a sort of diverted, curved situation, which is by design by the government and psychology community. So if all day and night I have to fight off murderers trying to kill me, instigating anger and aggravation, minute by minute, you can't really talk about the things that matter, can you? Okay, and then they're going to try to collect any anger and twist it and say, see, this is who this guy is. And that's by design. That's by design. And when Mike Huntley at 29 was spouting that I'm full of anger and rage, and I'm in like shock, like, did I fucking miss something? Like, I'm too shy to talk to this girl, so I tried to kill her, and I'm full. What the fuck's going on? Okay? What is really going on? And that has nothing to do with childhood trauma, okay? And I've sort of tried to explain it, and whether someone wants to put on that high school competing mentality, oh, well, you're a loser, you're this, you're that, you're not like cool, nobody grows in my cockshade, whatever. Okay, that is beneath me. That has always been beneath me my entire life. I have shared and let people into my entire life. It's just the people, one sequentially after the next, that came into my life were told to hunt me and exterminate me and are psychotic fucking murderers. Okay? So if you let a psychotic murderer in your life, like Skylar from Florida, working with my brother, what happens? Well, they're going to say and do anything to exterminate you, correct? And with every resource on the planet. Okay. And that also goes down to Damon Reagan's. Why does Damon Reagan so angry that I'm sort of joking around with him, being friendly and joking around? Well, Kevin, you think differently. No, I don't think differently, because when you see movies like Bride Wars and shit. Those are fucking movies. They're written with suspension of disbelief to dramatize situations that rarely or barely ever occur, so that you're entertained. Because if you're going to watch a movie about real life, you're going to be like, right? You're like, this is fucking boring. This is what my life is every day. Okay, so when you're watching these screenplays, whatever, with Darren Moselle working with Hollywood to fucking execute me for whatever reason with my brother, movies like Bride Wars aren't real. Okay, so when I'm joking around with Damon Reagan's at 16 with him and his Camaro, what does that have to do with hate, anger, rage, competition? And he was joking around laughing too. So why is he with my coach sending black girls on the wrestling team to try to make it look like I beat the shit out of black girls and things? I don't fucking know, right? That's why it's so fucking freaky. And the fake Honda accidents with my coach Brock Delp trying to hint that I'm hitting people on motorcycles, and the guy sliding his motorcycle in front of me in the rain when I'm 16, trying to make it look like I'm plowing people on motorcycles, whatever, right? It just goes from fucking thing to thing. Well, Kevin, how dare you have a good memory? Right? Right? How dare I? Because they don't want me talking about it. And I shouldn't have to fucking talk about it. That's the point. That's why I kind of like woke up like depressed this morning. Like, but I know it needs to be talked about. But it needs to be talked about with people that are going to come forward. Now, back to that whole leader thing. That leader thing. I'm going to pause this for a second. Okay, so back to that leader thing. Okay, so we got sort of, not like the old days, but we had one little kind of subtweety directed at Kevin. You see like 50 fucking subtweets. Got like one little sort of hinty subliminal subtweet about leadership or whatever. Okay, but whatever. I'm just going to say, okay, about leadership. This is very important. I can't lead anyone if they're unwilling to come forward with a cause. Does that make sense? Okay? You want leadership, you gotta come forward with a reason or a situation. And I got the reasoning and situations that affects everyone and can help everyone. And I have tried to do that for years. I was building anti-gang stalking systems to help targets like me have a way of staying alive to try to defend themselves against worldwide mobbings or mass group mobbings. And guess what happened is the police arrest me and try to say that Kevin Perlman Target is about trying to say that I'm a gang stalker. Okay, you get it? So they're trying to reverse and cover up because they didn't want a system that stops their killing. Okay, I'm just going to say it how it is. I'm not going to be fluffy and unscary. Well, you know, the police are trying to tickle everyone into the elsewhere corner. You know, the police are trying to tickle... The police and government and psychology community are labeling and trying to tickle people into the elsewhere corner. Okay, I'm not going to give you that fluffy bullshit. The police are flagging and killing in the name of psychology and labeling. How do I know that? Oh, Kevin's a conspiracy theorist. No, I know it because I'm a fucking victim. I'm a gang stalking target, and I deal with it minute by minute, all day, night, 24/7. And the more I find out, and the more I try to stand up against it, the larger worldwide groups want me to kill me. And you think these people are actually angry at Kevin because he farted wrong when he was 5 years old, or 7 years old, or in Calabasas High? No! You think these fucking people give a flying fuck that I didn't date a gay guy? Or let's theoretically go with a lie. Well, Kevin treated a gay guy like shit. Let's just go with the lie. You think these worldwide groups care? You think when Brian Weaver and Ryan Hirsch were sent after me to frame me, that they actually give a shit about Ryan Hirsch kind of sort of being bullied for 10 minutes? As it's the end-all, be-all. Well, Kevin, you could have stopped it and blah, blah, blah. You think that it's the end-all, be-all of situations where people are being thrown in jail for fucking, like, I don't know, plowing fucking 10 people with their car, something horrific. And they're like, yeah, you fucked up, but you know what, you did your time. Well, that guy, Brian Weaver, kind of, sort of bullied some kid for 10 minutes. So, and Kevin, you could have stopped it, but you're kind of too quiet and shy. But I think you weren't. So we have a worldwide campaign to kill you. And by the way, his last name was Hirsch. And it also means that you hate black people and you need to die by black communities. And this all sort of happens after you kiss a black girl. Okay, so once again, I can't lead if you can't be honest about the fucking situation. That's my point. Okay, I can't lead you. You want a leader, then you pick a leader and you be honest and you come forward. And that also applies to the people who fucked up. Okay? If they can't come forward with the situation, then how can I help you? Does that make sense? And you clearly don't want the help. But you're involved in something that is unacceptable. That's my point. But I can't help you. I can't lead. I can't help you. I can't speak out about my life and my knowledge and my situations and help, whether it be she who will not be named or whatever, or anyone fucking else. Okay, now this isn't just about the adult industry, by the way. It's about everything, okay? It's about your freedoms. It's about your Constitution. It's about your right to express yourself. It's about your motherfucking right to pull out an American fucking flag and burn it and say, I have the constitutional fucking right to burn a motherfucking flag without being hunted by the government. Because I'm doing it to make a statement that I have that freedom. Those fucking freedoms. These people are too fucking ignorant and arrogant to fucking understand. Okay? So remember that I have a motherfucking freeze frame, lie detector mind, and when I turned 29, everything stopped and turned into something else because it was always going on. And I can look back all the way down to fucking 5 years old in a visual timeline and see how the events all played out, changing my perspective on life, which is a fucking nightmare, obviously. Knowing what I know, and dealing with an entire planet trying to fucking execute me over it for knowing is even worse. Okay, so, but back to the point. Okay, back to the point. Okay, so I think I was saying that, you know, I kind of forgot who I was, right? Like who, my roots, where I came from, what I've been through, trying to help people my entire life, and not you're gonna I know you're gonna do what you did before, and you're gonna fucking dramatize that statement. Oh, so now you don't do anything for yourself. Now you think you're Jesus. Now you're once again you're dramatizing what I say. You're going to an extreme. I just like being a good person. Well, you're being a good person because you're depressed. No, I like being a good person because it makes me feel good. Doing things for others that can't help themselves, or just it makes me feel good. And that doesn't mean that I don't have my own self-worth. Like, example, when I was building my large-scale adult website systems, kind of like OnlyFans on steroids, and obviously before that I was doing it for girl after girl, and I decided I could automate the process and make it a system. Now, if you're thinking about maybe the automobile Tucker, where the big three knocked him out with the government, think on those levels, okay? But it really links down to something different with a family going, I don't want my son going this route in life, right? Okay, so, without going down those topics, let's stick to the psychology labeling aspect. Okay, then that whole thing with Christina Stalinsky, another psychopath from Arizona, sent after me. well, she found out I smoked some weed with my friends, so the drug spent 15 years trying to make me look like, in college, so the drug spent 15, 20 years trying to make me look like a drug dealer and things like that. Okay, so right, these aren't normal events. These aren't fucking normal events. Okay, well, you smoke weed because you have mental illness, so we have to hunt you and exterminate you. Yeah, that makes sense. Why does this girl that I've met a few times in person in Arizona, who clearly didn't get her way or whatever, or was paid off, labeling me with mental illness for hanging out and going out to a few parties with my friends in college or things like that? What's it really about? Okay, now I can go through a plethora of motherfuckers sent after me at University of Colorado alone, linked to my fucking brother. Okay? Oh, but we got to cover it up. You're stalking Jason by going to the same college after he graduated. Yeah, right. Okay, sure. That makes sense. Okay. So, let's stick on notes here because okay, so I forgot who I was, right? Like, because you do. Because nobody will help you. You got a planet trying to kill you, and that's why it's called gang stalking, and that's why it's your demise, because they just keep ratcheting down more and more with the planet the more you try to fight against them verbally by a planet. And the planet won't listen to the fucking obvious. The planet is not focused on what's right fucking in front of them. Okay? You have everything in front of you, but yet you're obsessing on when I was 5 or something like that. You're obsessing on this, you're obsessing on that. You're obsessing on everyone else's opinion about me who's never even fucking met me. Okay? You're obsessing on paid off murdering pieces of shit like Stephanie Schuyler and what she has to say about Kevin Perlman, as if she's the end-all be-all of fucking God with her fucking opinions, and nobody ever fucking lies. Okay? And that's why it's called hearsay. Because people do lie. And honestly, I've never met one honest fucking person on that note. Oh, by the way, I'm heading out to the beach. I'm sure there'll be some kind of mental illness or something label about that. Today I'm going the other way, though. I'm going the other way. I'm just driving randomly, talking on a camera. I'm going the other way. Kevin talks to himself. Kevin's Kid Taco. Kevin's crazy. Kevin's a schizo. Whatever. Why do these things matter? The only thing that matters is what I have to fucking say and you fucking understanding it. Can you listen? Can you hear? Can you understand? Do you have common sense? Do you have the common sense of a fucking peanut, or do you have common sense of a human being? Do you have common sense of a single-celled amoeba, or do you have a common sense of a fucking rational human being? Okay? What's the reason people burn flags? Was to make a statement about their constitutional rights and protections. They're not bad people for burning flags. They're good people. Standing up for what's right. Can you stand up for what's right? Or are you just a piece of shit? You understand what I'm saying? Oh, Kevin's a rat. Kevin's a snitch. Whatever. They're fucking idiots. Who wants to be around moronic idiots like that don't think that society and government protections and national security should be for you? Okay? And I don't care if you're a fucking porn star. I don't care if you're a hooker. Unfortunately, prostitution is illegal, so it's going to make it hard to fight against your freedoms because we have to stick to laws. And I'm not even going that. That's a whole different debate about whether prostitution should or should not be legal, because in some countries prostitution is actually legal, like Amsterdam, Canada, it's all legal. Okay, whatever. I'm not going down that road. What I'm saying is that if you're being a good legal citizen, you should be protected, and if you're committing crimes, you get caught. You shouldn't be. I'm not saying you should commit crimes. What I'm saying is, you get caught committing a crime. There are constitutional rights and protections. The punishment must fit the crime. We have a judicial system which states you are innocent until proven guilty by jurors. God, my brain's rusty from dealing with gang stalking every day. Innocent until proven guilty by a jury of your peers. Okay? What does that mean? It means that you are not guilty until you're proven guilty. It also means that you might not be guilty even if you are proven guilty. It also means the jurors should not have jaded views, and you should have kangaroo courts like I had, with paid off thugs like Sean Dinsey to try to keep me quiet. Okay? So what that means is, if your crime is stealing a 30-cent Jolly Rancher, the punishment must fit the crime, not a worldwide public execution. By the way, building adult websites, like I said, is not a crime. Okay. Okay, so where do I come from? This is important. You're talking to a guy that is not only talking about the adult industry, kind of like Larry Flint would, and wanted to do things like Hugh Hefner, and everyone loved Hugh Hefner, so why does everyone hate Kevin Perlman? Doesn't make much sense. Everyone loved Larry Flint. He spoke out. Larry Flint spoke out about things that weren't fully socially understood. And I'll call it sex work if you want. It's not accepted in all arenas. It's a lot more accepted now. Maybe some people don't want to be around it because they're married with kids. I totally understand all that. But what I'm saying is, just because someone's married with kids or doesn't understand it or doesn't like it, doesn't give them the right to try to destroy it and go after something that isn't illegal, shouldn't be illegal, is harmless, and just stay away from it, right? But that doesn't mean that they're bad people. I haven't said they're bad people. They've said I'm a bad person, but I haven't said they're, and that really upsets me. That upsets me. She who should not be, I can't fucking remember. That upsets me because you're going for the jugular on that, saying you're a loser and you're this high school personality, you're a loser and you're pathetic and you're a loser, and this judgmental high school mentality, and really you're giving yourself a bad name with that personality, and that's not who I thought you were when I said I envy this person. And I don't know if you're doing it to get at my jugular, right? I'm trying to figure out if you're doing it to light a fire under my ass and push the right buttons, or you're doing it because that's who you are and you sit behind a computer for 25 years. We're the cool group. Nobody goes in my cock shade. I'm a fucking human lie detector, and I have a feeling you're saying it to light a fire under my ass, but I don't know. You know why? I don't know it because I don't know you, other than the superficial interactions we've had in person and on the internet, and most of your internet interactions have been very weird and strange, that you're spying on me for 25 years now, working with other people coming in my life and digging for information to try to prove I'm this way or that way, and then sending Rody Morales into my life to cover it all up, saying, hey, you want me to check out that person and weird things, and then trying to cover it all up. Okay? So I think that's extremely strange. I think that after 25 fucking years, not just you, but every fucking one else, I think I've proven myself 100 fucking billion times over. I mean, I probably have literally over 1,000 card-defacing photos and videos alone for people not wanting me to talk on your fucking behalf. Okay? So if you're fucking listening or you're trying to make me look crazy with the idea of reference, but I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I don't care. But because this needs to be said anyways, okay, I'm getting off at Flynn Road here, and I was just talking about Larry Flynn. No, that's not a psychic thing, but whatever. Okay, so where are we here? I'm fighting for you people, and you're mad at me for fighting for you people. Okay, talk about fucking irony, okay? But you want a leader, right? Or maybe you're just trying to make me look crazy. I don't know. Honestly, after everything I've seen, you're probably just making me look crazy, but I'm gonna fucking speak out about it anyways. You want a leader, but you're mad at the leader, but you won't talk to the leader, but you want a cause that I have because my life is very disturbing, but you won't come forward for the cause because you're afraid, because you're involved, but you know I'm pretty much powerless to do anything to you. Not only that, but you people talk about fucking power and control like little fucking 10-year-olds. And I've heard this power and control bullshit, and really it probably starts after fucking me working on the Power Ranger crew, right? Because this whole thing is about trying to make Kevin look like a violent paranoid schizo. But let's talk about power briefly. Okay, power, control are fucking illusions. And who the fuck would want power any fucking ways? And if I want to think about what I want and who I try to be is more like Gandhi, okay? Now, what's the perception of Gandhi? Well, did he have power? I don't really see it as power, but he had a voice. And a voice of reason. And everyone followed Gandhi to stop oppression, not because of power. You didn't have to ask to follow Gandhi. Gandhi didn't have to ask for people to follow him. They followed him because the cause is just, it's right, it's correct, and it helps humanity thrive as equals and stop tyranny and oppression. Okay. Well, that's who I am. But I can never be that. Because I'm stuck in a situation where nobody will come forward. Now, why won't anyone come forward? Well, part of it is clearly fear, but why? I mean, you shouldn't be fearing me. You shouldn't be fearing fucking Gandhi. Does that make sense? Oh, but it's about mental illness. Well, it's not about mental illness. How do you know? How do you know who I am until you get to know me? Okay, she who shall not be named. How the fuck do you know who I am until I'm in your life and you can peel the fucking onion? Okay? And that onion can't be peeled. That onion can't be peeled with 50 years of you committed 100,000 imaginary crimes. Okay, now I'm on the fucking defensive. Now we got to get past the 50 years of fucking crime spree against me just so that you could try to see who I am. And that well has been poisoned. Probably with Melissa Detweiler. Okay, that well has been poisoned. So now I have to sit here and prove myself and get past 50 years of fucking 100,000 lies to you or anyone else, and the well is poisoned and your view of me is already jaded. But you can't fucking see, and this applies to everyone, not just she who shall not be named. This applies to everyone. You refuse to take the time to see who I am. You refuse to take the time to see who's right in front of you. You refuse to take the time to actually look at what 50 years of my life is or was. You refuse to look. You have these jaded, imaginary, defaming opinions based on someone that doesn't like me and has billions of dollars and has a fucking pedestal on a daily basis to blast propaganda, and you can't see that's fucking wrong. You can't see it's like the movie fucking Amazon Women on the Moon with Roseanne Arquette, okay? You can't fucking see it. Okay? And if I can't get through that, then there's no hope. For me or you. Okay? There's no fucking hope for anyone. And then I kind of look at you people and I go, you're fucking sad and lonely, okay? Right? And I say to myself, at least you have a choice. I don't have a fucking choice. They've come after me since 5 years old, trying to lock me in a fucking little crate and fucking shove fucking hot pokers through the crate minute by minute since 5 years old. You have a fucking choice. Everything you're doing in life, you're making by choice. I don't have fucking choices. Okay? I don't have the fucking luxuries like you have to fight against something or not fight against something. I don't have the luxuries to start businesses or companies or anything else. I don't have a luxury of dating women, having meaningless sex with women, wanting to get into sex work, wanting to work at Chippendale, whatever. I don't have the luxury of being a politician or not being a politician. I don't have the luxury of being an engineer or not being an engineer. I don't have the luxury of getting into 3D animation and visual effects without being hunted and killed for no reason. You have choices. Okay, do you understand that? And when I'm talking about spoiled people that have groups of people, hey, I have 1 million followers, or I'm starting a company and banks are giving me VC and I'm not being hunted to be killed for starting a company from random strangers. Whatever that may be. I've done I've done shitloads of trying to start up shitloads of companies, and they weren't all adult. Okay? Every aspect of my life ended the same, starting since the very first minute. You have a choice. I do not. And that makes you spoiled brats. Your choice, even if you took 1 second out of your fucking day to say, you know what? This is wrong what's been done to Kevin Perlman's life, and I'm going to fucking make a harmless statement to someone I fucking know, and whatever, pass it forward, whatever, without stalking me, pass it forward verbally, without fucking stalking me or whatever. No, pay it forward, that's what it is, pay it forward, not pass it forward. Then do it, but don't do it in a schizophrenic, we're going to make someone look crazy way, okay? And that's all it takes, but you won't do it because you're angry. You're angry with me, but you don't know why you're angry with me. That's where it's scary. You don't know why. My accusers, all of them, I'm going to need water soon. My accusers, I have not met one of my accusers that actually had an argument. Not one. Everything has been vague and general. Nothing has been specific. Ever. You're crazy. You suffer from trauma. You're this. You're that. You're a bad person. You're evil. Well, that's nice. That's great. But what does that mean? It means nothing. It means nothing. You have no argument. Okay, so I'm getting totally off course here. Okay, so when I'm supporting all industries, but because I got into adult websites and adult systems, and by the way, before even Rody Morale, this is a later talk. I'll get back to this. Hopefully, I'll remember. Okay, so Larry Flint, freedom of expression. This is important. You're talking to an artist. You're talking to a kid that grew up with artistic talent. I'm not going to boast myself and say I'm amazing or anything, but artistic talent, and I was shy, and I was more logical, more I want to make money-ish, or I didn't really know what I wanted to do, honestly, but I was more sort of inadvertently artistic, like, you know, just like drawing notes and on my high school and college notes, but I wasn't really in the mindset of wanting to be an artist. Shit, am I still recording? Okay, I wasn't sure if I was still recording. My little LED was changed from red to blue. I don't even know what that means. Okay, so, in my brain, it wasn't like, hey, I want to be an artist. Okay, it was more economical. But it had artistic skills. But it didn't matter, because I can tell you right now that every piece of artwork I've created since 5 years old has been ripped through and torn through and used against me. Okay, do you understand what I'm saying? Well, this piece of art, that's the earlier, hey, my mother being an art therapist makes it a million times worse. Kevin, draw me a tree. And I'm joking around with her. And you're like a fucking 10-year-old or something. Who knows? That's funny, draw your tree. And you're joking around and you do like dead leaves and who knows, like the Grim Reaper in the hole or a witch in the hole in the tree or something. I don't know. Maybe it was a skull. But you're fucking with a therapist. Well, but I'm not fucking with a therapist. It's my mother. Okay? I didn't call up. At 10 years old or whenever that was, 6 years old, I don't even fucking know. I didn't call up a therapist saying I need help and then them say, I'm crazy and I need help. And they said, well, draw me a tree. I want to analyze you. No, I had my mother unethically analyzing me and I have a sense of humor, so I'm joking around. And she doesn't have a sense of humor. You see what I'm saying? Because psychotics rarely have senses of humor. That's the point. Or sociopaths or whatever. But normal, decent people have sense of humors and they joke around. And when I say joke around or pranks, I don't mean like chopping people's arms and legs off and laughing at them or something like that, right? I'm talking about, you know, like, hey, there's something on your shirt. Ha, okay, whatever, right? Harmless shit. Okay. But they can't make the distinction between, well, Kevin did a prank, so therefore he's an evil murderer. They can't make that distinction that it's not this way or that way. Okay, life isn't this way or that way. It's 50 Shades of Grey. Don't even make me go that way on those topics. Okay. So you're talking to a guy. You're talking to a guy who his entire life has been psychoanalyzed for stupid shit that doesn't matter, okay? And then later on I get into art, and then it turns into you copying Kelly Hatch or all sorts of weird shit like this. The girl, I got 5 guys wrapped around my finger. Hey, Kevin stole my car. Kill Kevin, blah, blah, blah. Because Kevin likes me and I don't like him. But yet I followed him up to college for some fucking reason. Now, I didn't know that at the time. I didn't know Kelly Hatch was told to follow me up and stalk me. I just thought it was a coincidence. And I walked up and said, you look really fucking familiar. And she said, and I couldn't place her because we were never friends. We were never in the same social cliques. We were never in the same social cliques or friends, except for Kirsten Sanger being in my sociology class, which was a friend of hers with something highly illegal going on. Kirsten Sanger, or Kelly Hatch told to follow me up. I go, you look familiar, and we started talking, and I went to Calabasas High. I said, you did? Whatever. And then I placed it, right? And then I was a little chumpy, okay, but that's not a crime. That's not a fucking little chumpy. And that's why I say, she who shall not be named, you're not going to get me to kiss your ass like Kelly Hatch or anyone else. Okay? You're not going to chump me. You're going to not make me look like a little fucking doggy following you around. It's not going to go, and it's not going to work. So if you or anyone else tries blasting that shit to the world over and over, it's a lie. It's a cover-up. Okay? It's a cover-up for something. Okay. So Kelly Hatch. So yeah, I was a little chumpy. I'm a 20-year-old in college and I'm a little chumpy. How is that a worldwide fucking crime. It's not. What's going on is Kelly Hatch was paid off to try to set me up and frame me like everyone else and make me look crazy, and that's what it's about. Why? We don't know. But it's not about psychology. It's about locking someone away out of a father's hate for a 5-year-old. Okay. And that's going to go to the next question. Why has every piece of artwork I've created been psychoanalyzed? Why are you allowed to create artwork? Why are you allowed to go on camera and have 50 guys jizz on your face or whatever, and nobody fucking cares? And I draw a tree and it's not perfect and it's the end of the world. I do a picture for Professor Jim Johnson in 30 minutes of Mike Tyson fighting with game character Katana, and I'm a violent paranoid schizo who thinks he's Mike Tyson and a wife beater, and I'm gonna kill everyone and kill every woman and kill every Asian woman. Well, isn't that a little fucking absurd? Isn't that like drastically dramatized from thin air and pumped to the entire planet? Why? Because someone wants their 5-year-old dead and fucking gone. Okay, if it was any other person on the planet, they would say, as I'm already starting to lose my fucking voice and I want to go back to sleep, they would say, cool. Right? Cool. Nah, I don't really like it. You could have spent more time on the detail. Shadows here suck. I can see the layering, the timing of the picture matching the reality pictures to the CG aspect is kind of shitty. I can see how you're making a statement about society thinking that games or games becoming a part of society or whatever, right? How does this go? Just like Professor Naughty Carey, where they're trying to carry me, right? How does this go from your mold was on a female mannequin head, so you hate women and you're controlling? And by the way, on that's a 50-50. I could have chose a man or a woman. I was just pulling the mannequin head out of the fucking dumpster anyways. It could have been a 50-50. It could have been a man, but guess what would have happened if it was a male fucking mannequin head? I'm controlling and hate gay people or something, right? Okay, so then we come to art teachers who want us to write. One of my art writing professors, so I could jump from Professor Jim Johnson, Kevin Needs to Die, to my art writing teacher, and what was she mad about? She was mad that I wrote a paper, this was in 96 or something, I wrote a paper that talked about how digital art will never be perceived like real art. I don't want to say real art, but traditional art, in the sense that you can't walk up to it like a sculpture and feel it. Or if you're looking at oil paints or acrylic paints, they have layers and textures and they protrude out. And when you're looking at a CG shot or even a digital photo and you walk up to a monitor, the perception is different, how you emotionally react and you perceive it. So if I walk up to the fucking Sistine Chapel or the sculpture of David, tears are going to come to my eyes as I'm looking at the details, the paint, the way they layer up the paint, the time it takes to do it. If I see a digital image, or I even go to let's say Lord of the Rings. I mean, that must have taken a fucking visual effects crew of fucking 1,000, okay? And do you even give a shit about the credit rules? You get up and you go, cool movie, whatever. Right? You don't care. You don't think about the fact that when you watch that tree walk 2 steps, that probably took like 6 months, okay? You don't even think about it. And so the perception, and that was what my paper was about. Once again, the teacher tries to make me look like an idiot in class, saying that I'm too sensitive about things. Kevin, will you read your paper? Kevin, will you read your paper? I can see you're too sensitive about this. I'm just reading my paper. Why is my writing teacher, just like Naughty Carrie, just like Jim Johnson, diverting from what's in front of them, a paper, a good paper that applies, and everything turned out exactly like I said it would happen based on art and perception. And they're mad about, they're not listening to what I have to say on the paper about the topic I chose, I created, whatever. They're psychoanalyzing, the writing teacher is psychoanalyzing that I'm too sensitive about my paper, about the perception of art. And so therefore, because Kevin's too sensitive, he needs to be put in a mental institution, right? Wait, is it my art writing teacher's job to run around saying Kevin's crazy because I don't like the topic of his paper? Or is it my art writing teacher's job to help me progress as my writing skills? Right? You see what I'm saying? Why is every teacher psychoanalyzing me and trying to set me up and frame me? These are teachers in colleges and high schools and middle school. Why? I mean, how much money did they fucking take, right? Okay, so she who should not be named, or everyone else shall not be named. You think it's okay that Rhodey Morales wants to lure me and says, Kevin, let's go to strip clubs, and 3 other people. Kevin, let's go to strip clubs. We're psychoanalyzing Kevin in a strip club who's basically doing the same fucking shit as you, but it's okay for you but not for him. Or better yet, if you want to take it in colleges, when I'm sitting in a sculpture class, I'm sitting in a painting class, I'm sitting in my discrete data structures class, I'm sitting in my Fortran programming class, I'm sitting in my Pascal programming class, I'm sitting in my Greek mythology class, I'm sitting in my forensic psychology class, criminal forensics or whatever. I'm sitting in my Psychology 101 class. I'm sitting in Greek mythology. I think I already said that. I'm sitting in hundreds and hundreds of other... astronomy class. Shouldn't the teacher's job be to teach the class and not look at a student and go... I think you're a rapist. I think you're a murderer. You didn't shave today. I think you're a serial killer. You question me, you're crazy? Okay, right? You see what I'm saying? Why would these professors even be doing this? So if you want to apply it to... Kevin comes from a well-off family, but he's hanging around this type of person. Or... you want to apply it to me staying in my social class in colleges, it's the same motherfucking algorithm or template. Exterminate Kevin at all costs. Defame him, make him look crazy. Well, because you know what you did. Well, what? I farted wrong at the dinner table when I was 5 years old? Okay. And that's the end all be all of crimes? I don't fucking know. But we don't have an argument, do we? So then it's about mental illness. Yeah, right, sure. Okay. I would have to say the only people that are mentally ill are the ones doing this to my life. And that's psychotic, murdering behaviors. And it's interesting that my brother wanted to make his little movie called Psychos, putting a knife up to my neck with Darren Moselle saying, let's make him the 5th member of the Bee Gees, and then locking him in, saying, we're going to lock you in a mental institution after, and then working their weird psychotic psychos. Kevin conforms to media, and remember, whether I'm talking about Vanilla Sky with Adriana Oliveras in Hollywood, and Darren Moselle and Jason Perlman trying to make it look like I conform to media. I'm talking about Wizards when I was 5 years old, 1977. Whether I'm talking about the movie Terminator and the little weird make Kevin look crazy and like he conforms to media. I could go through thousands of these fucking movies, and there's probably about 100,000 or a lot more of things done with Hollywood and everyone else since 5 years old. Why? I mean, that's a lot of fucking time, energy, and resources to fucking torture and exterminate someone in a Clockwork Orange type of method. Okay. I'm fucking losing my voice here. And I've totally veered off the main topics. Okay. So, what's the point of making with all this sidetracking? What am I about? Who am I? Because I forgot who I am. Because I can't fucking remember who I am. Because I spend all fucking day and night trying to stop a planetary murder operation by design, so I can't talk. Freedoms. Freedoms of expressions. Freedoms to be weird. Freedoms to be different. And yes, gay people who are hunting me with worldwide groups since 5 years old. And Richard Grunberg and Ronnie Lichtenfeld. Yes, gay people hunting me with Ronnie Lichtenfeld or whatever. You even have the motherfucking rights and freedoms that I'm speaking out for you as well, even though you've been hunting me since a young child saying Kevin's homophobic. Okay, gay people? I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm not going to say I love you. I'm not going to say I hate you. I'm going to say that you have the fucking freedoms to be gay as well, but don't come fucking after me trying to set me up and frame me with my sicko brother or Ronnie Lichtenfeld or Richard Grunberg or fucking whatever, right? Okay, so I don't know why these gay people are hunting me for not asking them out with worldwide groups, but I know that these gay people were probably paid off. And if I want to call it gay rage, I'll fucking call it gay rage, because what kind of gay person is hunting a straight guy saying, if you don't ask me out, we're going to hunt you and kill you, okay? And remember, in the world of bigots and racists, there's no law saying that only white people are racists. There's no rule that says only white people are racist, and there's no rule that says that gay people can't be anti-straight people, okay? There's no rule that says that, okay? Fair is fair, equals equal, and that's what I'm about. Fair and equal. Okay? Fair and fucking equal. And if you want to say level the playing field or whatever, I don't care. By the way, I don't know what all your weird Damon Reagan's football shit is about either. Okay. Except I showed friendly emotion with Damon Reagan's, and that makes people mad, okay? So if Kevin shows emotion, if Kevin's not a robot like they say he is, it makes them mad. Why is that? Why? The why. Let's go back to the whys. Because Kevin's not allowed to ask the why. Why would it make you mad that I show that I have emotion like everyone else? Why does it make you mad that if some person keeps punching me in the back of the head or something, and I go, you slimy piece of shit, scumbag, fucking... Oh, you showed anger and rage. That's a human emotion. Even if I call you a fag or something, that's human emotion. Doesn't mean I hate gay people. No, it doesn't. Okay? But if you're going to try to do these things and collect it, and then I'm going to prove you wrong. I'm going to call someone a fag to prove how the information flows. Like when I told someone at a coffee bean that I hacked someone's computer, I did it because I wanted to see how the information flowed, and it flowed worldwide instantly. And when I put on a wig, driving around looking like an ass puppet, as it states on my website, I wanted to prove that the reactions weren't normal. That the reactions are based on silencing. That the reactions that people aren't reacting how they normally react with other people. That was my point. That was proven. That was proven beyond any fucking reasonable doubt. And that makes you angrier. Why does that make you angrier? I'm fighting fucking for you. Okay? I'm fighting for all of you and you're angry at me. Oh, well, Kevin, it's a front. Kevin just wants to make money. I don't make money. I've never made money. I don't think I made shit for money ever in my entire life. I never got a chance to make money. Everything I tried to do to make money was sabotaged. There's nothing I've ever made money off of. Ever. You have no reason to be mad at me. Now, then, or ever. Watching the court systems try to cover up. Kevin Perlman talks about making money. And I looked at the fucking prosecutor. What was the fucking Jew-hating moron piece of shit's name? Karen... Fuck. Karen... There's Karen or Karine Eschigan, the paid-off therapist trying to silence me. And then after that, the prosecutor was Karen... Fuck. Karen T. Phillips? I'm not sure. It'll probably come back to me. Karen... Okay. So the paid-off prosecutor on the stand... Well, this Kevin Perlman Target is just about making money. And there's like video after video of people attacking me and physically assaulting me and things. Working, paid off by the LAPD. And I'm like looking at the prosecutor. You can read the transcripts. You can download them off my website. I don't see how that's possible. I have to go out and spend money to try to stop a plan of people trying to fucking kill me. Okay, I have to muster up every fucking penny to stop a worldwide murder operation, and I have to spend the time and energy to put up a fucking website that makes no money, that has 100,000 fucking videos of people trying to kill me. Well, it could be pop-up ads. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna make 5 cents a year on pop-up ads. I mean, give me a fucking break. Well, I take fucking blows to the fucking head or shit like that, right? So I'm gonna be in a fucking vegetated catatonic state before I make a fucking $100. Well, that's a smart business plan. I mean, right? Okay, so they're trying to make you look crazy or whatever. So, if I'm fucking brutally fucking nasty like you motherfucking morons don't understand that I'm fucking fighting for you, and you won't even come forward with a fucking verbal argument and state, this is what we were fucking told. Are you fucking listening? Because why do I need to fucking die for you when I could be out fucking making money, but you won't fucking let me go live my life? Okay? Trying to turn me into fucking Jesus with Eric Christensen. Since 1991. Okay. So, I haven't even gotten past the first fucking bullet item here. Freedom, freedom of expression, freedom to be who you want, freedom to speak out against tyranny, freedom in self-defense when being hunted to be killed to speak out. Okay, think about that one. That's what this is. You're actively being hunted by a plan of people to be killed. You're not allowed to say anything. You do what we say. You fucking take medication, you lick the shit out of our ass. You do what we say. You don't have a right to say you're not crazy. Okay, think about that one. I don't even know if I'm going to fill up the 64 gigabyte SD card like. Okay, I think I mentioned Kid Taco, right? The Kid Taco cover up. Brian Weaver belittling me, and then everyone mad at me for Brian Weaver belittling me. Why are you mad at me? Why are you mad at me for Brian Weaver? Why would the Hispanic community be mad at me for Brian Weaver belittling me? Shouldn't you be mad at Brian? Do you think that your thought process is a little fucked up? Your brain juices are a little fucked up? If you can't understand that your friend's belittling you, you're not the bad person? Now, was it the biggest? I didn't think it was the biggest deal in the world because kids are kids. Right? I'm bigger than that. And I like that aspect of who I am, that I don't spaz out over every fart like they do. Okay, I like that aspect. Okay, I don't understand why that bothers you. Why being a good person bothers you. And don't try to dig up shit to use against me and take things from my past, twist it out of context, and try to use it as leverage, because that's as low as you can go. Well, Kevin, you're not a good person because we sent Jennifer Hess after you to frame you and set you up and make you look crazy, but you're not going to word it that way, are you? You're going to say, you did this to her and you did that, blah, blah, blah. You're not focused on the fucking point. You're focused on trying to get dirt to silence someone. You're digging through someone's past to try to silence them when the issues are direct in front of you. And if you're going to go that route by trying to go for my jugular, by trying to get dirt on me, then you better leave space. You better have a direct argument so that I can have a counter argument that what Jen Hess was told to do and what the cover-up is to try to make it look like I was going after her and shit like that. Okay, and that applies to people named Aubrey Fisher in Venice, stripper and hostess Aubrey Fisher, to try to lead me to Bare Elegance with Mila as cover-ups, trying to make it look like I was going after Jen Hess. Okay? So if you're going to fucking go for the jugular with secret propaganda stories, it better be fucking direct so that I can have a counter argument. And the reason it's in secret is so that there can't be a counter argument. And the reason that shows that my predators are murderers with something to hide and are trying to cover up something much bigger. Okay? So Kevin, you state that Jen Hess and Kelly Hess were going after you. How do you know that? Well, I know that because there's a worldwide campaign to kill me over them for no reason. That's how I know that. Okay? Because if those people weren't hunting me, nothing would be going on. That's how I know it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Okay. Now, the judicial system knows this because they're the ones paying off these people to have me killed with my father. And that's what they don't want me talking about. Okay, so I'm getting sidetracked. Jason Perlman linked to Hollywood, directed at me with Darren Moselle. Okay, this is actually probably sort of a stealth topic that I don't talk about much. And it also, I think, leads to, I think it was like Persian, like Navid, who wanted me to throw rocks in Darren Moselle's pool to create splashes, and I'm like 10 years old. Okay, so once again, I know that my worldwide groups are unforgiving people that judge people for harmless things like throwing rocks in a pool down a hill to create splashes, and they're going to curve it into Kevin hates Darren Moselle and Kevin's competing with Darren Moselle. Like usual, none of the above, government propaganda that Kevin Perlman's not allowed to talk about. But why do you have the propaganda story that you shouldn't have? Because it's the same childhood. I have the same childhood as everyone else. They're nitpicking imperfection and using it and dramatizing it to the end of the world and then hunting me to kill me over it. And it's like me humping the fucking bench yesterday. It's fucking harmless. Nobody fucking cares. Okay? Alright. But Darren Moselle is a writer for Hollywood, and he's angry about something. And he's angry about something with Jason Perlman, my psychotic murdering brother, who, after my father decided to take me to see the movie Wizards in 1977 at the Galleria, when it was an actual indoor mall with a movie theater, and then started in with the let's try to make Kevin conform to media, and Jason, I want you to play the role of the evil brother to try to make Kevin look like he conforms to media, which I wasn't picking up on. Make Kevin look like a violent paranoid schizo out of his hate. That's when using media and trying to make Kevin look like he conforms to media, whether it be adult, whether it be comedy, whether it be horror, whether it be news. They paid off Greg Gutfeld to stalk and hunt me, right? In his early days when he started up with that cheese dick red eye show, which was the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Right? Okay? Fox News. So if you watch news, we're going to try to make you mentally ill. Because you should watch news to be in touch with the world, but if you watch news to be in touch with the world, we're going to make you mentally ill for watching news, so you're crazy, so you need to be locked away because you're out of touch with the world. That doesn't make sense. That's like a catch-22, right? Okay. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Okay, like everything else. Okay, so let's see. And then because you're not living a normal life, because your life isn't working out for you, you need to be locked in a mental institution. Well, of course your life isn't working out, whether you're shy or you're not shy. It's not going to work out for you no matter fucking what. Okay. And as I was trying to explain, you might start off shy, and then with more experience, but Kevin's not allowed to get experience because he's shy. Okay, the catch-22. You're shy, you're quiet and you're shy, so you suffer from mental illness, so you're not allowed to consort with human beings. You need to be put in a mental institution. So how do you get experience in life to get over to being shy? Well, but I'm a loser and I'm a coward, or I'm a loser and I'm pathetic, right? She who should not be named. I'm a loser and I'm pathetic, and I suffer childhood trauma and whatever. And even if you want to do the bullshit argument that I asked you to do a website at Van Nuys Foreplay, or Van Nuys Rhino 25 years ago was about trying to pick up on you, which it was not. But if you want to use that harmless argument, which supposedly is the crime of all crimes, that was then, this is now. Okay, so what does then have to do with now? Okay? So if your argument is something like, Kevin was too shy to ask me out, so he wanted to build an adult website with me, yet I had built adult websites. I had been building, okay, this is a later on topic, but I had been building adult websites before Rody Morales. I've been going to gyms on and off since 14. I bought a weight bench at 14 to 16, was lifting weights in my den at my house, whatever. That's when they had Nikki Sixx and Brandy Brandt working on me, whatever. Before Mike Huntley said, Kevin, I want to sign up to the gym by your house. I think it was World's Gym at the time. He was working with Rody Morales, the gym manager. I signed up for the gym. I remember I stopped Mike Huntley. I jumped in the middle of a fight. Mike Huntley was antagonizing Austin? Remembering high school kids, I think there was a kid named John Austin or something, and he had a younger brother like Chris Austin, that might be, was at my gym. Interesting, Austin, right? And Mike Huntley was antagonizing Chris Austin, if I'm right. And I jumped in front of Mike and I stopped Mike from harassing Chris Austin, and Mike Huntley stopped going to the gym. I didn't say like, Mike, you can't go to the gym or anything. And Mike was sort of being my spotting partner, but Mike was a two-faced murderer, paid off to execute me. Now, you can bet your ass Mike was doing something to try to frame me, because Mike was working with this girl, Laura, who I was sort of trying to flirt with, and then Mike was hinting that I was harassing her in anger. Okay, so this pattern of any person you talk to on the planet, no matter how nice, even if it's high, they will hunt you with every resource on the planet, kill you, saying you tried to rape and kill them and whatever. Why? Okay, these little harmless events of things. One gym situation, there was a Hungarian girl flirting with me, and around that time, I decided to take 2 weeks off at the gym to sort of let my muscles recover. And I'm playing games with her, and I'm afraid of her, and this and that and the other thing. But like everything else, nothing happened. These are all normal situations. But they got the reins so tight, we're trying to get whatever we can to use against you. It doesn't matter, right? You cannot go to a gym 4 days a week and take 2 weeks off, or you're a fucking dead man in my life. And the girl's running around, he's playing mind games with me, and everyone else is running around, he tried to rape her, and everyone's running around, that he's doing this and that, and like everything else, nothing has happened. Nothing has happened. The focus is on this Nazi ratcheting. You blinked wrong, you farted wrong, you ruined that girl's life by not asking her out, you played mind games with the girl because you yawned on the date. Well, maybe I was tired. Maybe it was like fucking 5 a.m. and I was exhausted. Okay? Maybe we fucked 10 times in a row and I yawned. You gotta keep fucking things in fucking context. Okay, but that's not what's happening. They're nitpicking imperfection, turning it into the other world and blasting out to an entire planet on internet kill systems. Why? Because it's your behavior. What behavior? You're fabricating the behavior. Okay, so where was I? Oh, sidetrack. Okay, so Rody Morales is the gym manager, and he's going to befriend me. So he does befriend me. Let's go to strip clubs. The fourth guy, number 4. Tom Farley after that. Number 4 though. Oh, see now I'm threatening you, right? I'm threatening you, right? I'm trying to intimidate you. That's one of the tactics. Doesn't make any sense. Maybe I'm fucking cold. Maybe the fucking AC's blowing on me right now. And it is. Okay, so now I'm threatening you. Wait. I just threatened people at Starbucks. That's a tactic. Oh, poor us. Oh, poor us. Cry wolf tactic. Nothing's been done to you or anyone else. Okay. Why are they saying it? Why are they being paid to say it? Because it's an agenda to exterminate. What does that have to do with childhood trauma? Nothing. The only thing I know about trauma is Jason was showing me Toxic Avenger by Trauma Films. And they did Class of Nukem High by Trauma Films at my high school. Right around the, what's that redhead neighbor girl? Raya Kleinpeter. In my sociology class. Okay, so I'm building it all websites. Before Mike Huntley pays off with my father, Rody Morales to take me to strip clubs. Tracy Anna Koval, a psycho hustler girl, trying to frame me and set me up. Lisa the Lipstick Lesbian or something like that. I can't remember. Lady Green Eyes. These are all amateur-y. Rody Morales took me to strip clubs. I started doing a website for Emily Jewell. I wrote some of these down. I was doing some websites for... I was being nice to Aubrey Fisher, so I took my database template and gave her a photography website. How dare I? I'm trying to befriend and use... Isn't that how business networking works? That you give a little? You give a little to get, okay? Marketing, Look, when I worked doing 3D animation in Hollywood, if you rented an edit bay, they were buying everyone in that at bay minimum $100 meals to make the bigger cash. You understand what I'm saying? Okay? And that's you got to give to get. Business networking mentality, which my family would say, you're crazy and you're backwards. Okay, so if I'm crazy and I'm backwards, why does everyone do it? Okay? Why, when you go to an expensive hotel, do they give you all those little accoutrements or whatever, like fucking $100 robe, and because they're renting their room for $500 a night, so they give you little shit, okay? That's business. Okay? But also, you're not allowed to blur the lines 1 millimeter or it's the end of the world. Okay. So I was doing adult websites. So she who shall not be named, whatever, and everyone else. I was doing some websites for Melissa. Melissa Detweller came in and she was sort of a snoop. Melissa Detweller, she wanted to befriend me to sort of get dirt, to use against me, I think, but I was doing, like, I asked her if I could use some of her content on Erotic Ranch or some of my other things, and then my guess is she and everyone else was taking that information and turning it into lies, like he stole my, right, that type of thing, I'm guessing. Things that don't normally happen, and people normally don't even give a shit anyways. Let's see, did I write any? This is a later topic. Okay, so I'll get back to that. But my point is that before I was building the Erotic Ranch system, I was building adult websites for all these women, and I'm not going to say I was a Wicked or Vivid, or I'm not going to go out and lie to you. Like I used to have these psychos, and I grab my camera and maybe I go out and I take a picture of the California fires, or I go to the beach and I do sunsets, or even studio photography model shoots, which I was kind of shy, trying to get over the shyness and work with people. And they were all, you raped me, you did this, you did that. And it's not about mental illness and mental institutions. That's the point I'm trying to make. You're not perfect. You don't have a right to live. Okay, so, where the fuck was I going? So by the time I approach she who shall not be named, which wants to selectively, you want to selectively forget of that superficial past history. I'll call it that. It's not, look, we're not friends. I'm not going to say we're friends. I don't think you're my friend. I don't think, but you do have enough information and you do have enough involvement in a situation that even though you're not my friend, there's a level of right and wrong, if that makes sense. We're not friends, but there's a level of right and wrong. If I'm walking down the motherfucking street and 1,000 people are bashing someone in the skull with a fucking lead pipe, I'm not their friend. Oh, well, I better not call the cops because I'm not their friend, right? I better not say anything to anyone because I'm not their friend. I'm just going to go on my other way. Okay, so it has nothing to do with friends or not friends. That you and everyone else are all in a situation will know we're not friends, but you know of me and you know you're in an environment where shit was going down that was wrong. And when Rody Morales said, Kevin, let's go to the Van Nuys Rhino, and then you showed up there, and the other Skylar person, wait, what was her name? She was a Latin girl working with Victoria Walker to try to frame me on the internet. And she called herself Stefania. And I remember her first lap dance her first pole dance had angel wings, and she was working these weird angel things. And I can't remember, she called herself Stefania, but I think she had another name, and she was this gorgeous Latin girl, and Victoria Walker was trying to lead me on the internet to like her escort site, and they were tracking everything I was doing on the internet to use against me, which is all one-sided information. So when Victoria Walker calls me on the phone, says, Kevin, can you go check my Party Pop account, and leads me this direction. Okay, they're frame jobs. And why was she calling herself Stefania like Skylar?
who says I'm a creep for walking away from her, for not putting up with her fucking abuse, and honestly not really being super into her because she was on all levels. I wasn't really visually attracted to her. When I met her in person, she came off as very me. I was buried in kind of my work as well. But all those things are irrelevant. The only thing that's irrelevant is that Stephanie from Florida, by my brother, is angry at me because she didn't get what she wanted. But what did she really want? She wanted to execute me. Okay, so this Latin girl with Victoria Walker want revenge for Skylar, who wants to skull fuck me with the LAPD. Why? To death since 5 years old. Why? We don't know. Probably for sketching skulls and something have to do with wizards or something. Because nobody would ever draw skulls or put skull tattoos on them or anything like that. No, never. And, so this Latin stripper escort with Victoria Walker, who have no connection with Stephanie Schuyler in Florida, are hunting me in revenge, probably saying I'm a creep, because just like the gay guy that went in my room that wanted me to ask him out in University of Colorado and I didn't, I'm a horrible monster for not asking him out, and I'm a horrible monster for walking away from Schuyler or Stephanie from Florida stalking me with my brother. Well, and Adriana Olivares. They all have to put me in a mental institution for either not being into him or seeing the signs of abuse and distancing myself or walking away, or maybe putting them in a friend category. Like Adriana Olivares, she's ran around with these loony things like, I'm going to get the doctor's son, and it was like a turnoff, right? And it just came off as very high school. And I sort of put her in a friendship, and I'll treat you nice, and I'll be nice to you, and if you have problems, I'll help you, but I really don't want to engage in a relationship, and, oh, well, I didn't get my way, so you suffer from mental illness, and you gotta be put in a mental institution. Well, what does any of this have to do with, and I'm also a creep, right, because she didn't get her way. I'm a creep, and now what happens? The next person takes over, the next person, and the next, so she who shall not be named. When you're saying I'm pathetic, I'm a loser, I'm a creep, are you saying that because you think that I did something to Schuyler Stephanie, paid off to have me killed with fucking Universal Studios, Paramount, Warner Brothers, Darren Moselle, Jason Perlman? Okay? Even if I did supposedly be a creep to Schuyler Stephanie, which is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. She singled me out. She came all the way from fucking Florida into the Colorado fucking channel, who lived by my brother. Even if I did treat Schuyler with disrespect, hey, show me some fucking respect here, eh? Even if I did, how is she working with Universal Studios to make movies and then show me movies with Adriana Olivares and try to make it look like I fucking conform to media? So some girl didn't get her way and she walked up to the fucking president of Universal Studios and said, hunt and kill Kevin with mental illness tactics? Does that sound a little out of the fucking scope of Kevin harassed a girl? Okay? Does that sound like anything rational? I could probably list off a fucking 100 billion people that harassed women. They don't got fucking Universal Studios and Paramount and Brian Longbotham paid off to have him killed and Warner Brothers and whatever the fuck. And then you trace it down to 5 years old, and then you trace it. These things have always been going on. Okay, my mother working the Creep Show movie Tactics with Jason Perlman has supposedly cockroaches all over the kitchen floor. Are you trying to disprove me, she who shall not be named, by doing the same thing and reinforcing what's always been going on? because we're teasing Kevin because he's crazy. Bull fucking shit. Why do I have security guards paid off at my house linked to Universal Studios? Why was Allied Universal following me around with Universal Studios trying to silence me? Why do I have police, investigators, private investigators, worldwide groups trying to silence me if I'm wrong? Why am I not just some crazy guy? Hey, crazy guy, just go out and live your life. Right? Sucks that you're crazy, but whatever. Who cares? Bullshit. None of this has to do with mental illness. It has to do with cover-ups. And I can thoroughly talk about these situations with my mother telling me that there's cockroaches all over the floor after I was too shy to talk to Christy Reynolds. Now you do the math. Well, we got to put Kevin in a mental institution. Why do you have to put me in a mental institution? Why don't you just let me get to know women and open up? And the more you come after me, trying to set me up, frame me, abuse me, say you need to be put in a mental institution, the more I'm going to close down. I'm going to shut down, right? Okay, so she who shall not be named, I actually felt a little bad, but I don't feel that bad, that I wanted to actually have a conversation with you on specifics about the situation, which I know you're not going to open up to anyways, because you're too dug in deep like a tick about it. But when you start coming in, you're sick, you have trauma, okay, we're back to the fucking label throwing, and you need to be put in a mental institution, and that's diverting the real arguments, the important arguments. So I did feel a little bad, like that conversation didn't go, because I instantly shut down. And that's part of maybe why I want to say this a little directed to you, but to everyone. Because I felt a little bad, because I am a human being with empathy, and I do give a shit about things that are important. And as I'm watching a blue matrix sort of pull behind me and pull in front of me and turn on the hazards, and last night after I took a walk, a black matrix followed me to where I was sitting, so I'm just going to say that. Matrix car. And these are the tactics that are done to me, minute by minute, worldwide. So we'll see if later today more matrix cars follow me, and they probably will. And let's leave it at the moment as this is a coincidence. Because like the prosecutor in the psychology community, Kevin doesn't believe in coincidences. So what I'm going to say is I'm going to chalk this up as a coincidence, but if I see 10 more Matrix cars follow me in a weird, shady way today, then it's no longer a fucking coincidence. Okay. So I was a little upset. Kevin, why do you care? Because I'm a good, decent person, so I care. I know that she who shall not be named is stuck in a hole. I'm not trying to go after anyone, but the truth needs to come out. And that's a problem, because this is a worldwide murder operation against one man. And therefore, it's not some stupid cheese dick thing, like some girl cheated on me and I don't know for sure and I got... No, this is a worldwide murder operation for 49 fucking years or 45 years, and that's unacceptable. And so the truth's got to come out when I'm talking about the importance of people being honest, that they don't want to be honest. There's a point where they got to come forward. Okay, so when I'm saying this, I'm speaking... How do I say this? I'm dropping my guard enough to show that I care on some level, but I'm not gonna fucking let you wrap me around my finger or shit on me, be your slave, kiss your ass, lick the shit out of your ass, lick the toe cheese out of your fucking toes. I will not fucking bow down to you or anyone else, period. But I will show I'm human. I will show I care about things. I will show that I'm a little upset that by design, that your shots over the bow, so to speak, while I'm at Oxnard Harbor here, your shots over the bow, which I obviously know that you're going for the jugular when the first things that come out of your texty mouth are you're sick and this and that. You're very sick, and I know what you're doing. Okay, and that's a discussion that's bound to fail. Correct? That's a discussion by design that you're throwing a label based on 50 years of Kevin needs to be locked in a mental institution. You're going for the fucking jugular on the sensitivity scale on that one. You're attacking the sensitive spot, right? Like if I had body armor, you're going to go for the one area here where there's no armor, correct? You're going for the motherfucking jugular, okay? I know that. I can see that. And that's why my reaction was fucking boom, okay? About you spying on me for 25 years and what are you up to, and why do you so badly want to lure me to everywhere you work and then say, I don't know you. Why? Because you want me to go in the door, and then you say, I don't know this guy. He's an obsessed loony stalker. Oh, that's right. You said I'm a loon too, right? Okay, so now I know you know better than that. I'm not stupid. I'm a fucking human lie detector, and I know our little weirdo, our little weird history you're involved in is disturbing, and I'm not trying to put you on the spot. So when I'm talking about Brian Longbotham and the sharking tactics and all these things, I know what's going on. I can read these situations like motherfucking Braille instantly, okay? You can't pull the wool over my eyes. I don't suffer from mental illness. I don't know why you're so obsessed with me. And when I say that, I'm not saying it in that stalker way that all these weirdos, they use these words. They use words as weapons. Like, that person's they've used this on me for years. That person's obsessed with photography. He needs to be put in a mental institution. Kevin's obsessed with pool. He needs to be put in a mental institution. Well, you're using the word obsessed as a weapon, just like you're using the word envy as a weapon, and you're taking an empty word and you're putting it into the context you want it to be, and then you're hunting people. And so when I say obsessed, what I mean is I can't tell you if you're obsessed with me in a good or bad way, because obsession can be a good thing too. Just when we're not using the word obsession from the DSM-5 book or whatever, obsession can be a good word too, okay? Everything can have a positive or negative meaning, and the point I'm saying here is I don't understand why you want me to go to all of your public events with groups of people manipulating me and pushing me for 25 years and then say I don't know you, and like the only thing in my mind is I'm going to walk in that door and you go, you're fucking sick, you're a loon, you're obsessed, you stop following me, I'm going to call the police. Right? Kind of similar to your conversation that you're trying to cover up a couple nights ago, okay? You fucking damn well know who I am. You know that you were giving me lap dances with all these girls, and you know I asked you to do it all website, and you know I fucking sat here for 21 fucking years or longer with planets of people saying I'm an obsessed crazy man in love with you for asking you to do a website. And at the time, which you said you don't know who Mila was, at the time it wasn't Alexis shit. At the time it wasn't she who should not, however, be known. I didn't walk up to you and say I like you. I walked up to Mila at Bare Elegance and said I liked her. Okay? And you, not to sound like an asshole or anything, were more of a Hugh Hefner number. Not to try to sound mean, okay? I'm not trying to sound mean, like you're a number. You're not, like, I'm not trying to say, like, you're a number one. Wait, how did that line go from The Wedding Singer? You're a number one top choice meat or whatever. I'm not trying to say that. What I'm trying to say is in a Hugh Hefner money-making way where he's blasting out monthly magazines, going from girl to girl or whatever, pushing his future forward and making everyone has Hugh Hefner, everyone has something to gain by being in Playboy, correct? Okay? Hugh Hefner's happy because he's making money. He's doing what he loves. The girls are happy because they're getting in Playboy. So don't try to say it's about A1 top choice meat or trophy girls or weird shit like that, okay? And my statement about she who shall not be named, who has just been accidentally named, which we all know I'm talking about, when I said I envy her and she gave me a good vibe and she seemed extremely professional, was about just that. So when all of you and she who has been accidentally named are throwing your fucking judgments, you're making your judgments, you're changing the context based on who I am, correct? Because if I was a different guy, if I was Hugh Hefner or a different guy, you'd be like, that's fucking great. I want to be part of that. And that's great. And then you turn it into like love and obsession. Okay? And that's a cover-up. That's bullshit. That's by design. That's by Brian Longbottom's design. That's by Dr. Ronald Barry fucking Perlman's design. That's by Mike Huntley's fucking design. Because they're angry. Because what was the statement with Tim Thompson? Well, you built adult websites, didn't you? Okay. Let's talk about Tim Thompson. And I'm sort of out of order here, but I'm talking so much I'm never going to get to anything. Let's talk about Tim Thompson. Who was fucking Tim Thompson? Okay, this is important. Who was Tim Thompson? In University of Colorado, I love pool. I used to play shows of pool. I love playing pool. I love playing pool by myself. I love playing pool with others. They're non-douchebags. I rarely ever played pool for money. I played to better myself and focus. I played straight pool, very focus-oriented games that are not about fast, and win and money. A little billiards, a little snooker, 9-ball, but the problem with 9-ball is that it was fast and everything's everywhere, and straight pool is more of a focused and try to better yourself game. And I'm not saying you have to be a fucking great motherfucker to be an exceptional 9-ball player. You do, but it's just a different dynamic. Okay, whatever. That's a whole different life. It's not about competition and winning and playing games with people's lives. And that's the fucking point. Is that what happens on a pool hall stays in a pool hall. What happens in Vegas stays in fucking Vegas, okay? You can't apply playing pool to life. So why is someone doing this to my life? Why are they trying to make it about psychology and conforming to media and conforming to playing games? About me thinking I'm Mike Tyson and a woman beater? Because they want me fucking dead and gone. Pure and simple. There is no other reason. Has nothing to do with psychology. Okay, so when I was playing pool, when I was going to University of Colorado and playing pool, and I mentioned the other night, no pool halls, not all pool halls are shady like the movie Color of Money. a person was sent after me named Steve McPike, which after he graduated, interesting enough, moved to Austin, Texas. There's a lot of weird shit coming from Austin, Texas, especially Jeff Siegel. Or I think Dallas was Jeff Siegel. Oh, and my brother went to school my brother went to one of his medical schools. Where's City Walk? Is it called City Walk or something? A bridge under the water. San Antonio? Okay, so a lot of shit with Texas here. It has nothing to do with anything, but it's fabricated bullshit. Okay, so fellow frenemy, I'm your friend, but you need to be locked away. Steve McPike, working the disinformation and I can see Kevin has problems and all that bullshit, right? I'm your friend, but we're going to lock you away. He graduates. That's a whole different topic, but sort of graduate with frame jobs. Graduate with frame job, let's say that. But not really. I actually have I never finished because I was diverted with manipulation, but I'm not even getting that. Okay. To make me look like a bad person. Okay. That's a whole different topic. Based on manipulation. So we go our separate ways because we graduate. He lives in Texas, I live in California, right? Or I move back from college. Okay, so time goes by. Mike Huntley wants to start Signet e-Services for 6 years or so. But the whole time, Mike Huntley is trying to frame me and set me up and exterminate me. Mike Huntley is sending Rody Morales at me to take me to strip clubs, foreplay, Van Nuys Rhino, foreplay, jet strip, whatever, all the above. Fucking ever. He wants to go everywhere. And of course, I like it. I'm not going to say I didn't like the environment because Rody Morales was playing off the things I like. Do you understand? Eric Christensen was playing off the things I like. Val Morozov in Colorado, let's go strip clubs. They're playing off the things I like. And they're using them against me to exploit and destroy. And the strippers that were paid off and the porn stars that were paid off, same thing. Okay? Has nothing to do with mental illness. Okay, so time goes by. My father lures me with Mike Huntley into his office building. I have great price on office space on Ventura Boulevard, working on me with their psychological warfare and spy tactics, and I'm going to try to get shit to use against you, and I'm going to hunt you and frame you. I'm not going to go into all that with the things they're jacking into the network hub and things like that to try to set me up and frame me. Okay, so but let's focus on Tim Thompson. So in comes the phone call with Steve McPike, fellow friend that, you go your own ways, and pool player, and hey Kevin, I want to come out there and show you ASP, Microsoft's programming code. It's really cool. Let's also go play some pool. Cool. Reunite with an old friend. Let's go to Yankee Doodles. Tim! Is that you, Tim Thompson? Oh, what amazing coincidence. Amazing coincidence. Tim Thompson, a fellow Coloradan friend, is now living in California, right by me. Isn't that great? Isn't that perfectly packaged and coincidental? And I'm not reading the targeting situations at the time. Does that make sense? I mean, why would I be thinking that Steve McPike flew all the way out there to weasel Tim Thompson in my life to get him into my life. Why would I think that? Because I'm not paranoid, right? I wouldn't think that. But hindsight, right? Okay. But why? What did I ever do to Steve McPike? I accepted him with open arms, like everyone else. And I'm not like I'm a high profile business guy. Okay, I'm not making billions of fucking dollars per year with my business, and he's jealous. I'm have a shitty cheese dick company. And you're trying to say that Steve McPike's jealous of something? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. What's he jealous of? Okay. Is he jealous of my like $20 Izod shirt? Right? I mean, come on, let's is he jealous of my $30 members only jacket? I mean, let's be realistic here, right? Steve McPike isn't jealous, but he's involved in something. Okay. And he's got to put me in a mental institution, right? Okay, so Tim Thompson is taking over Steve McPike's job, right, of stalking me. Okay, so why? We don't know. Because it's about childhood trauma? Give me a fucking break. Okay. Like he cares that much about childhood trauma and his theories about trauma. Give me a fucking break, right? Okay. So now who is Tim Thompson? What is Tim Thompson's background? Tim Thompson is a pool player I met with Steve McPike, coincidentally but not coincidentally, at a pool hall. Yankee Doodles, where lots of Yankee Doodles waitresses were sent after me. So thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people per night throwing rocks at my head, stopping me from playing pool, but nobody actually wants to play pool with me because they're too busy throwing rocks at my head. Okay, so when you're saying I'm impossible to get along with, yeah, I don't get along with people who throw fucking rocks at my head, but I get along with everyone else. But the problem is there's a planet of people throwing rocks at my head. Why? Okay, so I'm not allowed to get along with people, and that's the frame job or cover up with a planet. So if you're nice to everyone, but you're not allowed to be nice to anyone, and then you're not allowed, then they say you don't know how to relate to people, it's a cover up to try to lock you away. Why? Okay. So, just like she who accidentally has been named, you're coming at me going straight for the fucking jugular, but you're not focusing on me and what's in fucking front of you and your interactions with me. Okay? Why can't you focus on your interactions with me? You're focusing on like my mommy's dialogue about a 5-year-old. Okay? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Because if I were to have any type of relationship with you, even on a superficial level of buying a lap dance or buying a coffee, why are the words coming out of your mouth mimicked of my mother's or something, right? Do you understand what I'm saying? It's not between you and me, it's like you, me, and my mother, right? Okay, like the movie Psychos. No. Alright, man. Okay, so if I walk in and I buy a coffee and the words that are coming out of the stranger waitress is like my mother trying to prove that I'm crazy, well, that's fucking weird and that's freaky, okay? Why? Okay. So, and when I say why, it has nothing to do with fucking Skylar. That's probably a way... Stephanie was probably a way to stop me from ever asking questions or something like that, right? Just like Tom Farley saying I said all people are stupid. Now everyone's mad at me for no reason. Okay, so Tim Thompson, network IT guy. Interesting. That I let be in my office for free because I saw that he might have common interests. Okay? Because he's a bridge to making money. Okay, you have a guy, he has common interests, he's a bridge to making money, he's hunting you, he's stalking you. Why would he be stalking me? I'm some no-name no name, shy, quiet guy that doesn't have much to life. I have a cheese dick Signity Services company, which isn't a big deal. It's not doing too well. Here comes Tim Thompson. We have common interests. He's a website designer. He's an IT guy. I mean, interesting, right? You're being profiled for destruction. Not only does he do IT, but he does IT for Hot Body International. Okay, Hot Body International. Now, she who I accidentally named, you know all about Hot Body International because you worked for Hot Body International. You did several photo shoots with Hot Body International. And there is a link, non-link there. Now, Tim Thompson, even though I was already doing adult websites, kept saying we should do adult websites. And I said, sure, here's some projects and here's this. And Tim Thompson would never take part in the projects. He wanted me to do all the work, kind of like Val Morozov. Okay? But why? We have a guy that works for Hot Body International. He's their IT guy. He wants to do adult website projects, whether it be, I think I had one like Ask Candy as a adult website search engine that I started sort of with him, but he could never get around to it, okay? Mr. Grant Hogar could never get around to it. Okay, and I'm not even going to the Bob Sandler shit with Paul Humphrey, but he could never get around to it. But he wanted to do it, but he could never get around to it. Why? You want to do it so bad, and you're going to lead me down the path of something I'm already sort of doing, but you don't want to get into it. Okay? So then I can recall, this is just a random, I don't remember the exact timeline, but he was really depressed because I think he said his girlfriend passed away or something like this, and like 6 months goes by, and I say, you know what, let's go to the strip club, I'm going to cheer you up, and this and that, and he goes to the strip club, and then he tells the world that I'm using him to get to the strippers by buying him lap dances to try to cheer him up about his imaginary depression, which I now realize is a complete lie. His girlfriend passed away, which he probably just broke up with. And I'm sort of starting to realize who he is, right? So if I'm trying to be friendly and cheer you up, it's about using women and treating women like shit, and I'm a creep, right? She who shall not be named? Or is that about the movie Creep Show in my childhood? Because I'm not fucking sure, okay? And you're creating it that way to try to drive me crazy, right? Okay. Now, let me think. So Tim Thompson doesn't want to build adult websites, but he does want to build adult websites, but he wants me to build adult websites. He works for Hot Body International doing IT and something with the photographers. And he keeps telling me his friend is one of the photographers. Maybe trying to get me to sort of look like I'm trying to weasel into something. I remember they also we went down there and they wanted me to do an adult website project for them. And it was somehow linked or not linked to Danny's hard drive. It was really long. It was a long time ago. And what they did was right after I finished the business plan, and remember that my computer was being tracked, like an hour after I sealed the fucking business plan for emailing, we don't want to use you. Trying to hit the jugular for my sensitivity. You get it? Right, she who has accidentally been named, the same thing you just did a couple nights ago, and the same thing Anna Fox is doing with you, right? You're going for the fucking jugular to try to get reactions and say this guy's crazy, correct? And this guy's full of anger and rage from childhood, and he has childhood trauma and bull fucking shit. You are going for the fucking jugular like every other motherfucking person on the planet, minute by minute, nonstop, 24/7. You listening now? Are you fucking listening? And I'm not... Okay, so where are we going with this? I already filled up a fucking SD card. I already filled up an SD card, so this is gonna be really fucking long. That's 64 gigabytes of talking. So if she who has accidentally been named is trying to cover up with Brian Weaver, we're gonna try to make Kevin look like a kid taco to divert things, or you're working with my neighbor Lauren to try to boomerang me and cover shit up. Remember, I know fucking everything, okay? I know everything. You're obviously playing off the emotions to call me, say I need to be put in a mental institution, whatever. I'm a creep, whatever, and you're also working the vanilla sky tag, so I know everything, okay? So there's nothing, you can't pull the wool over my eyes. But I will say, and I'm totally getting sidetracked because now I have to start, I was on Tim Thompson, and just because I'm sidetracked, I am going to drop my guard a little, and I know that you're going to have a field day with this, but I'm going to do it anyways. You know what? I'm going to give you the cheese dick power and control. I'm sort of laughing when I say this. I'm going to give you sort of the cheese dick power and control that you want right here, and I'm going to drop my guard and say, in the last 21 years of fighting a worldwide murder operation that's been going on since 5 years old, and this isn't about psychology, this isn't about how I treat women, this isn't about Kevin a womanizer, this isn't about Kevin's going to get what he deserves, this isn't about Kevin's an asshole. I know my worldwide murder groups are trying to cover this up with that, so that's why this makes this so hard for me to do. Somewhere in the 21 years of all this lame-ass stupidity and morons hunting me, I guess she who accidentally has accidentally been named, has grown on me a little in the isolation and torture. And that's probably part of why I'm saying this, okay? I want you to know that. But at the same time, well, I'm not going to fucking kiss your ass. And I'm also going to say that that's not enough. If you understand where I'm going. And I think you do. I think you understand that that's not enough. So if this is your ploy to get revenge for your fantasies about me, with people like Tim Thompson trying to cover up these murder operations, that Kevin's an asshole and Kevin's this, it's not about psychology. It's not about trauma. It's not about Kevin's a horrible person. It's not about Kevin's a good person. It's not about Kevin's a bad person. It's not about Kevin's playing with you. Kevin's playing mind games with you, like everyone else. And you want to say that because Rhodey Morales took me to strip clubs, I use and abuse women, and not even close. I have been beyond any level of nice to everyone in my life, whether it's been making money, or Rhodey Morales taking me to strip clubs, or Eric Christensen taking me to strip clubs, or Val Morose. I've been beyond any level of nice and bending over backwards and caring and taking the time to try to understand. I'm the one, it's my behavior that's the good behavior. And it's your behavior. And you'll never be able to take that away from me and brainwash me. Okay, so that being said, I'm grouping these statements together because I know probably in your mind you're trying to boomerang me with Lauren and go for the jugular and then make me look crazy, as all of you always have, okay? So I hope you really are listening, because I am going to drop the guard on that level. And I know you're going to play the game. I don't give a shit, and I don't know who Kevin is. And my primary goal in life is to getting the world to know the truth, saving other people's lives, and making sure that people know that I was wronged, that there needs to be accountability. Everyone took part in hunting the nicest guy known to fucking man, and labeling and hunting, and those labels switch and change from mental illness to crimes to he's stalking, to he's an asshole, whatever. So that's why I don't want to say that. Okay? That's why I don't want to fucking say that. And I know that by you staring at your fucking computer for 29 years and working with my neighbors and friends and trying to collect every piece of information with NSA and FBI information to the world, I know that you're completely obsessed with me. There's no if, then, but doubt about it. So if you're going to try to play the game before I proceed, that Kevin's a crazy stalker and I don't know him, yeah, bullshit. Okay, so I'm just going to leave it there. Okay, and I'm going to drop my guard that much and prepare for you to ramp up your shit on Kevin attacks and play this game that Kevin's an asshole and he wronged me and he's a womanizer. Okay, so I got a little sidetracked while I was changing SD cards. Now back to Tim Thompson. What I was saying. So I'm establishing a pattern of Tim Thompson, who he works with, frame jobs, trying to make Kevin look like a horrible monster and a guy that uses and abuses women, which I've been using and abused my entire life since 5 years old. I'm not going to give you what you want and start crying and she doesn't love me, and you're not going to get that. Like I said, I'm not going to ever kiss anyone's ass. If you were theoretically in a fantasy thought here ever to be in my fucking life, like I said before, you would have to be open and honest and deal with the fucking situation because it couldn't possibly fucking work. Okay, but I am concerned that the world knows the truth. Okay? And you are part of the world, so I am being nice enough to say that you should know who the people that set you up and manipulated you and used you are to go after me. Does that make sense? They used you to go after me. And there possibly even could have been money transactions involved. And I'm not going to go and say I know anything about that. But what I am going to say is back to Tim Thompson. So they're going for the jugular, right? And I got the business plan together, and I'm about to email it, and boom, I get an email from Hot Buddy International. Yeah, we're no longer involved in your development of our database system and this and that. And that was all by design, okay? Because they wanted to try to get me to go off on Hot Body International. Okay, so what you need to understand is, while sitting in my office with Tim Thompson, that wants to build adult websites, that won't actually put his hands on an adult website, who is working with Hot Body International, who has a stack of adult video box covers, and who does he have on the top on his desk? She who I accidentally named. Porn star Alexis Amore, who is linked to all these coincidences with Brian Longbotham, Sharky's Restaurant, Conform to Media Movies. I'm not trying to put you on the spot and scare you and say, I'm going to rid you of the world. My guess is that the movie Top Secret and the shit that went down at Deja Vu Strip Club is linked to mental illness tactics about the movie Top Secret, Val Kilmer, little hinty messages and trying to make Kevin look like he conforms to the media. And then I ruined your life by simply, hey, everyone come out here, I'm coming here. Okay, whatever. Okay? That's my guess. And usually my intuition is right the fuck on. Okay? Just as Vanilla Sky, Lorena Escobar, Adriana Olivares, all Latin descent, are mad at me because they couldn't have Skylar finish the job of exterminating me, and me having good enough intuition to say something's not right. Okay? That has nothing to do with fucking childhood trauma. Okay? If some fucking girl is babbling, you want to be my friend. If you want to be my friend, I'm going to treat you like shit and following you around, stalking you. And by the way, all sorts of shit went down with fucking Stephanie Schuyler. And we're talking about police setup and scare tactics and things like that after she gave me a blowjob and then turning it all around on me, trying to make me look like an asshole. Okay? That shit I didn't even mention. Okay? Meeting me in Florida and then giving me a blowjob and blowing me off, literally saying I gotta go to the airport, working on the weird chasey lane tactics, and then having the cops pull us over and trying to flip me out and things like that. It actually linked back to Kelly Hatch and Southern Oregon State College too, ironically. Okay, so I didn't really understand what was going on at the time, but my instincts about you better fucking date me or we're all gonna kill you worldwide, that's a whole different story. Okay? And me walking away. And then somehow that links to Hollywood. Okay, explain that. And it links to Jason Perlman and Darren Moselle and my father and using media to try to make someone look crazy. What the fuck does that have to do with trauma other than Jason showing me the movie Toxic Avenger by Trauma Films and saying Kevin's crazy and needs to be locked in a mental institution, okay? Or horror movies. My brother was told to show me, he and his friends were told me to show me tons of horror movies and B movies and then try to make me look crazy. Why? Okay, way before Skylar. Way before the Vanilla Sky tactic. Way before Adrian Alvarez. Way before Lorena Escobar, who clearly was paid off to have me killed at 16. Okay? So this isn't about mental illness. And this is what you're involved in. And I'm not trying to put you on the spot, but you are in the middle of it. You're in the middle of the fucking war zone. You're right in the fucking front lines, as a matter of fact. Okay, so don't try to divert things about Kevin's an asshole, Kevin's a creep, and then at the same time try to make it about movies. Okay? So Tim Thompson. What else? Oh, so box covers. Like in my artwork that people don't like because my artwork exposes the situations. There's too much information in my brain that people don't want in my brain. Tim Thompson has a stack of adult movie box covers on his desk because he's working with Hot Body International and photographers from Hot Body International. She who has accidentally been named is linked right into those photo shoots with Hot Body International and Tim Thompson taking me out to amateur contests at Hot Body International where random Brittany Love, forgot all about that one, random psycho models are going ballistic on me because somehow they magically found out like I didn't vote for them and weird things like this. For no reason. Why are they mad at me? How do they have the information? These are stupid. Why am I even there? Well, I'm not going to deny that. I mean, I do like that shit. But why are these things happening that don't make sense? Right? Like I stood up on a stupid cheese dick amateur, or their contest things they did, their video contests they used to do. And Kevin's there, and they give you a little ballot thing. And you're supposed to vote for the prettiest girl, and it's all pretty cheese dick, but, you know, it's about making money and doing little... And this girl that I don't know, that shouldn't have information, is, like, mad at me, as if I ruined her life, as if she's in love with me, but she's not in love with me. She should know me, but she does know me, but she's going to pretend she doesn't know me. And then somehow it's about mental illness. And you're an asshole, because I somehow know that you didn't vote for me and you need to die, and then, like, the rest of her life is, like, with the internet armies to kill Kevin, of things that you're like, is this really fucking happening? Right? Okay. So, those are weird, out of context. We're going to try to make Kevin look like an asshole and a womanizer, and she's A1, number one choice meat, or whatever, right? Like, out of the Wedding Singer. And okay. A1, number choice beef. Okay, so why, kind of like the movie Focus, right? Kind of like the movie Focus. She who has accidentally been named are in all these same locations that Rhodey Morales is taking me to, that Brian Longbotham is taking me to. Were you or were you not aware of this? I mean, I'm not trying to be mean, but let's be fucking realistic. I'm not trying to put you in the spot. I'm not trying to put you in jail. But I do want the truth. I want the truth so that people know that I'm a good person and I did nothing wrong, but just be around people who want me dead, okay? And there's nothing I did wrong. There's nothing I did womanizing or mean or wrong or... Okay. As a matter of fact, I did the opposite. Like when I was building my adult website systems, I had a very open-minded mentality that I want everyone to fucking make shitloads. I want to make shitloads of money, and I want to give back. I want everyone to make shitloads of money, and I don't want to be an anal retentive, business-controlling stiff who hoards all the money. And okay, that's a whole other topic. So, as a matter of fact, and that applies to everything. That applies to my relationships with Mike Huntley in my office, and how I was giving him money out of my pocket to keep him around that I didn't have to do. Okay. You people aren't told these things, are you? When you're getting the information, it's all one-sided and twisted and contorted into what they want the propaganda to look like. Okay, so why does Tim Thompson, kind of like the movie Focus, have box covers of Alexis Amore on top, and then the final clinching moment? Okay, so I'm not going to say I'm not going to feed into that drama. Kevin's crazy and he thinks he's friends with Alexis Amore and everyone else. I'm not feeding into that. Oh, she who should not be named. Now it's all fucked up. Kevin thinks she who should not be named is his friend and all that bullshit. And it's about psychology. I'm not feeding into that. Which will then shift the other way. Kevin's a womanizer. By design. I'm sitting in my fucking office, and I sort of let in this on my last jokey thing yesterday. I'm sitting in my office. I'm giving Tim Thompson space in my office because we have common interests, except he's trying to exterminate me. Mike Huntley's also working with him. Bob Sandler's also trying to set me up and frame me with Paul Humphrey, trying to get me to do things like get rid of Paul Humphrey's website account because Paul Humphrey drives me crazy with his annoying behaviors, which I realize are by design. And Bob Sandler says, Kevin, we need to shut down. I'm getting sidetracked because there's so many things. Bob Sandler, we need to shut down Paul Humphrey's account because I don't like Paul Humphrey. And I keep it professional like I always am. And I say, Bob, you can't shut down Paul Humphrey's account. He's a paying customer. Now, what was the world told after that? Because there's a worldwide campaign to hunt me saying I'm a horrible monster and all my decisions are the correct ones. Do you understand what I'm saying? If Bob Sandler is trying to set me up and frame me like everyone else worldwide since 5 years old, and I keep passing the fucking test, and larger murder groups keep coming after me, what the fuck's going on? Okay, she who has accidentally been named, but can't, like everyone else, either grasp the scenario, or you literally want me fucking dead because you're a psychotic, murdering, child molesting piece of shit. Okay? Now, I can't tell you who you are on that level because I've never met you on a personal scale. I've never taken the time to get to know you and peel the onion and see who you are. And I would expect that you and everyone else would say that about me. You don't fucking know me. You don't know me. You don't have the right to accuse me, judge me, or listen to billion-dollar government propaganda about me that is spewed out daily as cover-up after cover-up since 5 years old. You don't have the right to listen to what they say. You only have the right to judge me based on me. Now, if you think going for my jugular to get a reaction is going to define me, it's not. It's going to define you. Okay. It's not going to define me. If you want to know me, you got to know me on neutral terms. Not throw rocks at my head and say he doesn't like it. Okay. So when you're trying to say I'm a loser and I'm a creep and I'm this and that, if that's your real beliefs, then fine. I'll just say you're a piece of shit and whatever. If you really do believe that, I'll just say you're one of those spoiled brat pieces of shit if that's what you really believe. I have a feeling you don't believe that. But if you really do, then I'll chalk it up that you're just like the ultimate piece of shit or whatever. But I have a feeling you don't believe that. That's, I guess, why I'm saying that. Okay? That's why I'm saying it. I'm talking from the fucking heart, and I don't do this anymore. I don't talk from the fucking heart anymore. As a matter of fact, I don't talk to anyone. And that's not because of who I am, it's because of the situation all of you created. Okay, so Tim Thompson has the box cover, and here's the clincher. She who has accidentally been named has taken a job at the Spearmint Rhino, downtown LA. She's moved from Van Nuys Rhino, and not on a feature dancing, on a nightly schedule. On a nightly schedule, or a whatever your schedule is. And you're taking a job down in the Rhino in LA. And my focus isn't on you. You're just, no offense, not to try to sound womanizing, but in a Hugh Hefner type of way, someone that is, what's the word, like, rememberable, because you're professional. And we never actually talked like the other girls. We never actually had much conversation. Some of those girls sat down for hours. We never really spoke, but you were very, in my mind, you were very warm. You were very creative. You were all business. There's no doubt in my mind. There were some jokey belittling. I think you were doing some teasing, like was it like a 10-for-1 lap dance or a 5-for-1 lap dance? I was laughing my ass off because nobody in their right mind would joke around with like a 10-for-1 lap dance, because when they do 2-for-1 lap dances, they cut the fucking song in half, and so like a 10-for-1 lap dance is like okay, so. And I thought that was funny. Now, maybe you thought I was crazy or something. I don't fucking know. That's all really irrelevant, but those are sort of old memories that you have selectively forgotten. Okay. Now, Tim Thompson. This is after the Brian Longbotham Sharkies. But Tim Thompson, so I hope you're fucking listening. I'm in my office, focusing on work, and Tim Thompson, well, you built adult websites, who sent Tracy Anna Koval my way through Hot Body International. So I built a website for Tracy Anna Koval around the same time as Emily Jewell from Foreplay, which everyone's saying I'm a fraud, but they're pretending these websites don't exist. Why? Why? Because they have something to hide. My perception of you is you're very professional, you're very creative, it's about making money, that's why you're successful, and that's what I remembered. And that's why I said I envy you, not because I want to be a stripper, not because I'm competing with you, and that's why I said that you gave me good vibes, which is the crime of all crime. Okay. That's why. Why does that make you angry? Well, if that makes you angry, then there's something really wrong with you. Okay, now, or everyone else. Now, Tim Thompson walks up to me in my office and says, Kevin, there's a phone call for you. And I get on the phone, and it's she who I accidentally named manager at the Los Angeles Spearmint Rhino. And the first thing he says, why did you call me? What do you need? And I'm sort of going like, well, that's a little weird, but whatever. Why'd you call me? What do you need? Kevin, there's a phone call for you. Why'd you call me? What do you need? Okay? Now, I'm not really thinking on the level of these completely creative, motherfucking, unheard of frame jobs with billions of conspiring people on a planet. Tim Thompson, Kevin, there's a phone call. Hi, hello? Hi, what do you need? Well, you know, Tim Thompson gave me the phone and he said you called me and whatever. Oh, well, I was wondering if you wanted to come down and check out our MetaFrame environment, which is a Citrix RDP, remote desktop environment, which was big in the late 90s, 2000s. I mean, yeah, sure. I've been down there several times with Rhodey and Morales, and who has ducked out of the picture, right? Because he's fucking on the run. And he's working with LAPD, trying to set me up and frame me and my family and my Huntley. But I don't know what's going on. And this is before Mike Huntley was working with LAPD to try to make me look like a drug dealer, which was kind of strange. And they're also diverting my thought process, right? Sure, I'll go down to LA and check out your Citrix Metaframe environment. I go down, and I check out the environment, and he doesn't really need much of anything, but I check out the environment, and I figure, what the hell, I'm at Spearmint Rhino in LA, maybe get a couple lap dances and leave, right? And there's she who I accidentally named, or you. If I'm talking to you, because I know you watch everything. You watch everything I do and everywhere I go, and you watch all my videos. And there you are, or she who should not be named. And you have this look of fear, like I raped your fucking dog 1,000 times, like I pumped your fucking dog 1,000 times. Now, I don't know what's going through you. I know I can't ask you because I know we're not friends or anything. And I also know that prior to that, there was the whole Ryan Longbotham, let's go to Sharky's, and there you are with your mother. And I try to be courteous and nice and go, oh my God, there's she who I accidentally named, and hi, how are you? You remember me? No, I don't know you. I go, okay, whatever, that's weird. She can't remember me, and maybe she just doesn't remember me, and whatever. And I know you think, okay, first of all, she who should not be named, you think I'm fucking stupid. You think I know that you weren't working on passive-aggressive angles to sort of try to trigger me, okay? I mean, I'm not trying to be mean, but I know how this works, okay? I know what you're doing. You're trying to trigger me, okay? Passive-aggressively, with Brian Longbotham. And I don't want to put you on the spot, but I am putting it on. I don't want to, but I have to. I have to, because the last 21 years, I fought off 100,000 to 1 million people per fucking day. And I have to, and it's not because I want to be mean. And it's not because I want to put you in jail. But I want to get to the bottom of shit, because I fucking... My life's just as fucking as important as yours. My life's just as fucking important as yours. I'm just going to say that. Okay? You're not better than me. I'm just gonna, without trying to be mean, you're not better than me, okay? You might think you're better than me, maybe you do, maybe not. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Maybe you're just stuck in a situation you don't want to be in. I don't blame you. I don't want to be in this fucking situation either. I really don't. If I have to think about what my fucking life is, I don't even want to tell you the fucking thoughts that come out of my fucking brain, because then you'll be like, we gotta put Kevin in a mental institution, and that's what they fucking want. They want me to think negatively, and they want to use it against me. Okay, so I don't want to be in this position, and I really don't want you or anyone else to be in this position, but it's a position that everyone has to fucking come out with. Okay. So I mosey on my own way. If you're going to try to say or tell anyone that I did something to you at Sharky's, I did not. But Brian Longbotham was trying to set me up and get me to go off on you. And I even at one point saw Tom Farley telling me I should harass Yankee Doodle's employees. Why was Tom Farley telling me I should harass Yankee Doodle's employees? And of course I didn't, and what happens? Here comes Heather hunting me to kill me with every fucking resource on the planet. For not harassing her. For fucking just trying to fucking stop their fucking abuse. Okay. Where am I? So I go down. There you are. You have a scared look on your face. I give you a lap dance. Or you give me... I just Munson that one. You give me a fucking lap dance. You had a complete scared look on your face, which stuck with me like fucking the Jay Giles band, freeze frame, and trust me, I've seen a lot of those fucking scared looks on people. And it's not because I'm fucking crazy or schizo. It's because they're fucking stuck in their shit. And that all, like everything else with Tim Thompson, was by design. With Hot Body International, with everything. Now, the final, before realizing that Tim Thompson was my frenemy with Steve McPike, and this is not about games or playing pool, okay? This is about hate and extermination. The first question should be asked is, who's paying Tim Thompson the money? Okay? That's the first question you should ask. This isn't a fucking game. Okay? Who's paying fucking Tim Thompson and Steve McPike the money, fellow pool players, to fucking kill me? Now, that statement from Tim Thompson, which you're right in the middle of all this, okay? Whether you know, you don't know, whether you don't want to know, whether you want to fucking run, Forrest, run, I don't fucking know. Whether, what is it? Run away, Monty Python, run away. Okay, whatever. You people have stuck me in this situation I don't want to be in. I don't want to be in this fucking situation, but why should I have to suffer because of your guys' shit? Okay. So I hope you're listening, because you need to listen. And it's not because I hate you. It has nothing to do. I don't hate you. Actually, I like you. Okay? And don't take that like I'm an obsessed stalker. I do like you, but don't turn that as an obsessed stalker thing, okay? But I don't want you to use that against me. Okay? And I don't want you to try to take things from my past and turn them into what you want them to be, like everyone is doing. Okay? And I will say you've grown on me over the years in your weird, crazy way. Okay, so and that's really hard for me to fucking say, especially not to you. I would feel much more comfortable saying that to your face and looking in your fucking eyes than say this to a planet in a fucking camera while I'm trying to fucking damage control a fucking worldwide murder operation to kill me. You understand what I'm saying here? Okay. That really you're in the middle of, and they're trying to make it about you, and it's not about you, but then you sort of grow on me over the years, and I should be saying that to you, to your fucking face. And this is all fucking stupid, and that's the point. Okay? And that's how I operate. I go out on fucking dates, and it gets to that point. I go out on dates, and it gets to that point. So I'm stuck in this awkward fucking situation. Awkward. Okay. So this isn't... While this video isn't about you, you're directly in the epicenter of the situation, which is making it a large part of it about you. Do you understand what I'm saying? Okay. Because it's impossible to keep this on how it should be because of the years of women like I like you, I don't like you, and I'm trying to reel you here, and and it's no longer professional. Okay? Why you would sit there and spy on my accounts for 25 years and then try to keep it professional, but it's not professional anymore. Okay, the lines have been blurred. Okay? You've made it not professional. And then you're probably going to try to apply that to me, right? That's where it really gets scary. So that's why I'm afraid to fucking say anything to anyone, because everything comes out of my mouth is twisted and contorted and used against me, and it's instantly gone worldwide. Okay? And when I say afraid, don't use that as trauma or... Right? Don't latch on to the fucking word afraid. Okay, because that's what you people do. Okay. So you got that out of me. And I hope you feel like if you're running around like, I won. You're a loser. I won. Well, then so be it. So be it. Sometimes when you win, you lose. And sometimes you lose, you win. Whatever. Who cares? I'm not that pathetic. I don't have to win or lose. I'm about life and good people and good business practices and everyone getting along and people making shitloads of money. And that's what I'm about. And that's who I have always fucking been. But you've created this fucking situation to drag me over the fucking mud by a plan of people throwing rocks at my head worldwide. And I'm not going to tolerate it. And that's why I say I'm not going to kiss you or anyone else's asses. I will give you that. I will give you that. that, but don't think you own me or I'm wrapped around your fucking finger. That will never fucking happen. Okay. The Kelly hash finger. Okay. Where am I headed? Tim Thompson reels me down to the rhino. You have that look. Obviously, you know something's going on that shouldn't. Okay, after that, it's Roddy Morales and the LAPD trying to make me look like a drug dealer for 15 years. And that links to Christina Stalinsky finding out I smoked a few joints or something with my friends in college. Okay, so now we're shifting and diverting to a whole new level of Kill Kevin. Okay. And worldwide murder groups ramping up past what it always has been since 5 years old. Okay. So I'm going to get some coffee. I'm going to get something to drink. I'm going to get some food. I'm going to rest my curved kid taco because everyone's trying to divert it into something else. They're trying to cover up Ryan Weaver's crime spree. Right? When I was in 8th fucking grade. With Miss Vaughn English teacher. The creep show tactics. The Christy Reynolds shit. Will I admit I was too shy to talk to Christy Reynolds? Yes. But that's not mental illness and that's not trauma. Okay? And all you fuckheads had to do is sort of work with me to be good, decent people. And it would have been, hey, let's go on some fucking dates. Okay, whatever. Okay. And then the more open and the more, what's the fucking word I'm looking for? The more open, the more expressive, the more extroverted, the more social, the angrier all these fuckheads get. Because then they get mad again, right? First you're not aggressive. Now you are, so now we're mad at you. Because it's a catch-22. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Now, what's that about? What's the reason? Because the reason is based on hate. Okay. Not mental illness. Okay. Jason Perlman, me and my friends are going to put you in a mental institution. Okay, it's based on hate. What were your words? What were your words to me? You were in contact with my brother? And my reply to you was why would you be in contact with my murdering brother? Okay, the guy he's a psychotic fucking murderer. Okay? He's throwing me in jail for knowing too much. His wife is running around saying we need to deem Kevin as crazy with our political lawyers who just lost against Debbie Wasserman fucking Schultz in Congress. You think this is about mental illness? It's more reasonable to say that Jason Perlman wants me dead and gone for a family inheritance than fucking mental illness, okay? No, I can't tell you what exactly is what, but I can tell you that nothing is being done for me. Okay. I'm going to collect my thoughts. I'm going to get some food. My fucking throat is so dry it's going to fall out of itself. And I'll be back. Okay, so as I'm buying some Subway here, I'm sort of brainstorming. About resting my brain here. And filling up 100 million SD cards with like a fucking 10-hour video or something. I don't know. So you're going to be fucking overloaded anyways. Okay, so the thought I'm thinking here, based on the anger, how mad these people are. And you know, that this whole thing about mad and Kevin trying... Okay, you're all fucking crazy. I'm just going to say that. So when you're taking... By the way, I forgot all about this tactic of theirs. When you're taking my screen names and trying to turn them into something and use them against me, that's a whole nother level of things I forgot all about. So when I'm saying that... So the thought that went through my head here, getting a Subway, my coffee... And, I think I'm going to head down towards Santa Barbara. And I wonder if there's people in Santa Barbara that have been stalking me also. Okay, there will be people waiting for me, I'll tell you that much. Okay, so, because they collect my patterns with NSA and they try to make me look crazy. Okay, so, what's the point I'm making? So we have Tim Thompson. I'm befriending you to stop you from getting into the adult industry Why? Why is Tim Thompson befriending me to stop me from getting... Okay, my family sees that I'm starting to build adult websites. They see what I'm interested in. And that's not the only thing I'm interested in. Because I know that tactic of theirs. Because they try to make it into obsession, right? They're crazy. Okay, so then... Balancing 50 fucking thoughts here. So, Tim Thompson, will you build adult websites? Didn't you? Let's build adult websites. You want a cookie? You ever see the movie Last Boy Scout? Can I have a cigarette? Boom, he punches him. Like that. Okay? That's what it is. By my family. Okay? You want to build an adult website? Boom! Okay? That's what it is. Okay? Now, this isn't about mental illness. This isn't about child and trauma. It's nothing. Fucking bullshit. It's about, I don't want my son doing this because I'm an orthopedic fucking surgeon, kind of like Paris Hilton, okay? Like Paris Hilton. The Hilton family. And yet there is Paris Hilton is fucking for the last 20 years, Kevin needs to die. And I'm in the same fucking boat as Paris Hilton, but she's a fucking hypocrite, okay? So that's the fucking point. Kevin needs to die. Kevin's in the same situation as me, but Kevin needs to fucking die. Now, has she directly said it? No, but she takes part in the mental illness tactics like the rest of the world. That's why I say that. Well, Kevin, you're not friends with Paris Hilton. You're crazy. It has nothing to do with not being friends or not. She's involved in a worldwide fucking conspiracy, and that makes a statement. Okay? Just like if I fucking turn on Fox News or MSNBC News, and Greg Gutfeld is hunting me, what is the statement of the Republican Party about a guy being hunted by a planet of people in fucking secret? What is the statement? That Greg Gutfeld is paid off to fucking execute me. Even if it's in a joking, teasy manner. What is the statement? Well, who knows? What is the cover-up argument? Kevin's trying to be a clown and compete like Greg Gutfeld? Of course not. Who was the one that wanted me to watch Fox News? Tom Farley. It was all sort of, hey, Kevin, watch Fox. And they sort of staged this frame job. It doesn't even make sense because it's the stupidest things. Okay. Totally sidetracked. Tim Thompson. Now, I think my thought getting a Subway here was she who should not be named with everyone else if your intent is to try to isolate me year after year to try to get me to be super lonely and your slave, and then get me to kiss your ass because you say that I'm a creep, right? I'm sort of reading between the lines here, between Anna Fox and Alexis Moore and probably 100 billion others. Well, Kevin, you treat with the cover-up argument. Well, Kevin treats women like shit, and Kevin's a womanizer, the cover-up argument, right? Because if I want to go down that route, I could belittle, I could lower myself to that level, and I could say strippers are porn stars, or money-grubbing whores, and they're man-haters, and they can't be trusted, and they'll just steal your money. And I could play the same card as them, but I would never do that. And they might even hinge it off, well, you said whore to a girl once. Okay, so. And you were joking around with bitch comments. And I was actually quoting movie lines when I said bitch. But the fucking moronic idiots didn't fucking pick up that they were movie quotes. That they were actually lines. They were lines out of RoboCop. Bitches leave. Okay, they're lines out of RoboCop. Okay, so these judgments of theirs that Kevin's a man-hating womanizer, they're quotes from fucking RoboCop. Hello? Are you a fucking idiot? Okay. Well, how do I know they're quotes from RoboCop? I don't know, but you're not legitimately following my account. You're spying on my account, right? They're spying on my accounts, I have no followers. There's a planet getting NSA. They're offloading. They're hijacking the feeds. They're giving out the fucking feed in secret. They're taking everything out of context. Nobody's even following the count. I go, bitches leave, quoting RoboCop lines. Theoretically, they shouldn't even know I said anything, and they shouldn't even know I exist. You don't think these are fucking government kill operations? You gotta be crazy. Okay? Now, Kevin, let's say Kevin's a womanizer, and Kevin's this, and Kevin has deep-seated childhood issues, and Kevin treats women like shit, but yet the honest truth is that I've been exceptional to every fucking woman in my life, and they've all hunted me since 5 years old. Okay, now I'm not going to tell you I'm going to fucking date a girl, because I'm only going to date a girl if I'm into her. Okay? But I'm still going to treat everyone like respect, just like I sat in my father's office for 14 years, being as nice as can be to every person in that office, even though they turned out to be psychotic, murdering, child molesting pieces of shit. Okay? So here's the guy that he's being completely professional, completely nice, and he's being hunted by a planet, and everyone has these cover-up arguments to go over. So, back to the point. If you guys, Utes, whatever, are trying to play a game that Kevin treats women like shit, so we're going to make you completely isolated and lonely and get you to kiss our ass or whatever, and then shit on you, well, then you've exposed yourself. You haven't taught me a lesson. You haven't taught me a lesson. I'm just going to say this. I'm going to say it how it is. You have not taught me a lesson. You've exposed yourselves for going after a really good person, and then what that means is those stereotypes, strippers and porn stars are man haters, and people in sex work are just angry women that hate men. Well, then you're making that become true. Okay? So by hunting me with Mike Huntley, listening to him, or whatever reason you're doing it, because I have not gotten an answer, hunting me with Mike Huntley and the government and my father and all the above are really taking those stereotypes about you and those generalizations about you. I'm not doing it. You're doing it. I'm not making you behave how you're behaving. You're behaving how you're behaving. And it was like when I was sitting in Foreplay 24 years ago, and I said, I noticed Bentley angry, you'll get yours. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Like, why is this girl mad at me? And I said to Samantha, working on the hypnotist tactic, right? And I know all you know, I know what I'm fucking talking about. And I say to the Samantha stripper working on the hypnotist tactic, did I offend someone? Is something wrong? Is someone upset? Did I offend someone? Is that the dialogue of a fucking womanizer who uses women for sex? Did I offend someone? And that's when Mike Huntley flipped out, as I can recall, going from we're checking you out to you're alright to you need to fucking die. Okay? So, if your intent is to try to make me like lonely and then get me to like love you and then shit on me and go, you're getting what you deserve, then you failed. You failed miserably because you made those stereotypes come true, that I stood up for all of you. I fought for fucking all of you the entire fucking time. Okay? I know that you want to believe what you want to believe based on the worldwide murder operations. I know that. But I'm going to say it right now. For me, I fought for all you motherfuckers who shit and pissed on me from the whole fucking time. Before I even fucking knew it. Okay? I fought for you. And I refuse to fight for you anymore if you're not going to fucking listen and fucking fight for me, because then you don't deserve anything from me. Any fucking thing. Okay? You don't deserve jack fucking shit. You deserve the opposite. I fought for you. I tried to fucking reason. I tried to fucking get you to understand. You don't care. You didn't care. I doubt you care now. We don't care. I'm a creep. I'm pathetic. I'm this. I fought for you. I fought for you like Larry Flint would fucking fight for you. I fight for art. I fight for flag burners. I fight for freedoms and protections and to be who you fucking want. But will you fucking spend one motherfucking second to fight for me? To verbally state, this is what's going on and this is wrong. Will you fight for fucking me? Because I'm not going to fucking fight for you if you don't fucking fight for me. Okay? So if your intent is to try to teach me a lesson, you didn't teach me anything. If your intent is to teach me a lesson, then you exposed yourself. And you keep on exposing yourself, and that will make you who you are. But when you're defined as that stereotype in your industry and every other industry, then you don't want to be, but you are. And you have choices. I have no choice. I have people punching me in the back of the head or throwing rocks mentally at my head, minute by minute, for 45 fucking years. I don't have choices. In my life, it's pretty much equivalent to be kill or be killed. Okay? I don't have choices. You have choices. You're making your choices. I don't have choices. And if I'm still fucking trying to fight for you, well, I've pretty much given up. Okay? I've given up. I'll admit, I don't care anymore. I don't fucking care. It's like if I was Gandhi, I'd just piss on you. you know, I'd be like, you're gonna watch me get fucking my head mauled in over and fucking over and not stand on the fucking front lines and not say anything. I'll fucking end up pissing on you instead. Okay, now I know that's pretty fucking brutal fucking... I know that's a scary sentence, right? Whatever. I'd hope you'd be fucking adults enough to be able to fucking take it and deal with it. Okay, so I'm just gonna say that. If your intent, including you, she who accidentally has been named, is to try to work on me with a worldwide conspiracy, isolate me, make me lonely, make me like you, and then shit on me and try to teach me a lesson, then you've exposed your fucking self. Okay? Period. I didn't do anything to you. You did it all to yourself, just like everyone else. And all of your decisions from day one really have exposed you. I know that you don't want the truth coming out, but the truth is going to come out. And this isn't some sorry not sorry song or anything. This is a fucking, you fucked up on the highest possible level of fucking up, and you got to right that wrong. Or I'm going to look at you like they say you are, okay? Do you want me to look at you like they all told me you were? What was it? Don't associate with those people? If you want me to label you, if you don't want me to label you with those people, then you can come fucking forward. All of you. Verbally and direct. I don't want no hidden message shit. I don't want no idea of reference shit. Verbally and fucking direct. Or you're just going to end up being those fucking people. The people you don't want to be. So who are you? You choose. I'm not going to choose. You choose who you want to fucking be. I'm done. I'm done. Okay? I'm done. I fought, and I gave it the office, and I gave it the office, and I gave it at the planet, and I gave it the planet, and I fought, and it's not because I'm too fucking nice, and it's not because I don't know how the world works. This is an unheard of fucking situation, and it's not about fucking psychology. It's about hate. And it's about a father that hates his son because I associated with fucking you. And you're still coming after me. And you still won't come forward. Okay. Sidetracked. Okay. Let's go to like number 2 on my notes. Okay, so Vanilla Sky. So we have the conforming to media, and that's with not one thing but 100,000 Hollywood pieces to silence me or kill me for unheard of reasons we don't know, or I don't know. I can't imagine what it's about. The link to the people in my life coming out of college and hunting me. The link to the people in college hunting me. The link to middle school, high school hunting me. Okay. The link to all my friends hunting me. Okay. Shit. Every time about this focus, there's never any focus on the issues. There's only focus on what to collect to use against me. I think I did a long thing on that. I've never met someone in the history of humanity, the history of my entire life, for 49 years, that didn't focus on something to use against me and actually look at me for me. So when I'm talking about me being treated like a caged animal since 5 years old, yes. By an entire planet who shouldn't know who I am, but I'm put on government kill lists, which they'll politely call them government watch lists, or mental illness lists, which should be illegal to begin with, because why are there lists labeling people with mental illness to destroy their lives? Okay. These are the real topics. These are the real fucking issues. Everything's based on privacy violations. Everything that's done in my life is designed to fail based on privacy violations. If I'm dating this person and I have a harmless conversation with that person about this person, it's collected to use against me with everyone worldwide saying you're a piece of shit or something like that. And this is the way the world works. People have emotion. People express their thoughts. You're generally not read your Miranda rights when you're born and sent out in the world, but hunted and killed for everything you fucking say and do. There's privacy laws to protect you from that, which make these people terrorists, and yet they're trying to call me a terrorist. That's fucking interesting. Okay, so I spoke about the art writing and my art writing professor, my art sculpting teacher, Naughty Carey. I could probably speak about every professor in both University of Colorado and Southern Oregon State College. I can speak about most of my high school teachers. I can speak about Miss Vaughn, English class, 8th grade. A. Wright, working on me. Tracy Picos, Tom Farley, mental illness tactics. Well, if I suffer from trauma, why are you trying to inflict mental illness? That makes sense. How do you know it's trauma? Maybe it's just a kid that's shy. Why is going to the gym 4 days a week OCD? The healthier you try to get, the more they hunt you. The more things you try to do to be healthy, the more they hunt you. Because they want you healthy. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, it's like a fucking backwards hick hunting you or something, okay, right? Going. Okay, so, why did that remind me of Jenny Hickerson? Okay. Jason Perlman linked to Hollywood, Darren Moselle. I did mention that. Collecting fragments. Oh, this was important. Okay, where the fuck was I before this thing turned off? Fragments. Okay, fragment. Collecting fragments of conversations. This one's important. I think I might have already mentioned this. Everything in my life since 5 years old is, we're going to collect, if you didn't dot your I or cross your T, we're going to use it against you with worldwide support. You type a sentence to someone and you do a number 2 instead of TWA, and therefore we're going to use it against you. We're going to collect every screen name on the internet, we're going to twist it out of context and use it against you, and we're going to pretend that people don't use screen names. Okay? I mean, you should have seen some of these screen names people had. There were guys with screen names like Black Death and shit like that on IRC. Maybe like Deathmate and things. And mine is a harmless screen name about vertigo and Alfred Hitchcock, and they're digging for ways to use it against you to justify killing me, and going through every other aspect and every other possible coincidence, and I could walk up to you and I could hand you a fucking brick of gold. Oh, I wanted that off ramp. Seacliff, shit. So I could walk up to you. Okay, I could walk up to you and start handing out bricks of fucking gold to you, and you would say, your armpits stink, like Shannon Bryan's Cinema tactic, right? Paid off with Lorraine Escobar to have me killed. Covering up Val Moroso, the Russian, take me to strip clubs in University of Colorado. Here's a brick of gold, I'm in a giving mood. Well, your armpits smell, so we're going to hunt you and kill you, and I don't want the brick of gold. Okay, that's my life. And yet, I'm a little greasy from working on a car or something, too, to sort of keep it in context. So, you're not going to take that fucking brick of gold from me unless I'm perfect. Unless I'm the superior race, okay? And that's strange. So when you're throwing the labels at me, and then trying to cover up that I'm grouping people and I'm generalizing, and remember that when you're trying to say that I'm grouping and stereotyping, you're collecting one imperfection out of 100 billion good things. You're collecting one imperfection. Why? Why? Why are you collecting one imperfection out of 100 billion fucking things? Like 100 billion good fucking things. You're collecting one imperfection. Because that fucking person wants to kill me. Because that motherfucker's hunting me. Because that motherfucker's using NSA level resources to hunt and kill. And he's going to say and do and collect whatever fucking propaganda he can to fucking get it to the world. But you can't fucking understand that. You can't fucking understand it. Okay, so if a gay guy comes in my house and I simply don't ask him out, and even though I did not, but let's say I did call him a fag, and it was one imperfection, and I did not, but let's say I did, and it was one imperfection across 50 fucking years. One teensy-tiny little imperfection. Kevin's a bigot and Kevin's a racist and we have worldwide armies to fucking kill him. Do you honestly fucking think that that's about psychology, trauma, anything else? No, it's not. And then you keep bashing someone in the skull over and over with fucking lead pipes for 50 fucking years straight, expecting him to like become normal, even though he already is normal. And once it goes to that fucking topic. Whether it's you, Anna Fox, whether it's you, she who I accidentally named, whether it's anyone, you've never met me. You don't know me on a personal fucking level. And if you want to talk about the strip, major battery and charging issues. Okay, so what was I saying? Oh, what I was saying is that if you want to try to throw your judgments based on my interactions that I've had with a very few of you 25 years ago in strip clubs or whatever, or even business with Tim Thompson, I have been a really fucking good person, okay? And I don't know why, like example, Bentley walks up and she says, you'll get yours. And what, I'm not going to say there's some psycho bitches, there aren't psycho bitches out there. I mean, yeah, there are. Like Skylar. Skylar was a psycho bitch, or Stephanie, and that Latin girl working with Stephanie is a psycho bitch, and Victoria Walker, all psycho bitches or whatever. But the problem is that they're not acting alone. They're acting with billions of government dollars and trying to keep it all covered up, and it gets really weird. It's like, what's this really about? Well, it's about mental illness because you don't like a Jewish girl because you're Jewish or something like that, right? Well, what does that have to do with mental illness? You know, we all like our own shit, right? We all like, listen, there's some chicks that like to be voyeurs. There's some chicks that like to be quiet about sex. There's some chicks that probably don't even like sex. There's some chicks that like really tough tattooed guys and they'll beat the shit out of you if you fart wrong. And there's some chicks that like a guy in a business suit, and some chicks like Jewish guys, and some chicks like Latin guys, and some Latin chicks like black guys or whatever, right? So everyone's into their own shit. But I've never fucking seen a situation where, well, you're Jewish and you didn't date a Jewish girl, so you suffer from trauma, and okay, this is all absurd. It's all fucking crazy. Okay? So fragments, though, my entire life, I could have a 30-minute dialogue with you. Wait, am I recording here? Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was recording. I could have a 30-minute, this applies to everyone in the world too, which doesn't make any fucking sense. I could have a 30-minute dialogue with someone, and it will be about constitutional rights and protections, and everyone needs to have a good life, and everyone needs to be safe, and everything this and that, and we might be standing in like a deli or something, and I might say like, excuse me, can you like chop me a piece of that bratwurst? And instantly, out of 30 minutes or 10 hours or whatever of a constitution about helping everyone on the planet and this and that, the only thing anyone on the world will be saying is Kevin said the word chop and he's a psychotic murderer and I'm scared of him. Right? Okay, so the fragments, the fragmented dialogue, the collection of fragments, dialogues. You're not looking at the entire thing in context. You're looking for a fragment to collect and use and archive and use against me, right? Why? Well, that might apply to Jason's little crime spree he's trying to pin on me, right? That's one of the topics I have here. Security guards hunting me my entire life. So these fake deep-rooted issues, childhood issues I have, that I believe she who I accidentally named, working with the local security companies, stalking me for taking walks. Why? Well, because I guess when Victoria Walker was paid off to have me killed, they're trying to cover it up somehow, right? Okay. And that probably also links to Dr. Walker from my high school. Okay. They're trying to cover up. But to stick to the security companies hunting me worldwide since 5 years old for no reason. And her statements about, I spoke to your brother, and I said, why would you speak to my murdering brother? The only thing I know about security companies, now remember, one of the psychology's community's lies about me is that I'm a schizo, right? To cover up their murder operations. And this is a prepackaged label before I ever saw a psychiatrist. That's pretty fucking scary, huh? Okay. So they're not basing, once again, and they're not evaluations. It's just hearsay comments. And these actually come from my mother, too, which would be unethical. Okay, so they're lies. They're fabricated lies. But, out of hate. But, shit, what was my point? Security companies. Now, here's the template that goes down to 5 years old. So, remember that Jason Perlman states, me and my friends are going to put Kevin in a mental institution. Adriana Oliveras takes over with Lorena Escobar, and my father clearly paying him off. Kevin needs to die. Kevin needs to be locked in a cage. Kevin doesn't have a right to exist. We don't know why. I could talk about my early childhood, but it's not going to explain why my father snapped and he's a nut job. During Jason Perlman and friends' rampage to put me in a mental institution and go out and do all his street shit, his road rage shit, and I'm not going to say it's the end of the world shit. It's like forgivable shit, but it's definitely chaotic shit that he and his friends, Jason and his friends, are doing his chaotic shit. Jason and his friend. Jason puts a license plate frame on his Mazda. I sort of hit people at random. Why is the planet coming after me and not him? Because I'm a schizo, so they're coming after me? That doesn't make sense. They're coming after me to try to make me look like a schizo, or say that I'm a schizo to cover up them hunting me. Okay? So on that note, when I'm at Seacliff here or whatever it is, and I'm just looking around seeing who's waiting for me, because they always see me come out this direction, so they, in the local area, come out, right, stalking me to cover up these murder operations. Okay. So she, who I accidentally named, who sort of poked her head out the hole last night after being followed and thugged by the security guards, and I told them they better fucking stop, they better fucking leave me alone, and to stop,
Black view for your safe driving.
is also stating I spoke with your brother.
Starting normal recording.
Okay, so are you listening? Because I'm fucking explaining what's going on and what you're involved in and the disinformation you're getting. And I'm not going to kiss your ass, but I am going to explain what you're fucking involved in. And you can deal with that directly with me if you're woman enough, but I know that you and everyone else aren't going to be man and woman enough. I just already know that. I'm turning 50. I know it after 50 years. But don't say that I suffer from childhood trauma, and don't say I've done anything wrong and any of this is my fault. Okay. So, for part of gang stalking is police telling the security companies to hunt people and making up lies that people commit crimes to get the security companies to work with vigilante citizens to stalk good people, because if they actually committed the crime, they'd be arrested for the crime and they would go into a court of law for the crime. Does that make sense? So the only reason you would notify security companies like City Guard and Ally Universal to go after Kevin Perlman is to cover up a crime or cover up illegal police operations or things like that. Do you understand what I'm saying? Okay, but it gets deeper. It goes deeper. When I was around 14 and Jason and his friends, aside from trying to put me in a mental institution or co-joining, were doing all their road rage shit and saying it was Kevin. Okay, you get it? And one of their things that they did was go out and provoke security guards. I can't tell you why. I'm not Jason. I can't tell you why Jason and friends do the shit they do, but I can tell you it was all being done to me. Does that make sense? Like, when my brother called me up on the phone, like they were on a house on Chase Street. My brother calls me up at the phone. He says, "Kevin, how long does it take to fill up a waterbed?" And I said, "I don't know, maybe an hour." And he says, "Oh shit, we're at the movies, I gotta go." And they pop the waterbed. And then they go around telling the world, I forgot all about this one. They tell the world that I'm like fucking with Jason and making him pop water beds, and you get the idea, right? They're all frame jobs. And they're frame jobs on scales you would never like. Well, Kevin's a piece of shit. Well, what kind of prank is that, Kevin? I mean, destroying a house, flooding an entire house and destroying an entire rented house on Chase Street? Well, I didn't do anything. I just picked up my fucking phone. Right? Kind of like what? What did I just talk about? Los Angeles Spearmint Rhino, the manager at Los Angeles Spearmint Rhino, and Tim Thompson in my office. I just picked up the fucking phone, and it's like, but how do they have the resources to get this? These aren't big things, though. These are small, trivial little things. I mean, how's it going worldwide? And why does the world even care? It's like, 40 years ago, Kevin farted at Spearmint Rhino. Oh, we got to kill him. It's his behavior. You're like, huh? Okay. And then it comes down to trauma. You're like, no, you're trying to create trauma. I don't know why. Okay, after Jason shows me the movie Toxic Avenger by Trauma Films. Okay. So yeah, while you're pushing my fucking jugular button, and I know everyone's doing it intentionally, and then they're playing a game like you don't want me to talk, I'm gonna fucking talk, because I'm sick of it. Okay, so how does that go to security companies? Well, same thing. Jason and his friends go out and they taunt security companies. So, for the last 40 years or 30 years, security companies have been hunting me with the police to kill me. But what does that have to do with me? Well, Kevin's schizo. How am I schizo? I'm schizo because Jason's going out and doing his shit, and then security companies are paid off to have me killed? How does that make me schizo? Schizo is the cover-up weapon to have me killed or exterminated since 5 years old. Period. This is not about mental illness. Every one of these motherfuckers are conspiring worldwide to lie and execute. Now, if you want to take the time to do your fucking homework about the hierarchy of power of real gang stalking operations by police and security companies, there is enough data out there, probably some on my websites, that shows you the hierarchy of power and the reasoning between flagging people that don't fit in or they say don't fit in, and extermination or eradication with the police, mental illness labels, psychology community, and most importantly, security companies. Security companies are actually paid to eradicate. Why are companies paid to eradicate? Because they're a middleman that can't be held accountable for the police. Does that make sense? Why does the security company build armies of citizens, and when you call the cops for help, the cops won't arrest the person or investigate because they're having the citizen, the no-namer citizen, act as a vigilante that the cops aren't going to prosecute or arrest or do anything, empowering them to sit back and push buttons to kill people. Does that make sense? It's like being able to push a nuclear button. It's like the guy that has the power to push a nuclear button versus the guy that has to go into the trenches and start fucking lopping off fucking heads with machetes or blowing people away with M16s, or the guy that makes the decision. The guy that makes the decision doesn't have blood on his hands, and he's not going to be held accountable unless there's a way to hold him accountable. Okay, so the police shirk accountability by saying private citizens and security company kill that person and we're not going to arrest you when he dies. You understand? Okay, these are not conspiracy theories. These have been proven over and over. There are videos on the internet over and over of I think it's SIS British agents and shit. Okay, this shit happens. It's fairly rare, but it happens. These labeling operations. Hey, Kevin started pulling his eyebrows at 13. He has trichotillmania. He is not allowed to be around people. He's a potential murderer or something. This happens. And most people don't want to fucking believe it. It happens. There is a huge sect of the psychology community that are very fucking dangerous, fucked up people. It happens. They are striving for perfection like Adolf Hitler. They want the superior race. They don't want the inferior race. They want society to feel comfortable. And anyone that deviates from imperfection in society can't be in fucking society because they're imperfect. And luckily, due to people like Larry Flint and Hugh Hefner, sex workers have become more mainstream and they are more fucking protected. But for you to fucking go after me and sit here and go, you're a fucking womanizer, and then try to kill me and shit like that. And yeah, I know I'm raising my voice in a dramatic way, but I'm doing it intentionally. So don't, I'm scared of Kevin because he raised his voice. Okay, listen. For you to fucking go after me, you're in the same fucking boat. And really, all you are in the same boat. But, not so much the lawyer or the accountant or the guy that went to college. But you know what? The dude with some cool skull tattoos that hangs out at the nightclub. and has some fun, expressive friends, or the artist is doing some crazy out there art, whether you want to say Jackson Pollock or Jesus Christ, I can't remember all my fucking art history. Andy Warhol. Andy Warhol, perfect example. Totally fucking out there. Hey, imagine Andy Warhol comes around, he starts doing his soup can artwork, and we flagged you on a mental illness watch list, and you're going to be tortured and killed and locked away because you're dangerous to society, because nobody would ever fucking act or behave like that. Okay, I'm an artist. I'm an artist. My entire background is art, and same with computers, and that's why I joke I'm a nerdist or whatever, and it shouldn't be a big deal. Well, you're crazy because you say nerdist. What the fuck? Okay. You get the idea? You get the idea. Okay? Now let's talk about sex workers. Let's talk about she who... Okay, so the sensor's overheating here. Blasting the AC. Okay, so now let's talk about sex workers. The very people I'm being blasted from. They're babbling mental illness bullshit. They're babbling I'm sick, trying to cover this all up. They've shit on me every way, shape and form, and really the entire planet has. But the reason I'm focusing on this industry, I don't know why. You know what? I'm focusing on every industry. And I'm also focusing on a lot of the things I wanted to get into. And you know what? I didn't just want to get in to adult websites. I later on wanted to get into more creative studio photography with artistic statements. Not the raunchy shit, but the artistic shit with women. Does that make sense? Something cool and creative, and example, like maybe, and I know that you're going to jump down, you're going to jump. See, when I say this is the problem, when I start talking, you're going to have too much information, and you're going to jump to psychological bullshit. Like one of my last projects I think I was thinking of is I wanted to do a nude girl and her body turned into roots of a tree and intermingle into the ground. And the roots are sort of her feet, but her feet merge into the tree trunk with the what do you call them, the viney, and it goes into a tree, and then maybe something in the background, and really cool shit. Okay, cool shit. And my artwork, by the way, when these people go out and say Kevin's getting into studio photography to meet women, dude. One portrait of mine can take up for upwards of 50 hours to 500 hours. You honestly fucking believe it? Are you that fucking naive, stupid, gullible to think that if I'm going to do a photo shoot with a girl, whether it's Lily Love or whoever, if I'm going to do a fucking photo shoot, Ariana, but you're so mad at me because Ariana on a chessboard. Who fucking cares? If I'm going to do a photo shoot, and by the way, what about all the shit that girl was involved in, trying to fucking set me up and frame me and defame me? You don't care about any of that. Okay. If I'm going to do one shoot, and the CG work, the background work, off green screen, takes me 500 fucking hours for one portrait. Do you honestly believe I'm doing that to meet the girl? I mean, you gotta be the stupidest motherfucker. You gotta be like Dumb and Dumber on fucking 100 billion steroids, okay? I mean, holy shit. So the shit that's flying my way. You think that's about mental illness? You think that's about trauma? You think that's about psychological labeling. That's about hate and rage. Hate, rage, jealousy. I can't fucking tell you, but I can tell you it starts at 5 years old with my father, and Kevin needs to fucking die. And I can tell you Tim Thompson, well, you built all websites, linking right to my family. Okay, she who doesn't want me around anyone she knows. She who I accidentally mentioned doesn't want me around anyone she knows. Well, first of all, I'm going to say too fucking bad on that one. I mean, too fucking bad. Okay? And if you want to launch that, if you want to keep that war going or whatever, then more and more exposing is going to happen. But I don't want that. I actually have always liked you. And when I say that, I just mean as a person, okay? I mean, I saw you, I met you in a strip club. Yeah, I did kind of know who you were, but don't try to use that against me like I'm crazy. It was in your probably earlier days, or maybe it was in your later days that you were sort of pretending it was your earlier days. The point I'm making is most featured dancers, they don't give lap dances. They sit in a little cubicle and sign autographs. Okay, they don't putt around the room like the other strippers. Now, maybe there's something to that, maybe there's not. I'm not going to get into it. What I'm going to say is, if you're trying to own me, make me your slave, isolate me, put me in a cage and say I'm your dog, it's not going to work. Okay? And I'm not saying you like me, you probably fucking despise me, based on popular opinion, to kill me since 5 years old. But I will say that if there was any, on any level around you in your life, you would have to accept me. And this doesn't just apply to you, this applies to everyone in the world. So don't think I'm trying to whatever. Any person that wants to be in my life is going to have to accept me amongst them, their friends, and my situation. Okay, so now when you're saying, Kevin, you're trying to use that against me. You don't get along with people. I can't get along because the dynamic of the situation is I'm going to try to own you and I'm going to throw rocks at your fucking head. But if you react, you're crazy. But that's not crazy. What you people are doing is crazy. Okay, and I'm just going to state that in a very generalized term. That anyone on any level, whether it's business or anything, has to accept me for me. Okay? And my past and what was done in my life. And I'm sorry that the planet feels they have to cover that up, but that's not my fault and that's not my doing. I'm the fucking victim. Okay, this camera is going crazy on me based on battery power and sensor temperatures. Okay, so my point is here that I don't really want to focus too much on social dynamics as much as the dynamics of the situation. Okay, so, but it all does apply. It's all relevant. Okay, and I guess to sum it up, I was just saying that, look, if anyone wants to be in my life, I can't let people in my life that force me into living a lie. Does that make sense? Okay, now think about that statement. Force you into living a lie. It's like... Oh, here's a good example. Let's say you're a black... I'll make it extra abusive. Let's say you're a black person, and 40 years of your life, you were a slave. And you finally got out of it, and you want to make some friends. And your friends, especially worldwide, said, if you want to be my friend, you have to forget your delusions that slavery ever happened, because it didn't. Your culture is just too sensitive. Okay, what do you think that reaction would be? The guy'd probably fucking kill the guy, right? Okay? Okay, so you understand what I'm saying? It's the same thing with me. And now don't do what you always do and jump. Oh, so you think the Holocaust is better than us black people or something? Like, what the fuck? We're back to the Damon Riggins freak sent after me to have me killed, right? Okay. I'm making a point about a situation that you can keep in context and apply to everything. Okay. Now, that's what you're telling me. Now, are you telling me that to go for the jugular? And when I say you, I mean everyone. To go for the jugular? To fucking get that reaction and lock me in a mental institution? I mean, yes, right? Okay, so why? Well, because that's the way the murder system was designed to execute me since 5 years old. But what does that have to do with mental illness or trauma? Okay, or are you saying that the Jews that were killed and put in concentration camps, and all the slaves that were tortured and killed and whipped to death, and they all suffer from mental illness? Is that what you're saying? Okay, right? So whether I jump to Bentley the stripper angry for no reason, I'm going to get mine, and then it probably linking into like the movie The Matrix and shit. Right, okay, so we don't know. This is so fucking strange. But what does that have to do with mental illness other than trying to create mental illness? To make someone look crazy. To lock them away. Okay. So, where are we here? So I'm fighting for everyone. I'm fighting for everyone's constitutional rights and protections, but some industries that I was doing work for, trying to do something with my life, are a little more in that arena, okay? So we're talking about sex work, we're talking about studio photography with risque women with skimpy or no clothing and artistic statements, and this is who I am. This is what I like to do. This is what inspires me. Am I still recording, I hope? Yeah. This is what inspires me. Why is it okay for the rest of the world, but not for Kevin? And then, of course, hey, I'm going to go chill at a coffee shop. Well, it's okay for the rest of the world, but not for Kevin. His kind can't go here. So we're going to hunt him, kill him with every resource on the fucking planet. It's about mental illness. What does that have to do with mental illness? If you wanted me to not be mentally ill, you let me go chill out at a coffee shop and socialize and this and that. But if I try to socialize, your client's dead. Well, we don't want you here because we feel uncomfortable around you. But why? How do you even know me? I don't know you. Why are you throwing rocks in my head trying to get a reaction and say I'm this and that? The only thing that's going on is a fucking Jew walks in fucking Starbucks and Jews need to die. Really, that's the overall message here. And they're gonna, Jew killers are gonna say what they need to say to kill Jews. And that's a generic example, but my point is that if Ronald Barry Perlman hates his 5-year-old, he's gonna say whatever he fucking needs to say to kill his 5-year-old. Okay, that's the fucking point. Whether it be mental illness, and usually mental illness is a cover-up for something else. Okay? Because nobody cares as much about mental illness. Okay, so the point I'm making is, while I'm fighting for your industry and their industry, and she who doesn't want me around her friends because whatever they're trying to cover up, and it's not because of anything I did, or even, as she said, you're sick, bullshit. That's a cover-up. She who I accidentally, that's a cover-up. So, I mean, if you want to have real conversations, you have to have conversations based on specifics. You can have counter-arguments and not just pure hate and rage or stupidity. You know what I'm saying? Arrogance and ignorance. Okay, you have to have real conversations. Yet here I am, I fought for that industry and every other industry and the art industry. And like I said, college. Here's an artist in college and Kevin needs to die. Before I even get into that arena. You think that's about mental illness? You think that's about sickness? It's fucking not. Those people are sick. Okay? They're sick with hate and rage. Okay, like Adolf Hitler. I'm being to this fucking day. To this day when I go out of my house to take a walk and 50 fucking people come out throwing rocks at my head, I'm the one showing that I'm the fucking nice guy. Okay? I'm going to make that clear. When the security guards start stalking me, trying to set me up, when mass citizens with the security guards start stalking me, trying to set me up, 100,000 to 1 million per day, the cops are running around telling them to do it. Jennifer Pilstrick Perlman, we need to deem Kevin as crazy. He knows too much. I'm being as nice as fucking possible. I'm accepting everyone. But I can't accept the people trying to kill me. Okay? Jews can't accept Adolf Hitler, and they can't accept Nazis, and they have no choice. Because they're hunting him to fucking kill him. And it has nothing to do with mental illness. Okay? So if you're trying to make me look crazy to run me out of this industry and that industry, which is the case, it sure shit ain't about mental illness. It's something you have to... It's fear. The competition thing, it's about fear, right? I'm not competing with anyone. I've never competed with a person in my life. I've let everyone in my life. I've shared ideas. I've tried to make shitloads of money and make everyone else money. You're saying that's competition? Okay, you can work your weird cockshade examples all you want or whatever. Nothing's going on but me being a really fucking good person. Well, that's not the way the world works. Bullshit. Like I said before, bride wars doesn't happen. Once in a while, there's some weird competing people, but usually competition is based on capitalism, and it's healthy competition, like I'm making a better computer than you're making, and it just goes back and forth, and the prices drop because everyone is forced to do better and better things. Okay, because without capitalistic competition, there would be monopolies, and we wouldn't have better products. They'd all stay the same, and companies would make $100 billion for a fucking corkscrew. Okay, that never changed. Okay? But I don't know anything about business. I'm crazy. Huh? Okay, I just told you how capitalistic business works. And if you say I don't know anything about capitalism or business, well, then you have something to hide and you're angry about something else. You're trying to cover up and lock me away and make me look crazy. Okay, so I actually talked about a lot more things than I thought. Signet E-Services, the company I started with Mike Huntley around, let's say 97, I'm not sure, where he wanted to reel me back from my father, trying to make me look crazy, to exterminate me. I'm not going to go into those details of them getting me closer and closer to my father, where my father is working on me with everyone in his office. And remember that my father hired me to file for him when I was 16 or something, getting into cars, and he was making up lies. They stole $10,000 from him because he got mad at me for working on cars and buying a 426 Hemi, which was actually a 454 that was baited and switched into a 426 Hemi, which turned from a Trans Am to a Barracuda. Not the topic for today. But why was my father so angry? Shit. Okay, so why was my father so angry? Well, he's a fucking loon. Just like you called me, what's your name? She who I accidentally named or whatever. And I know you're doing it to hit the jugular. I mean, if you really fucking believe all this, I find it fucking hard to believe. But if you do, then I'll just chalk it up to like the ultimate coward and piece of shit. But I find that hard to believe. I find that hard to believe. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. I'm hoping you're hot, fire-tempered, and just fucking sort of lost it there and went into insult mode, which people do all the fucking time. I mean, come on. I don't want to be like my family and say people don't break from what's the word? Break their posture and get pissed. People do it all the fucking time, but I'm not allowed to. But so I'm hoping that she who I accidentally named just broke in anger, that you're sort of frustrated about something and maybe scared and don't know how to deal with the situation. I'm hoping that's the case. I'm giving you that benefit of the doubt. I don't know. I don't fucking know you. Okay? And Anna Fox, you played that game where our relationship, and I think you're sort of quoting movie lines actually, but trying to make me look crazy. I don't fucking know you either. Okay? But I do know enough that you know me, you know who I am, and you know the situation, and I know that all of your fucking behaviors are fucking unacceptable. Unfucking acceptable. And here I am fighting for you and everyone else, but I'm not. I'm not anymore. I was fighting for all of you, your ability to be who you want to fucking be. And me, obviously, I'm primary. I'm not Jesus. Don't try to make me Jesus with Eric Christensen. I'm my primary concern, my health, what I accomplish in life. Yet I'm not allowed to accomplish anything in life. And yet still, I'm trying to fight for me and all of you. If I ever wanted to get back into studio photography, she who I accidentally named, and I would just say, fuck you. Okay? I would say, fuck you. I'm not going to kiss your ass. Then it has nothing to do with you. And then if you want to be my enemy, then you're making your statement because you're not my enemy. Okay? I actually kind of looked up to you in a very... I don't know how to explain this statement, but if you're going to try to say I'm a stalker and obsessed with you, then I'm just going to get pissed, right? Okay, but you probably have some kind of idol, or I'm not going to say you're my idol, I'm not going to say that, but you probably have some kind of idol or someone that influenced you on some level, and if you make a statement about that, people are going to hunt you and make you try to look crazy, okay, so... And I don't want to be labeled and put in, oh, he's my number one fan. I'm not doing that shit, okay? And if that's the fucking bullshit power game that people are going to play, then I'm going to say you're my fan because you're sitting there staring at you're spying on every aspect of my life and my feeds that you're not following, yet you're spying on them. And you're not even taking the benefit to follow them. You're afraid to push the fucking follow button if you want to go on those bullshit arguments. Then I'm not following you guys around going, you're afraid to push the follow button. You're afraid to put your spy on me, but you're afraid to push the follow button. You need to get help. I'm not doing that to you. I'm saying, okay, so it's fucking weird and people need to fucking explain it, but because it's everyone, it's not one person. Right? It's everyone, it's not one person. And I'm not coming after you trying to make you look stupid and shit. Okay? But if you're going to come after me, then I'm going to hit a breaking point and I'm going to be like, okay, fuck this. Then I'll just fucking do it back. Oh, well, now you're schizo because you're doing it back. Because you're not rising to a higher level. Well, you're putting me in a position because you won't fucking stop. It's planetary. It never ends. It's 50 years. It keeps switching and changing. Okay? So don't try to play, oh, we're all good and perfect and our shit don't stink. Okay? So... all of you know what you're involved in. And I'm the fucking good guy. I don't want to even go, I don't even want to be like that. Okay, so Steve McBike linking to Tim Thompson, Hot Body International, She Who I Accidentally Named, the photography, the friend photographers of Tim Thompson, me getting back into photography in the maybe 2005, Aubrey Fisher sent after me instantly, you're a dead man for getting back into photography, you don't associate with my friends, you're crazy, you're this, of course it's not said, right? That's not about mental illness. Model Mayhem, the entire user base turned against me. Aubrey Fisher, you should try out Model Mayhem. Hunt and kill Kevin with an entire industry and planet. Because about mental illness, I don't think so. Competition, then hinting about Damon Riggins. Damon Riggins is a loon. I have no problem with football. I don't really love any sport because I'm more of a creator. I'm always focused on creating. But I used to watch football. Not like a fanatic, like a lot of these people are football or hockey or sport fanatics. I was never a fanatic. Once in a while I watch it, but I'd rather off be creating and building and designing and going with my passions, and that's just me, okay? That's more of an engineer, nerdist personality, I guess, whatever. But I've never heard of someone being hunted for that, and taken to the opposite extremes. Okay, have nothing to do with football. I don't want to see all football players die. I don't want to see all hockey players die. It's all bullshit. It's all information defamation and trying to twist and contort and create fantasy for a world to kill someone since 5 years old. Just like the black girl put on the fucking wrestling team. Female black wrestler on a all-male wrestling team and sent my way Why? To say I hate black people. Okay, very fucking weird. Probably taken out of context somehow that, like, I'm beating up black girls and nothing about it. Who fucking knows? Okay, I mentioned Adrian Oliveras paid off to execute me with Lorena Escobar. I explained the whole Latin descent thing, right? So they're all Latin. Okay, so she who I accidentally named, if you got your Latin people's backs and you don't understand right from wrong, then you're kind of being like a racist, right? Because you're saying I'm putting Latin descent over right and wrong, okay? And if that's who you are, then I wouldn't want to be around it, okay? If you're going to say I want to be with all cultures, and right is right and wrong is wrong, and if this person is Latin and they wronged my Jewish friend or person or whatever, then I would expect you to make a decision that it doesn't matter. Race and color doesn't matter. Right and wrong matters. Okay? That's what I expect from you and everyone else. And ironically, I didn't think I was even going to touch this thing that I wrote. Okay, so I think I'm about to end this. And I'm just thinking if I have any sort of clothing, that's ironic. We'll probably have 500 people in like all black follow me here, and then the attacks will start up again, right? And then it's somehow my fault. Okay. I don't really know how to go. Okay, so I think what I was saying is I tried to fight for everyone. I tried to fight for other gang stalking targets. I tried to fight for everyone, not just the adult industry, but the adult industry is more on the fringe of judgment. I love the fucking adult industry. I think it's fucking great. I don't have a problem with it. But you have a problem with me having a problem with you, which is why I posted that joke with the DSM-5 book last night. Like, if you disgust me so much for accepting you, then you must really think you must have a serious self-esteem problem. Okay? It's so true. And I've never done anything to you people. Any people. I've been as nice as can be to everyone in my life. Well, but then you're too nice. Okay, so now I gotta do this again, right? Now you think you're Jesus. Now I gotta go. Now I got a headache again, right? Okay. So we can't... And we never have any direct conversations. There's no logic or fact or conversation, or nothing's really about anything but bullshit. All bullshit. And then it's the cover-up lies. Kevin's a horrible monster, and Kevin did this, and Kevin has Kevin problem target to make money. I mean, that is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. And yet on the website there's endless proof. There's proof. There's proof of every motherfucking crime. But I don't want. It's too scary. Oh sure, but you'll watch the news clip of the fucking guy getting pelted by a fucking car every day, right? Bullshit. Bullshit. Okay. So, what am I saying? I'm turning 50. I'm tired. I'm sick of everything. I'm disgusted. No offense, and don't try to twist and contort this. I'm fucking disgusted with all of you. Okay? I'm done fucking fighting for anyone that's not gonna fucking come be on my motherfucking side. Verbally, with fact, logic, talk about the situation, and I would be there in a fucking instant. Fellow gang stalking targets, as rare as you are, the real ones are very fucking rare. Very fucking rare. But I would be there in an instant for you. I would get you on camera. I'd get the truth out there. I would even fucking start building some website shit again, minimally, to get shit back up for you. Real ones. I mean, not the bullshit con artists, the real ones. Adult industry, I would be on the first forefront like fucking Larry Flint. With the similarities of his life to my life, except for his life is a lot different because he was accepted, and I have never been accepted anywhere. And everything I've done is sabotage since the very first second before it even starts. He established himself and made the statement. Art, any crazy fucking art, and as long as it's not hurting people, right? Because it was weird when people at the Rhino were accusing me of the whole JonBenet Ramsey art thing that guy did in my college Was he in my class? I don't know if he was in my class or not. He was in one of the classes that level up or down. The guy, Daddy's Little Hooker, the guy that did that art piece that was just fucking out, that was totally out of fucking. Okay, I don't support that. I wouldn't beat the shit out of the guy or anything. I'd be like, dude, like, that's just wrong. Okay, don't you see that that's unacceptable? And they tried to sort of take, like they do everything else. I remember the Spearmint Rhino, Van Nuys Spearmint Rhino DJs, this was about 25 years ago, were hinting that that was me at the University of Colorado that did that. Now, were they doing because they're trying to make me look like a schizo and make me look sick? Or are they so stupid to believe that I was that other guy? I can't fucking tell you, but everything's the same since 5 years old. Just pure anger and rage towards me. Zero acceptance. Zero communication. Zero, this is a good one. Zero communication. Look, if you think I did something out of line, why can't you just say it? Okay? If you think I'm too chompy or I did something stupid, and there was, when I was younger, I was probably a little more chumpy. But it doesn't mean I'm a bad fucking guy. It doesn't mean I'm a stalker or a horrible murderer and I crossed the line and violated the rules and I need to be killed. Okay, right? You understand what I'm saying? Just say it. That's how people learn. That's how people progress. That's how we evolve. But yet I'm not allowed to have any of that. Okay? Look, you're going out with a date and she's offended or something, just say it and then I know what offends you. Don't just hunt me down and kill me. Okay, so we could theoretically say maybe Skylar, I farted by Skylar, and she was offended and she launched a worldwide campaign to kill me, and she just said, Kevin, it really upsets me when you fart by me. Or maybe she say like, Kevin, when you fart by me, you're trying to kill me, and I go, at least I know where I fucking stand, right? You know? Okay, so, okay, that's how we learn. There's zero communication in my life, and it's not because I don't have communication skills, it's because you guys don't have communication skills. And it's interesting, she who I accidentally mentioned, it's interesting that some of the little weird cryptic possible creep show references and all those things that you are hinting about seem to link to Miss Vaughn in English classes. Now, I know, I don't think you were born here, I'm not sure. But I don't even know what I'm trying to say. But make sure your English skills, I'm not trying to be insulting, but make sure you understand the proper English when you're judging me about saying scary things. I thought about that last night as I was going to sleep. You know, make sure you understand proper English. Like, example, Fernanda in my fucking father's office who was paid off to execute me, she couldn't take a harmless fucking joke, and I think I said something like, she was speaking in Spanish, and I made some joke, and I was like, no speaking English, only speaking English, like joking around like that. And obviously I said that because the context in my mind to my father's office employees is that I kind of sort of superficially knew them for 20 years. Does that make sense? Not in a daily scale, but enough that why would they be mad at a harmless joke? Well, they don't know you. Well, they don't know me, but they know me. Or maybe I should say they don't know me, but they don't know I'm a bad person unless someone's saying I'm a bad person. Does that make sense? So if I walk in a room full of strangers and I say something off the wall that's sarcastic, first of all, it's not scary. It's a sarcastic off the wall joke, and most people with good English skills are going to get it. Okay? And they go, haha, it's funny, he's joking. Now, if you don't have English skills or the ability to have context of statements, then you're not going to be able to separate what's right and wrong and scary and, okay? But I found it interesting that a lot of things you were sort of hinting about link back to English classes. And a lot of my heavy hitters here and teachers were English teachers. Okay, like Mr. Baylor, I want you to write obituaries of yourself. What a weird fucking... And then hunt the students for writing obituaries that are comical. I want you to write an obituary. Why would you make a student do that? And I'm going to hunt the students for writing comical obituaries. Weird. That had to have been a fucking setup or frame job. Like Men in Black and Miss Edelstein. No. And Miss Tunic and the Mike Cho and the, what was the other, Stefano Cho and Mike Cho, and wanting us to write book reports on Clockwork Orange. I'm thinking back now, what kind of English teacher wants you to fucking read Clockwork Orange? And then I have my brother, he wants to show me all the horror movies and say I'm a crazy man. Why are you showing me the horror movies? And why is it a big deal even if I do like horror movies? Because I do like horror movies. And I do like B movies. And B movies are fucking hysterical. And that's why they're called B movies. Because they're fucking hysterical. They're cheeseball. They're jokey. Like Basket Case. You're really scared of the movie Basket Case? It's a little lump, alien lump, whatever. Or Linnea Quigley and the Slimeball Bolorama. That makes me a bad guy and I'm an evil possible murderer for watching... Wait, what is it? No, Fraternity Babes and the Slimeball Bolorama. That makes me a bad, evil monster and possible serial killer for watching Sorority Babes and the Slimeball Bolorama or the Mad Butcher. I mean, come fucking on. And they're trying to use that as leverage to lock me away. And then it's about childhood trauma, even Toxic Avenger. You think anyone gives a shit? They don't. Or joking or movie quotes. Somebody gives a fuck. These people are all fucking crazy. Now Hollywood's mad at me. What? You stole our lines. Yeah, right. That's it. It's movie quote theft. Right? I mean, let's be realistic here. What the fuck's going on? So what is it about? Well, we don't fucking know, but everyone's mad at me. Why? We don't know. You're trying to make us think you're crazy. What are you fucking talking about? You're hunting me saying I'm crazy. I simply turned 29. What the fuck's going on? Okay, cover-ups. Kevin needs to die. We need to cover it up. Okay, so I could go on for 100 million years straight. I could talk and I could talk, and you could call me Kid Taco, and you can curve the real meaning of Kid Taco, that Brian Weaver was belittling me and crushing all my Revel car models, and bullying me and bullying other people, and framing me with principals in the middle school, and my sick father. My father's hunting me. You know what you did. Trying to make me think that it's my fault. He's hunting me to kill me since 5 years old with a plan of people. Give me a fucking break. Okay, now, back to my final thought. I fought for all you fuckers. I fought for all you fuckers. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of this bullshit. Kevin suffers from mental illness. I fight for me first, by the way. Kevin suffers from mental illness. We're not going to come forward with anything. We're not going to get together with him and say this is wrong. Okay? We're going to force him to live a horrible life and try to force him to kill himself. Unless he does what we say and he's our slave, or we're going to whip him to death because he kissed a black girl or whatever. I'm sick of it. I'm tired. If you people can't fucking fight for me, and I spent my life fighting for you and everyone else, then what am I even fighting for? Are you even fucking worth fighting for? I mean, the answer really is no, right? If you're going to treat me this way, if you're going to put on this high school personality that, by the way, high school, when you're watching Gang Stalking, what's really freaky is you're like a 30-year-old man, and you're watching this 10-year-old mentality, and you can't believe what you're seeing. And you're seeing it from all ages. You're seeing it from 90-year-olds. You're seeing it from 70-year-olds, 50-years-olds, Fox News, MSNBC, actors, Yakov Smirnoff, mouthing off at me or trying to belittle me for walking up and saying, "You're Yakov Smirnoff," at a bar. What was the guy that died from the Green Mile, the big black guy, seeing me in the photography store and provoking me and whistling at me? And you're trying to figure out what's going on and why these pieces of shit are stalking me since 5 years old, and you don't even understand. And here I am fighting for you and me first. And it did take years. It took a good 8 years to understand, to piece things together until I really started standing up against it. And them trying to get me to go into police stations looking crazy with no proof. Right, that was a big part of it. And they were mad. Then they're mad that I don't go in looking crazy. Well, you came in later on. Oh, you didn't get what you want, so I need to die? And you're not going to help me because I violated the I didn't go into the police station instantly rule. That doesn't make sense. So you're mad at me for not knowing what's going on? So now you're not going to help me? So you're going to George Floyd me because I didn't know you were George Floyding me? Right? I mean, whatever. Okay. Everything's the same. Now you want me to be an open-minded, non-jaded, funny, let's not throw Jada Fire in this. And this isn't about Jada Fire other than she took part in trying to make me look like a racist. And I knew it instantly because I was watching thousands of people attack me and like 500 porn stars follow me, trying to get interactions that always end up into planetary Kevin stalking a stripper or porn star, something like that. And you're just looking at these situations going like, why does it just keep happening minute by minute? Well, there's no answer. But it's not about mental illness, I can assure you that. I mean, it's closer to say that, like Tucker, he developed a car that would have outsold probably General Motor, Ford, and Chrysler, but then it goes to my father. Right? It gets really fucking weird. Okay. So, and that is my battle with an entire planet. And yes, I have shown you the cars, so to speak. I have showed you all my adult websites and I've proven everything a billion times over, but you still can't fucking accept it because you're so fucking angry at me. About what I do not know. Okay, so if I was Jesus, which Eric Christensen wants to turn me into for the crime of buying jokey shirts, paid off by the government to have me killed, for no reason, trying to make me think it's my fault. If I was Jesus, you would be punching me in the fucking face over saying, how dare you help us. Okay, so, and I'm not Jesus. I'm a human being. I'm not folklore. I'm not out of a book someone wrote up that may or may not be true. I am a living, breathing human person that feels pain, has emotion, likes people, likes relationships, likes friends, all the above. I'm extremely normal. When you say I'm different, I dramatize it a lot because they're judging me based on intricate little imperfections. And it is part of it, but it's not, because I'm really the same as you. I have 2 arms, 2 legs. I'm heterosexual, not that it matters. I've never really been in relationships because what you see now has always been going on. Any person I try to talk to, I know you, I don't know you, you're my slave. With the government, we're watching you. You better not fuck up. We're gonna put you in a cage. I might like you, but I'm not gonna. But I might like you, but I don't like you enough to say that being abused, tortured, and killed and treated like this is wrong. My father's trying to dramatize. My family's trying to dramatize imperfection and turn them into the end of the world. Things that don't matter, and they're trying to make it look like I'm ripping people's throats out with my teeth, like the movie Jupiter Ascending and things. Okay. If I kiss you, if I nibble on your nipple, you'll say I'm like the dude from Jupiter Ascending that ripped the guy's throat out, right? Okay, that's what my life's like. Okay. Right? Okay, you're trying to kill me, whatever. Okay. So, you hate women, you're trying to kill people, women in conflict. Okay. So what's it about? We don't know. But we can't get an honest answer, and then it's all turned around and Kevin, you need to tell us why you're doing this. Doing what? I simply turned 29 and found out this was going on. Why are you so angry at me? Why can't you fess up? Okay, without going too far in that, so why should I fight for you? Why should I fight for difference and equality? And I'm not saying I'm against it like a white supremacist, but what I am saying is why should I help the very people that want me dead? Okay? You want me to fight for you, then you gotta give me something. And that's called truth and honesty and not schizophrenia messages. Not schizophrenia messages, I'm on your side. Because that's not fighting for me, that's fighting against me. That's trying to make me look like a schizophrenic. You want to fight for me, and you clearly don't. It's that clear. You're that, all of you are that fucked up in the head that you clearly don't. And so why should I sit here and speak out for you and build systems to save lives when my life's not important? And why should I do anything? And so I give up. Okay, so I give up. It's like the Victoria June girl, sort of, I want to be your friend, and she's provoking me to death and trying to get reactions, and then it's like, how dare you clam up and start getting pissed at me? Well, you're saying you want to be my friend, and you're fucking taking turns in anger and rage, and then what is it you want? You want me to give you a coarse false confession that I did something to Skylar or Stephanie, right? Well, we all know she was paid off to have me killed. Just like Jennifer Hess and Julia Sophia Reynosa and so many others. So, why are you following me with these people you don't even fucking know of information you're being given by the government saying I did these things to these people who did them to me my entire life since 5 years old, and then getting mad when I'm like, fuck you. Okay? And the lies and the bullshit about who you are, and as if I don't have the fucking time. I'm 50 years old, and to sit here and watch more fucking 5-year-olds fucking behave this way, right? Now, ironically, they would never behave that way with anyone else. They would keep it professional. They would keep it professional, which is what I liked about in the 25 years ago, She Who. What was it? She whose name I accidentally said. And I liked her because she's just professional, and she just... Okay. And it doesn't mean I'm in love with her, and it doesn't mean I'm obsessed with her. I just, out of all these sort of social interactions, she just came off as very creative and intuitive and driven. I like that about people, okay? And can I say that, and can I say that and it just stays there without fucking going to the end of the world? Right? Oh, you suffer from obsession, you're crazy, you're afraid, you're this, you're that, you're doing things for the wrong reasons, Okay, can I just say that? Okay? And now I've been isolated and alone for 21 years, and like I said before, her craziness is sort of in a weird way grown on me, in a weird... But I'm not gonna fucking sit there and try to force her to like me or this or that or anyone else, okay? And really, I got my fucking plate full here, and trying to stay breathing and deal with an impossible fucking situation. And the social dynamics alone, even if that was a possibility on the plate, as I'm sure she and everyone else knows, not just with her and everyone else, cannot fucking happen anyways, even if they walked up and were honest and truthful and said, I like you, and let's go out on a date, or vice versa, and I said that to someone, and I like you, and let's go on a date, and it can't work. It cannot fucking work. Based on what's been done to my life. And that is a fucking crime. And that's not my fucking fault. And the sooner all of you understand that, the better. So why should I give to you all my knowledge and all this and the things that can help you save lives and stop national security operations and NSA level illegal operations that kill people that are different, or kill people that might be a possible male mental, or maybe some chick that's a stripper that might be a possible male mental, and she ends off getting toted off and forced into a fucking mental institution because maybe she starts making too much money, and they're labeling her as a mental illness person because, who knows, maybe she was abused by her father, whatever. I can think of 100 different possibilities that you're not fighting for me, and then you're trying to cover it up with your bullshit profiling, right? You're sending these people after me. I'm trying to be nice to them. I'm getting fucking fed up from the fucking lie after lie after lie. Oh, poor me. Oh, poor me. You have to trust me, or you're a bad person. Okay, when people are fucking coming at me fucking 100,000 per hour on the internet, my father abused me and I need $100,000. Can you send that to me? And all fucking 100,000 similar fucking situations. Well, you're a bad guy for not believing me, so we're all gonna hunt you with a worldwide sport because you're an asshole. And you think that's about childhood trauma and treating women like shit? You gotta be fucking crazy. Why? You want trust. You want respect, right? And you damn well know that you're not just gonna give it blindly, correct? And I want trust, and I want respect. And I'm not going to damn well give it blindly. So why is it a double standard? Why do I have to give you my trust, or I'm a bad person, I need to be hunted and killed? You see what I'm saying? Okay, so we're talking about people in IRC that don't want to... They're coming from anonymous accounts. They don't want to... They're giving you these crazy stories. Now, sure, it could possibly... be true in the extremely rare percent numbers. but highly unlikely. You've dealt with 100,000 similar con artists that are con artists for sure. Because you didn't blindly trust this person, you're a bad person who isn't empathetic to their plight. They don't want to talk to you on the phone. They don't want to email you. They don't want to text you. They don't want to give you one shred of personal trustworthy information. But they want you to believe them, and if you don't believe them, they're going to hunt you and kill you with every person on the planet because you're a bad person for not believing them when their fucking life is down or whatever. Then it's about your personality and how you treat people, and you're a cold-blooded sociopath and psychotic. I don't think so. Okay? And that's just one of these hundreds of thousands of examples. We can go back to Skylar or Stephanie if you want. Some girl didn't get her way in a worldwide murder operation, okay? We go to Adriana Oliveras, a girl that didn't get her way in a worldwide murder operation. We can go to Lorena Escobar. It's what you're doing in the privacy of your own home. You're the next Unabomber. You need to die. This is my father's business manager, and my father made the choice to throw me in jail and silence me rather than stopping her from hunting me and killing me. His own son. He'd rather make a few extra fucking dimes than see his son breathe and replace her or whatever with someone else. Now, did I tell her to fire her? No, of course I didn't. But he's got to have enough common sense that if this person's hunting his son to kill him, and his son's just trying to go out and live his fucking life, okay? What business is it of Lorraine Escobar's to say, it's what you're doing in the privacy of your own home, and I'm going to prove you're the next Unabomber, and this is who my father wants as his office managers? Okay, now if you want, you could jump to Janet Nordet. What really fucking happened in that situation? Lorena Escobar was paid off to fucking hunt her and kill her, and she fucking said, I need to stay breathing. I don't know, okay? I can't tell you. But I can tell you that the same types of accusations coming from Lorena Escobar and my father are the same ones that were put on Janet Nordet, and there's nothing I did to them. And I can tell you that my father wanted me to move to his house right when he was marrying Janet. That's pretty fucking strange. Okay? I'm not going down that road right now. Okay, so I'm saying, if you can't fucking come forward with the shit you know and what you were told about me and this and that, and allow me to have a honest debate based on fact and logic, which is how life works, you cheated on me. How did I cheat on you? Well, you slept with that girl last night. Last night I was with my friend so-and-so. See, here's a picture of me dancing with her at the fucking bar or whatever. How was I with that guy and with this girl here? Oh shit, I fucked up. Okay, I'm sorry. This is not my life. There's no dialogue, there's no argument, there's no anything. You know what you did. There's a worldwide campaign to kill you since 5 years old, and that's it. And then it's Kevin, you have communication issues. I have communication issues. I don't understand what's going on. I simply turned 29. I was being nice as possible to everyone in my life. The worldwide campaign to kill me. What the fuck's going on? You're not allowed to ask. You're a fucking dead man. The more I try to ask, the more people help me to kill me. But what's it about? To this day, at 50 years old, we won't tell you. You're a violent paranoid schizo, nothing ever happened, this and that, there's a worldwide campaign to kill you. Dude, I have been hunted and raped and fucking molested fucking minute by minute for 50 fucking years, okay? It just goes from person to person, and every person that comes after me with bigger and bigger murder armories and unlimited government resources. How do you even explain it? But now you're sitting there, I don't think you care. But Kevin, why are you giving up? Why are you giving up on us? Why am I not out there fighting for you? Or even, I know that I can't fucking go out and make money. That nobody will let me. But and have friends and relationships, because what they've created was designed. The murder system they created is designed to isolate, torture, isolate, torture, destroy all credibility so that you can't repair it and you just wither away and die, or blow your brains out or get forced into a mental institution or starve in the streets. That's the point. Now, if this starts happening to any of you, why should I help you? You're going to say, God, Kevin, you're fucking mean and jaded. Well, I'm not mean and jaded. I've now sat here with an entire fucking planet. Not one person is coming forward. And you know what? It has nothing to do with fucking Jada Fire, okay? She's just playing her little fucking skull fuck games like everyone else. Angry at me for whatever. Because I'm Jewish or whatever. Okay, so don't try to use that excuse. But why should I help you? Why should I speak out for you? Why should I help you? Kevin, why are you giving up? Oh, that was a conversation from Victoria June, like throwing rocks at my head.
Parking mode
You're just gonna go out like that? I mean, probably. You know, what's the fucking point? What's the point? Okay? Sometimes when you win, you lose, okay? I'm a guy. I'm a bad person. I should be fucking shit on, tortured, and killed. And then, when I'm dead and they come after you, I tried to help you. Right? So you won. But now, you're all fucking dead and you're all in cages and society turns into what? A chaotic fucking Nazi state like the movie 1984, and they said, hey, the very guy that fought for us we killed. Or isolated, or he withered away, or whatever, who knows. And now he doesn't care about you. Now he doesn't fucking care about you. Okay? Because you spent 50 fucking years. He sat there, he was on your side. He spent 50 years. You kept coming after him for shit that didn't fucking matter. Oh, you saw my shit for free on the net that I spewed out to the world for free for everyone to see. How dare you? You stole my life. Right? These stupid, absurd bullshit. That's about mental illness. That's about this. That's about that. Then you're a car thief. Then you're a drug dealer. Then you're... Why should I fight for you? You, how about this? You fuckers, you give me a reason why I should fight for you. Okay? You're trying to lure me to places I don't know you. Over and over and over and over and every single time. I've played this card 100 million times. I've been to all sorts of adult cons and whatever. And when I go, like, example, if I go into a fucking adult con and I just meet and greet, I walk around the room and just be friendly. Oh, Kevin's here stalking me. Kevin's obsessed. Kevin's this. Kevin walked up to, what was it, Sweet Eurazon or whatever. Oh, your Sweet Eurazon? Oh, I'll check out your website. Cool. And you walk away and Kevin's stalking me. Kevin tried to kill me. Kevin did this. Kevin did that. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, you walk up to a booth with fucking body painters. Dude, I want to do some of my photography. Do you have a fucking card with some body painting? You're getting these angry looks. Okay, so filled up another battery here. Actually, let me just... Okay, so filled up another SD card here. So it's like 128 gigs of Kid Doggo here. Okay. Okay. So I'm sort of describing this like a 20-year-old adult con. Okay, so you walk into adult con, and she who I accidentally named, of course, thinks it's all about her, right? Like, or you, no offense. Or her, or you, or whatever. I'm not trying to be mean, and I'm not trying to sound like a womanizer or anything, but come on, let's be realistic. You're at a convention of adult porn stars. Now, did you like me? I don't fucking know. I'm trying to figure this out. Like, did you like me? Like, were you extremely professional like me and I didn't know it? And so you're mad because I didn't ask you out. And you wanted me to ask you out, but I just didn't know it? Because I didn't want to offend anyone? You see what I'm saying? Now, these would be the conversation. If you fuckers would all be fucking reasonable, non-psychotic murdering people, these would have been 20-year-old conversations, probably 25-year-old conversations. Okay, but nobody's being rational. And that raises the question of why this is happening. Like, example, if she who I accidentally named, when I went to Adult Con, sure, I want to do a photo shoot with her. I had some really good fucking ideas to get my photography, boast my photography and do something really cool for her that she doesn't have. Okay, and I kind of want to stop there because it's like, I remember some of the disinformation back then, like, oh, you're trying to use, oh, that's right, for all about it. You're trying to use her I wish I could do the neck thing. You're trying to use her to boast yourself. Okay, that bullshit. That bullshit. I have something to fucking offer. I had something to offer that all the other fucking people couldn't provide, okay? Now, the question of whether she wanted to do it, that's a whole different issue. But I had something to fucking provide. So when some asshole's going around, oh, you're trying to use this person as a pedestal, I forgot all about that shit. Use this person as a pedestal. Well, I could do the same argument. I got to do a 500 fucking hour CG backdrop that fucking pops and makes a fucking message on a single photo that really fucking says something, okay? Not just in the... Okay, let me put it this way. When most of those girls go in to do a fucking photo shoot, oh, hey, I'll spread my lips, here's my titties, and the guy goes, click, 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 okay, done, okay, now they're a piece of fucking meat, and boom, and I get my money, and if that's what you want, I'm not judging, I'm totally not judging. If that's what you want, then go for it. But here comes a guy with something to offer, and don't try to categorize, and he's in a mixed environment. I'm talking to body painters that want me dead for no reason, and I want to do cool things with body paint and matching things, and I want to create artistic statements. And if that's for you, cool. If it's not for you, cool. It doesn't matter to me. But what I'm saying is that I'm providing something. I'm not trying to change anyone. I'm not changing it. I'm going around networking like business people doing business. Okay? And I remember it was a long time. I don't even fucking want to do it. I don't care. I don't want to do it. There's zero passion to even do it. I couldn't give a flying fuck about it. But my whole idea with She Who I accidentally mentioned and cards and poker cards, and it's not about playing games with people's fucking life. It's art. Okay. But the point I'm making here is that the talents and skills I had to offer were things that a lot of those people couldn't provide. Okay? Now, if you just want to go in front of 100, hey, I'm a great photographer, and I just snap, 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 and here's I'm spreading my legs, and I'm sucking that guy's dick, whatever, I don't care. I mean, go for it. Make money, do it. But if there's someone around that wants to say, I want to think outside the fucking box a little and do something really fucking creative that makes a really artistic statement, and you know what? And maybe it even pulls them out of the complete, how do you say it? Smut world? Does that make sense? You're buried in the smut. It doesn't matter to me who you want to be. I don't care. But let's say you're buried in the complete smut and you want to do something that's a little more in the art world, and you sort of put yourself in between. Does that make sense? You put yourself in between to make a statement for yourself. I could have fucking provided that, and I could have provided for my own reputation and portfolio, and then I can make money. So when you're sitting there with this, all of you, it's all about me. Well, that's your psychological issues. That's your traumas, your psychological issues. Me, okay? But going around and networking and providing services or products and interchanging so that everyone can benefit, that's how business works. And business is not always... Example, I go to the beach and I have a camera, and I get these fucking psychopaths. Why do you have a camera? Are you a photographer? And they're setting you up with these stupid moron questions. Well, what's a photographer? Is a photographer a guy that works for Vogue magazine and nobody else is a photographer? Or can a photographer be a guy that just bought a camera and he's at a beach and he has it on a tripod and he's doing a sunset? Can a photographer be a guy that goes on to one model place or Model Mayhem and says, I'm starting to learn and develop a service and a skill and make things work how I want them to be and develop my style? Remember all the style jokes? It's the stupidest shit I've ever known. I mean, that's bullying, okay? And I did have something to provide. So why am I being hunted by a fucking planet going, I think you're a fake and I think you're a fraud and work with me, I'm gonna expose you. 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 Over and fucking over since 5 fucking years old. Why? Well, I can guarantee you it's not about fucking mental illness. Someone didn't want me doing fucking studio photography after the adult websites. And Aubrey Fisher was paid off to fucking execute me at that point, correct? But you don't fight for me. You fight for fucking murderers like Aubrey Fisher. What did I do to Aubrey Fisher? It was nice as can be. Oh, well, you're too nice, so you need to die. You're a puppy dog, so you need to die. I mean, what kind of fucking sick mentality is that? Okay, so those statements like you're a loser and this and you're a creep and this from she who, I hope you're really just trying to push an emotion button to hear me talk here and say it how it fucking is. I really hope that's the case, because if that's who you are, I will be so disappointed. I'll be disgusted. I'll be like, God, did I misjudge this person? And they're just like the ultimate piece of scum, shit, and trash. And I don't believe that's the case. I do not believe that's the case. But if you really mean those things, and I don't think you did, I think you're just angry. And it happens, and that's happens with you. Okay, but I don't want to upset that. Okay, but the point I make, whatever. Okay, so the point I'm fucking making here. Oh, and that's right, I'm back to killing black people with coffee. Okay. Oh, so the point I was making is, okay, so you're at AdultCon. You walk up to like Yurzan Beltran. You don't even fucking know who she is. And you're like, oh, you're sweet. It says sweet Yurzan. You go, oh, you're sweet Yurzan. And pick up a card and you're like, cool, well, I'll check out the website. And you walk away. He raped me. He tried to kill me. He abused me. He did this to me. He did that. He's a piece of shit. He's a womanizer. Huh? What did I do? And then it switches. Because out of every booth I walked to every booth in the fucking place. I didn't just walk up to Yurzan and she who I accidentally names booths. Ah, well, they're both Latin girls, so twos. You have a problem too, you need to die. But wait, why aren't you calculating in your fucking brains that I walked to every booth? Every fucking booth. Oh, now you need everything. Now you're crazy. Now you need everything. Am I seeing this? Are these people fucking sane? Or are they fucking... I don't even know how it is. Just fucking loonies coming out of fucking... Oh, that's right. You're calling me a loon. Well, I'm going to say it. Real loonies that can't fucking fucking stand any aspect of anything. English, context, how business works, how art works, how... Well, it's all fake. It doesn't make sense. It's just a way to drive someone crazy. Okay, but why? Well, I don't think this was a healthy environment for you. I don't think going to the gym 4 days a week is a healthy environment for you. I don't think taking walks is a healthy environment for you. Okay, so someone wants me fucking dead, right? Okay, because why is the Planet of People helping? Well, because you're a horrible, mean monster and a creep. To who? To the movie Creep Show? Right? Where my Jason and my mom are mad at me because I watched, and then during the time period was too shy to talk to Christy Reynolds? Well, but what does one thing have to do with the other? Okay, isn't that the point? Why is my family merging movies with people and then coming after me? And then saying I conform to media and I'm a schizo? And then why is my father taking me to see the movie Wizards and trying to make my brother playing out these fucking roles, trying to make me look crazy? And then it switches to the next movie. And I think I pretty much fucking proved it with Vanilla Sky. Okay? So now the question is, why is Adriana Alvarez, Hollywood? Oh, and we also have Brian Longbotham stalking me with porn star Holly Body, coming into Yankee Doodle's pool hall, trying to get a reaction, provoking me, and then wanting to hire me for the pilot Hollyweird. That's a lot of fucking resources. Okay, so I think I've pretty much proven based on she who I accidentally mentioned, and Skylar, Stephanie, Adrian Olivares wanting me to see the movie Vanilla Sky. She who does not want me to be mentioned saying, you're a stalker, you're a stalker. And I don't understand what her angle is with that. And then going back to the movie, then saying you're crazy because you conform to media, yet I'm showing that people are trying to make me look crazy and make it look like I conform to media. Oh, but we don't know what came first, the chicken or the egg. Yeah, we fucking do. I made it to fucking 29, right? It's been going on since 5. I think we fucking know. Okay? Alright. So, well, now there's 2 Latins in the room, so you have a problem too. Okay, just pure fucking insanity. Now, I'm a loon? Right? You listening? Okay. And I'm not calling you a loon, but I'm saying, do you want to have, any of you, want to have a fucking factual, logical, truthful fucking argument about things? Or do you just want to cover up your 50-year fucking lies? Well, if you want to cover up your 50-year lies, then that states who you are. Okay? And if Kevin says you don't deserve anything, okay? And don't try to bring Ron Perlman and his little fake stories about Officer Romo or whatever. This is not about that. This is about this. It's not about conforming to Ron Perlman. It's not about psychology. This is about this. If you don't think that my life is worth shit, with an entire fucking planet trying to kill me for 50 years or 45 years or whatever, and you can't be honest, and you can't come forward, any of you, and try to fucking resolve this, and stop this, and get the truth out, and give me the life I deserve, and even come up with your fake, stupid, bullshit lies about me that I can debate, then why should I fucking help you? Oh, well, Kevin, you're an angry, bitter, jaded, crazy man. What? What? That's crazy. That's loony. Okay? That I still don't understand really what's going on. That there's been 100 billion cover-ups since 5 years old. That every person on the planet is mad at me for finding out I'm being hunted by and killed by a planet of people for no reason. Literally. Realistically. This isn't Kevin Feels. This is a real situation. That's like me. Let me think. That's like a Jew that was tortured to death in a concentration camp for 50 years, minute by minute, everyone standing around him could help him, but they keep kicking him in the face. They keep hinting that it's his fault, and he keeps saying, what's going on? I'm not going to tell you. But he knows it's not his fault. 50 years goes by, the tables turn. Help me! Will you help me? Why should I help you? Well, you're angry and bitter and you have psychological problems. Right? Okay? Or maybe it's Adolf Hitler. Help me. Adolf Hitler himself. Help me. Why should I help you? Oh, you have psychological problems. Right? That's the stupidity. So when these people are trying to guilt me about everything, and you're like your father and you're a crazy man, bullshit. I'm nothing like my father. I'm the opposite of my father, and I'm the opposite of all you, really. And to sit there and try to cover this up that way is so fucking pathetic. And to you as well, Anna Fox. Pathetic. Okay, you don't know anything. None of you know anything about me. On any level. You know You reeled me. No. Let me say it this way. You guys reeled me into your fucking live by sending these people after me over and over to reel me in your live. And then you crucified me. And now you want me to be happy about it to cover it up when you should be so fucking ashamed of yourselves. And for you to sit there and try to lure me places and go like, oh, this and that, whatever, and then try to cover it all up, and you think you're my friend, and all that fucking bullshit. That psychological fucking... And that's psychological cowardness, okay? I'm sorry. I don't want to sound mean, but that is the ultimate coward, okay? Why can't you just say this is fucking wrong? And if you're mad at me about something, then say that. And we'll have a fucking debate about it. But we're not friends, so we can't have a debate, right? We're not friends, so we can't... You're investing your entire planet, an entire planet is investing their lives, lashing out in anger and rage at me for 50 years. And then you go, we're not friends, and we can't have an argument about it, or a debate about it. Okay? You've already staged the event. You don't want me in your life, but you're getting in my life. Okay? You're in my life, whether you like it or not, because you created this situation. Does that make sense? And no, we're not friends. We're not friends. We're not enemies. We're not anything. But you're involved. You're involved. All of you are involved. Whether it's you, she, who I accidentally named, or it's you, Anna Fox, or whatever, you're all fucking involved. Kira Noir following me to coffee shops and supermarkets. Daniel Derrick following me with groups of people to Starbucks and Sino. Lisa Del Sierra. Charlie's Angel. You're all fucking involved. Are we friends? No. But does that make us enemies? Because I don't want to be enemies. I don't even understand. I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't understand why you're so mad at me. It doesn't even make any fucking sense. Okay? And so I hope you're listening. Because I do have something to say. And it's something that really, beyond me being internally fucking pissed off, which I have the fucking right to be, you could probably benefit from it somehow. I don't know how. I mean, my life's fucking destroyed. It's been destroyed for 50 years. And yet you still could benefit, but you're still that fucking hard-headed and fucking naive and bigoted. I'm just going to say it. Bigoted and fucking racist and all the things that you're accusing me of, all these people, you're projecting on me, you. Okay? You're projecting you onto me. I don't know why any of you are angry. I mean, you can't take your delusions and try to make me think your delusions are true. All you can do is tell me verbally what your argument is. I don't understand. But I don't understand if 20 years ago I'm walking into fucking adult con, I don't know one person, and I'm trying to network to do photography with whether it's she who I accidentally mentioned, and it's the body paint person, and it's random strangers who are not big names on Model Mayhem or One Model Place, no namers or whatever, and everyone is mad. About what? I'm going out of my way. I'm trying to do something with my life. I'm trying to dial in my technique and work with people and promote me and promote you and the absurdity, right? Okay, the absurdity. Let's take it to Ariana. Okay, when I first got a camera and Ariana's coming after me on MySpace, I'm gonna make Kevin look crazy. I'm gonna try to make Kevin look like he thinks he's Mike Tyson. Kevin, do you want to do a photo shoot? Sure. I do I'm not gonna say it's amazing for the time. Technology was a lot simpler back then, but I do the chessboard and Ariana, and I ruin her life. Well, like I said, I could hand you a gold brick and I ruined your life, right? I could fucking... Didn't I dry hump a fucking rock yesterday? Didn't I ruin everyone's life in the rock too? Just joking around? Okay. You understand my point here? What did I do to Ariana? What did I do to Aubrey Fisher? Nothing. But what's behind the resources? Why is it billions of worldwide government kill dollars? Okay. You're saying this is about mental illness? You gotta be fucking crazy. Okay? I go out. Who's mental ill? Let me ask you a question. Who's mentally ill? The guy that says, yes, I'll do a photo shoot? Or the fucking girl that says, want to do a photo shoot with me? I'm gonna try to make it look like Kevin thinks he's Mike Tyson, like his art picture from college with Jim Johnson. Professor Jim Johnson, and by the way, with the sleeping dog contest, and why the fuck would this girl even know of my college artwork in a class of 30? And yeah, he did put it on the web. My professor did put it on the web, but that's not going to create that situation. Okay? So what that's saying is this girl is linked with college professors trying to make me look crazy. Why? Now all I'm trying to do is do something with my life. Okay, so when she who whatever is mad at me for a harmless girl on a chessboard, maybe your thought process is, well, I don't do that kind of photography. I just spread my little pussy lips and charge people. And if that's your thing, that's your thing. That's fine. But the rest of the world does do that type of thing. Okay, you see what I'm saying? The rest of the world does do studio shoots like that. Not the rest of the world, but I'm saying that people do all sorts of artistic shit. Okay, there's art gallery after art gallery of different types of arts. Some people do sculpture, some people do paper mache, some people do mixed media, some people do electronic media, some people do Jackson Pollock. I pissed on his shit, right? Okay, right? Maybe I shouldn't go on that one. Then we're only going to focus on Vincent Van Gogh, right? We don't have the capability to focus on any other artist than Vincent Van Gogh. Okay, right? Out of the billions of fucking artists out there, we can do Guy Buffet, whatever. Of the billions of fucking artists out there, all you can focus on is Vincent Van Gogh. Okay. What was one of my favorite dudes? I can't remember fucking his name. Whatever. Okay, the surreal. I was always in the surreal. Whatever. Okay, so my point being that, okay, so let's say your world is pure raw meat, and that's fine, and you make a quick buck and this and that, and you don't have the knack for deep thinking art, then that's fine. That's your thing and that's your world, right? But that's not everyone's world. Don't tell me that that's everyone's world, okay? Like when I was talking, and I'm talking that same adult con, I'm talking to the body painter people. That wasn't they're an adult con, and they weren't into the straight meat and fucking potatoes, okay? They were into artistic statements. I don't know, you know, I walked up to all sorts of booths of different categories, and that's the point, is that why are you doing all the things that you say I am that I'm not, and you think you're teaching me a lesson or something? You're not teaching me shit. Okay, so I want you to listen, because I want you to understand that you haven't taught me anything. Whether this is about revenge or whatever, I don't understand what it's about. All I know is it starts at 5 years old, and maybe in your mind you think you got revenge. I don't know. We're trying to make you like Jada Fire because you did horrible things like Jada Fire because the name Jada is jaded, or I don't fucking know. But I can tell you that every single one of you motherfuckers has done the same thing to me since 5 years old, and you're not going to brainwash me into me thinking that it's my fault and I'm a bad person, I deserve it. No fucking way in hell. And you're not going to make me think that it's my choices in life that did this. It's not. And you're not going to make me think that any of this is my fault. And with the billions and billions of government dollars behind it, and the psychology community, and the hate of Dr. Ronald Barry Perlman, I don't want my son giving me a bad name or something like that. Because what were some of his older statements? They could go after me. And he wasn't really talking about me in the adult industry, but my father's like a paranoid nut, okay? If you drink a Slurpee, they could come after me. Well, look, if I'm building adult websites, how are they going to go after my father? They can't legally go after him if I'm over 18. I mean, what are they going to do? Okay? And if I'm doing studio, so I stopped doing adult websites, so I get into studio photography, and it's just risque artistic. Well, they can come after me. Well, if I go to the coffee shops and build reefjunkies.org or whatever, well, they can go after me. How are they going to go after you for a fucking fish tank website? Okay? Don't hang out with those people, those evil coffee people. Why can I not go to a coffee shop and hang out with those evil coffee people? Don't tweet, don't post on social networks. Don't buy things on internet websites. If you buy things on internet websites, you're endangering my life and your life. Huh? What fucking am I? Where am I here? What Twilight Zone, right? Okay. So, no, you didn't teach me a lesson. So if that whole thing is about you're pathetic and this and that, or you boomeranged me or this or that or the other, you didn't teach me a lesson. You actually taught yourself a lesson. I'm gonna leave you with that thought. So I hope that's not the road you're going down. Well, Kevin's a horrible monster. We're gonna teach him an endless, never-ending lesson. If that is your motive, then you expose yourself. Okay? I'm just gonna say it. You expose yourself. You didn't teach me a lesson. You came after me in the beginning for no reason, and then you came after me again and again and again and again and again 100 billion times for no reason, starting at 5 years old. And what you did is define, if that's the case, then what you did is you defined yourself as the things you don't want to be that you really are. Does that make sense? Okay? You expose yourself. And unfortunately, I guess that's kind of like Jesus being on the cross and hunted by the Romans, and the Romans thinking they taught him a lesson. Right? You exposed yourself. So I hope that's not the route you're taking, any of you. I really hope that's not. But it's also not about mental illness, so I don't know what the fuck any of it's about. So I'm confused. But what I do know is it needs to stop, and the truth needs to come out to the world, and people need to be held accountable. Definitely financially, and compensate me. I'm never going to shut up. Okay, it's not happening. You tell me I'm a horrible monster and an asshole, I'm going to say, fuck you. You're a piece of shit. You're a lying piece of shit. Okay? You're a fucking Lorena Escobar, Lorena Bobbitt man-hating piece of shit. That's all it will come out to. Okay? But I don't want to go that route. I want truth, honesty, on the table, who the key players are, organizations, businesses compensated for my damages for stopping me from making money and doing all the things I love to do, that I can't even focus on or have the energy to do. And it's not even about mental illness. And honestly, saving other people's lives and truth. And what I have to fucking say when I jump into the broader context is really something extremely important about national security and people's lives and police, government, and psychology community. And it's hard to pull myself out of that, but that's what it's really about. I mean, I understand that most of you were turned into moron. I don't want to sound mean, but you're turned into like moron puppets, okay? You actually believe the shit is being shoveled on you about me. And it's just so crazy, the shit you're being told. Okay, and you believe it. And then you turn into fucking Adolf Hitler, and then you need to kill me for the greater good. And it just doesn't even make any fucking sense. And it's hard for me to believe that you people actually believe the shit that you've been funneled, but I've watched anger and rage in everyone's eyes my entire life. I didn't even realize what I was seeing, especially after 29, and it's not even fucking about anything. Except it is. And it's about something much bigger, but in order to get to something much bigger, you gotta start smaller. Does that make sense? You gotta start at who was told what and why and who did this, and then it opens those doors to bigger and bigger issues. And don't try to make it say like Kevin's like Ron Perlman and that whole lame story about Officer Romo, and that's the stupidest thing I've ever fucking heard. My father making a right turn too close and telling the police he would never help them. And this is not that. This is like, hey, you know what, Adolf Hitler? I'm not going to help you when the shit hits the fan. You know what I'm saying? Okay, this is that. This isn't. So don't try to brainwash me by hinting about other lame bullshit situations. Okay, so that being said, I think I sort of got the point across with lots of random detailed fucking logic, and that's what an argument and debate is. Detailed logic. You can't say that someone suffers from trauma and treats women. This is assuming, I'm piecing together the bullshit. Kevin suffers from anger and trauma because he treats women like he shits on women or something like that. And I would have to say, I have been the nicest motherfucker to all women. I can't think of any interactions where I was mean to a woman or man. Any. Out of these hundreds of billions of attacks since 5 years old, people in high school, I was beyond nice to everyone. Everyone, including you, then and now, she who I accidentally mentioned, Crazy Anna Fox, who you're like working your weird reverse psychology that I think we're friends and I'm doing something to you. I'm not doing anything to you. You're taking harmless jokes and you're making them about you. Okay? You're taking everything I say and I do and you're making them about you. All of you. Okay? If I quote a line from RoboCop, bitches leave. I'm joking around and quoting movie lines. How's that about you? It's not about you. If I take a meteorology fucking class and then I'm joking around on IRC, internet related chat, going, why is the sky blue? Why is that about Skylar Stephanie? And why is she coming out of fucking Florida from nowhere, calling herself Skylar and trying to kill me with billions of government dollars and my brother? Okay, none of it is about you. None of it has ever been about you until you abuse me to death, and then I start sort of making about you, just going, fuck this, I'm going to stand up for myself. Okay? And that took 43 years, maybe? Okay? So don't think you have an excuse. You don't. Okay? That's like watching a guy being whipped to death by a planet of people for 43 years and going, I'm going to fucking stop this. Okay? How dare you stop it? You're a bad guy. You're filled with anger and rage. Okay. And then I stop in all harmless ways and you're still fucking mad, right? Dincy didn't get what he wanted with the Starbucks fucking fabrications with Dincy that I supposedly threatened to kill all Starbucks customers. Dincy didn't get that. He had to fabricate it on fucking paperwork. And I have those paperwork. I have the fucking sick fuck that worked at Starbucks who wrote that. Okay? And the discovery. So that makes you too mad because when Starbucks gets sued and Coffee Bean gets sued for discrimination and a fucking attempted murder, no one should be on your fucking side. Because if they're on your side, then they're racist, bigoted, murdering pieces of child molesting shit. And does that sound scary to you? Well, it is scary. And that's what they stand for, and that's what they support. And it's nothing else. It's nothing else. That's what they support. That's what it's about. You think it's about mental illness? It's not. That's what they support. Well, Kevin, why do you still go to coffee shops and get coffee? Well, because I like coffee. And if you're going to say you're going to run me off the fucking planet, it's not going to happen. I'm going to put on my fucking gang stalking shirt. I'm going to put fucking signs on my car. I'm going to walk around with whatever it takes to fucking expose those motherfuckers. Now, you feel that those people have a right to keep going? Those random people coming, I want to be your friend, but I'm not on your side. You're not on my side. You're on the side of the fucking white supremacists. Well, you made your statement, right? Okay? Even though you're trying to run around saying, I kissed a black girl and I'm a white supremacist because I kissed a black girl, you're the white supremacist. You're projecting on me. Or Latin supremacist, or black supremacist, or whatever the fuck. Okay? You people. I've done nothing to you or anyone else. Everything you're doing is projection. You're saying, I think Kevin is the next serial killer, and you're going out and killing, correct? Well, what did I do? You're projecting on me. All those horrible things I did to fucking people and women or whatever. There's nothing I did. Nothing. Not even to Carissa Brands. Nothing. At all. So when I'm talking about situations like Bob Sandler sitting in an office saying, Kevin, you need to shut down Paul Humphrey's website account because I don't like Paul Humphrey, and me saying, Bob, no, we can't do that. This isn't personal. It's about making money. And yeah, Paul Humphrey is beyond any level fucking annoying. But that doesn't give you the right to shut down his account. Hey world, Kevin's a piece of shit. Look what he's doing to Paul. Okay? You can apply that motherfucking situation minute by minute to my life for 45 to 50 years or whatever. Minute by fucking minute. Stranger after stranger. You think that's about trauma? Right? Or is it because I'm joking around with a fucking Toxic Avenger shirt, so that makes me an evil person? Okay, come on, all this shit's absurd. It's fucking absurd. Okay? I mean, obviously these people are trying to pretend to be the stupidest, most ignorant morons on the man, to try to piss me off, but still we're coming back to the same questions. What is their motive? Okay, this has nothing to do with psychology. It has nothing to do with self-esteem. It has nothing to do with shyness. It's hate. It's pure hate and rage. And it starts from Dr. Ronald Barry Perlman. And to sit here and keep trying to cover it up over and over with a plan of evil, it's not going to work. I mean, maybe it works in your eyes, but you're not gonna take away the truth. Even if I die alone in pain, you're not going to take that truth away. And in the end, what are you going to prove? What are you going to prove? You're going to prove that you turned me into Jesus because Eric Christensen was paid off to have me killed. Correct? Isn't that what you're going to prove? You turned me into Jesus because Eric Christensen was paid off to have me killed. I mean, that pretty much sums it up, right? It starts way before Eric Christensen, but to put things in perspective, that's the overall message in the end. Now, I don't want to be Jesus, but if that's what you're going to do, and I'll fight against everything. But if that's what you're going to do, you're your own worst fucking enemies, okay? But don't get mad at me. Okay, but what's it really about? It's obviously about government flag and kill operations and to make someone go bonkers, so when she who I accidentally mentioned, say I'm a creep and I'm a loon and this, and you're also, it's funny because you're taking it out of the little weird freaky events, like the guy coming in, the two white Jeep Cherokees, they come in a fat burger the night before with the Looney Tunes shirt, the creep show hidden messages on the area with lots of cockroaches, and my jokes about cockroaches in that area, and so I also know what you're doing on that psychological warfare level, but you're also doing it to obviously go for the jugular, right? Okay, you're doing it's a double bind scenario there, right? You want a fucking double whammy on me, right? Okay. But what are you trying to do? You're trying to get me to go ballistic, right? Yeah, so I shut down because the first thing you state is I'm sick, but we all know I'm the only motherfucking sane one here. You're all fucking banana balls. Right? Okay, so I gotta humor myself in isolation. Okay, so I guess I'll end this here, but that's fucking long. This is like 3.5 fucking SD cards. That's like fucking 200 gigabytes of data. Yeah, I don't know. So I think I said what I need to say. I think the statement of you need to grow the fuck up to all of you is definitely not going to go to the fucking point. I think that you really need to fucking take the time to... I think you need to take the fucking time, and this is coming from someone who's fucking irate. I don't show it, but I am, obviously. You need to take the fucking time to understand. I don't know how I could even ask this of you. You're so fucking filled with anger and rage, and I'm pissed. You need to take the time to understand the fucking situation. Why can you just take the time, instead of being a tunnel-visioned, angry, bitter bigots, without trying to sound mean by saying that, take the time to see what you're fucking involved in? But other than that, if you can't come forward, you're not going to have a leader. Okay? I can't lead you. I can't lead you while you try to make me look like a violent paranoid schizo and try to make it look like I'm fighting imaginary Don Quixote causes and weird shit like that. I can't lead you, and you clearly don't want to be led in safety from things that you don't understand you can be next. I mean, I know you don't understand it, because then when I'm saying that that all of you are beyond any level of fucking spoiled brats. And that's how it's always been. I've had a very difficult life before even knowing what was going on, okay? And I overcame it. But you people have everything. You have everything you ever wanted. And you can't understand what could happen to you, okay? You have everything. And you're going at the guy that never had anything. And you're trying to make him feel like he's a piece of shit. And that's not going to work. And I never sat there and whined about it. I just, moved on. And you guys have always had everything. Everyone. Even my brother, okay? He drinks beers and gets all fucking A's and goes to med school. And why is the guy mad at me when he has everything and I have nothing? Okay? Now they're going to take that and be like, see, he's suicidal and he needs to be put on medication. It's exhausting. Okay. And I don't even want to go there. But what I do want to say is that's what makes you spoiled brats. You have choices. You have everything. I don't have choices. I don't want a fucking car with signs on it and a website that exposes 50 years of murder operations. I don't want any of it. Okay, trust me, I don't want any of it. But I have no choice. There's no choice. It's too fucking important. You don't understand that. It's too fucking important. And now you say, oh, Kevin's crazy and this. Bullshit. You damn well know that this could happen to you next. Oh, but I'm not crazy. Kevin is. Well, but what's crazy? Okay? Theoretically, sucking dick on camera or whatever is crazy, okay? I'm using the adult industry, but I could apply that to anything. I don't know. Let me think of like an accountant excuse. No, let's think of an intricacy excuse. That girl over there likes to, every night, touch her clothing before she goes to sleep. She's not safe. Should she be locked away in a fucking mental institution? And well, Kevin, you're too nice. You should fucking help them put bullet holes in her head. No, I'm not too nice. I'm a reasonable fucking person. I'm a human being that realizes that everyone has fucking emotions. That when someone's kicking you in the head because you can't afford to get food, they got enough to deal with. Okay, that's my point. It's not about mental illness. Well, but they're dirtying up the streets. They're creating the streets. They're making a mess on the streets. Okay, but they're human beings. They're human life. You can't just throw them away. Okay? Well, now, oh, wait, I probably opened up a can of worms to some dirt-digging asshole trying to turn my life around against me, right? Okay, you get it? Okay, so, and that shouldn't be happening. And that's the point. Because these are strategic murder operations. Okay. So no, I didn't change. I haven't become a better person. I wasn't a shitbag that became a better person. I've always been an exceptional fucking person. Okay? Always. And to try to brainwash me into this craziness that makes me feel uncomfortable, that's bullshit. Okay. So realize what you're really involved in here. Labeling. Possible male mental, track their cell phone. Possible male mental, track their cell phone on police scanners. You got two fucking crimes right there. Hunting, labeling and hunting, and privacy violations. You got two crimes. Not one, two. Okay? And theoretically, the bigger crime is the fucking labeling. Possible fucking male mental. LAPD, possible male mental. What is a male mental? No, let me rephrase that. What crime is having mental illness? Track their cell phone, possible male and mental. What you're doing is saying, I think that person has mental illness, or I think that person's crazy, so I have the right to try to get anything to use against them in court of law. You might as well fucking walk up to the guy and go, possible male mental, and read him his fucking Miranda rights. And the guy's gonna say, I didn't do anything. It doesn't matter because you're crazy. Okay. Well, you're crazy. You're Jewish. you're crazy, you're Jewish, you're black, you're Latin, you don't have eyebrows. We need to lock you away or kill you. Can you not fucking understand this? Is this funny to you? Do you understand where the United States came from? Do you understand how we formed and why we formed and anything about history or communism or socialism? Can you understand these things? Or is my audience, my worldwide audience here that thinks this is funny, can't tell me what it's about, grasp these common high school history class things? Or do you just really think that I'm such a bad guy because Jennifer Pilchick Perlman says I laughed when I was stoned with her or something? She said something, we're talking about something, I sort of laughed I can't remember the conversation, but she was looking for dirt to use against me, and I sort of laughed. I don't even remember if it was like an uncomfortable-ish laugh, or because in my life there's no contexts. And there she is. Kevin's crazy, and she thinks this is funny, and why is this information going worldwide? Why is this lady trying to deem me as crazy? Why is she... honestly, why are they naming Reese, my nephew... Well, I have no proof. Why are they naming Reese from the movie Terminator, while Reese at like 6 years old is told to keep whistling at me in hopes that I could hurt a kid, and then they could say I'm crazy and I conform to the movie Terminator. Now, if I'm accurate on that one, let me tell you something. If I am fucking accurate that my brother and his wife labeled their child Reese to try to get at me, we have a whole new level of fucked up in the head. Okay? If you label your kid a fucking movie character name to try to get at your fucking younger brother, to try to drive him crazy and lock him in a mental institution, and sacrifice your own fucking son, his reputation, his fucking name, try to set him up to try to get his younger brother to hurt him, you are the ultimate fucking psychotic murderer. Okay? You understand this? So she who, and I have no proof. I can't prove it. It might be a coincidence, it might not, but we all know Vanilla Sky isn't linking to those people. If she who I accidentally spit out her name, if you really are in communication with my brother, or just using these internet systems, or taking 20-year-old conversations from my brother on the internet, or whatever, or that statement alone, that is who you're dealing with. And if I'm wrong on that one, I'm right on a fucking 100,000 other ones with him. Okay? So if you're on his side, and I'm not talking about the movie Wizards, which is a cover-up to try to make me look crazy, but if you're on that psychotic murderer's side, because you spoke with him, right? So there's no reason he would lie, because he's my older brother, and he's a good person, I'm a bad person, right? Well, what makes him an honest person? What makes my brother an honest person and me not an honest person? Can you answer that question? You spoke with my brother, you say. I don't think you really did. But let's say you did. Theoretical. What makes him honest and me not honest? How do you know that how do you know who's lying? Okay? Why does everyone instantly believe the older brother and the mother and the father, and the guy's running around with proof going, look, next person's coming after me. This guy assault battered me. That guy assault battered me. This. I'm getting video of it minute by minute. I'm narrating fucking 10 years straight of fucking video or something, right? And I'm getting proof after proof. But you're a liar. I don't trust you. But I have proof. Okay? And yet you believe the guy with no proof. That is the one that has done all the shit. The one with putting the license plate frames on his fucking car. I swerve and hit people at random. He's going out. They're popping water beds and destroying houses and saying it's me on Chase Street, using Chase as hidden messages. They're doing this. What does that have to do with childhood trauma? You're trying to create trauma. You're angry, and you're trying to mentally batter someone's fucking skull in every day, trying to create trauma. You don't care about trauma. Okay? And what does that have to do with Jason showing me the movie Toxic Avenger by Trauma Films and going, you suffer from trauma? It doesn't even make any sense. Okay? And then you get mad at me for standing up against it. Okay? So think about it. Think about, like in the movie The Insider, think about what you're doing before you do it and why. And think about what your external influences are that have jaded you against me, that you can't tell me that you don't even have a fucking argument. I mean, half the things you people come after me about are fragmented and you don't even actually have the argument behind it. You're just talking in vague labels and nothing specific, okay? You don't even actually have the argument to the situations. Like when you said, I don't know who Jen S is, a lot of the shit you're hinting is about that psycho piece of shit that was paid off to have me killed. Okay? So if you're hinting about the psycho shit that was paid off to have me killed, but you don't even know the fucking story behind it, I mean, you gotta know the story, right? Before you start judging people. And you gotta know the story behind Aubrey Fisher and Venice the stripper luring me to Bearer Elegance closer to the airport by Jen Hess's house 10 years later to try to make it look like I'm obsessed with her and things like that. You gotta know these things. How can you not know these things before you make your judgments and execute me? Okay? So what is the point I'm making? I don't even know what the point I'm making is anymore, but you're being fed propaganda, fragmented out of context propaganda on a daily basis, and you're actually believing it, and it has nothing to do with you spying on all of you spying on my social accounts and hijacking and offloading my feeds and using them as a weapon against me. You're just reinforcing your delusional thoughts that start from a murderer that wants me dead, okay? But you're not looking at the fucking murderer, and you're not looking at me, and you're not looking at what I have to say. And it's all basic common sense. I mean, it's like, there's no fucking quantum physics here, okay? It's all basic fucking quantum sense. Okay, so I'm rambling here, and I'm tired, and I'm at the beach, and we have a cool sunset, and something like a jet wash that looks pretty cool. And I'm going to shut my trap. And this is what, like fucking 6 hours of dialogue. And, or maybe 5, I don't know. And now you can listen and you can take, if you're a decent fucking person, you can listen and you can take the time to understand and fucking process it. Okay? But if you're a piece of shit, you're going to say, you've already made your judgments to a 5-year-old and you're going to fucking execute them. And it comes back to that final thing. Why should I help you? Oh, Kevin's angry. He needs to be put in a mental institution. No. It's common sense. If you don't think that my life's important, then why is your life important? If you think you're better than me and you think I need to die, then why should I be around for you? And I have a lot to fucking say, and I have a lot that can help people. But before that can happen, I need fucking stability, and I need fucking to be surrounded by fucking sanity, okay? And for you people to try to stop that from happening and make me look crazy and isolate me and work on those angles, which are isolate, make someone look crazy, and destroy and execute. They are tactics to put someone in the ground systematically. Well, what was Mike Huntley? We're using the system against you. I was trying to understand that statement. To execute, eradicate, has nothing to do with mental illness. You are all accessories, without trying to sound like a fucking whatever. You want to fucking redeem yourself and do something that's right in life and do something more than, oh, me, and everyone loves me and me. Okay, I mean, that's all great and that's all good for you, but really life is a little bit more than that, you know? Okay, and, but don't try to bring me down to that level, okay? Don't try to make me you to make me think it's my fault. Okay, and that's it. So it comes down to, why should I give a shit? Right? And I really don't want to be a fucking asshole like these people that have done this to my life. And, oh, me, and like my father, like I said, like if he could save fucking 20 cents, if he could stop Lorraine Escobar from killing me and he loses 20 cents, he kept her around. Does that make sense? Okay? Because it's about making money and nowhere in between. It's about making money and nowhere in between. And then somehow it's my fault. I'm the bad guy. Okay. That doesn't make any sense. So, I fucking give up, right? I give up. So, am I going to do more of these videos? I can't tell you. But I'm tired. And I would like to do fucking these videos with people that come forward. Because obviously the point is to try to make me look like I'm babbling about this and that and crazy. Right? Right? She who shall not be named. Isn't this about trying to make me look crazy? But I've overcome all that, okay? I know the leverage positions of the psychology community and the police. I know how they operate to try to make people look crazy. I know everything about everything. I know everything. I see everything. I know shitloads of information. I can read a fucking city in minutes like Braille. I'm a human fucking lie detector. I can see right through all of you and everything. I can see how you're linked. I can see where the information's coming from. I obviously don't know why you're doing it. I don't want to be like that, but you're putting me in a position, so why not just be fucking honest? Why not just be honest? What do you have to lose by being fucking honest? Okay? Let's go back to that whole fear card. What do you have to lose? I'm the fucking one that's being sacrificed. Nobody's gonna fucking come after you. They all want me dead. What do you have to lose by standing up? Like, example, what would you have to do? What would you have to lose by supporting Abraham Lincoln or something, right? I mean, what do you fucking have to lose? So why don't you be fucking real people? Why don't you do what's right? Why don't you come forward? Why don't you be honest? What do you have to fucking lose? But why should I be there for people that can't even fucking do that? And if you're going to try to make this about fucking Ryan Hirsch or something with Brian Weaver trying to frame me and set me up, it's one of 100 million things. I mean, Brian Weaver is a piece of shit. Okay, if you're supporting that piece of shit, then you're a piece of shit, okay? What side are you on? Okay? What fucking side are you on? Okay? And if you're gonna try to hold stupid shit that I'm not gonna say I didn't make the wrong decision, but I'm gonna say I'm kind of introverted and shy. And you're using that as you're exploiting imperfection. You're exploiting imperfection from a shy, quiet kid. And then you're using it against like Corey Bixby, same thing. Well, Kevin didn't walk up and flirt with me and he's shy, so I'm gonna fucking hunt him and kill him. Okay? You're exploiting. You're not concerned with mental illness. You're concerned with extermination. Kevin's not perfect. Kevin doesn't have hair here, does he? So Kevin shouldn't be in society around the other human beings because Kevin's not a human being. He doesn't have hair here. We're all in danger of Kevin because he doesn't have hair here. And you're gonna spin your mind. You're gonna race your fucking mind of how I can hurt you because I don't have hair here, right? Right? Isn't that the case here? Isn't that what we're fucking talking about? Okay, so I'm going to leave it at that because I'm fucking tired. But I want you to think about that. Well, you're saying that I'm a fucking monster and I need to die since 5 years old. I want you to think about that. And why you pretend that you can't understand what I'm doing here or my sarcastic jokes or proving points or whatever. Think about that. But I'm sick and tired of this shit. And I'm turning 50. And I don't even know what to say after that. But don't take that the wrong way. Okay, don't try to use that against me. But I'm sick of whatever. I'm sick of all the bullshit. And you're wondering, hey, why didn't Kevin go in the doors of X3 or whatever? Because because you do it over and over. And there's a fucking point where I want to know why you keep trying to get me places and say I'm an obsessed stalker that won't leave you alone or something like that. And crazy and you don't want us around all your people or whatever. And I want to know what it's fucking about. But if you're never gonna fucking stop, then I want to know why you're fucking doing it, because I think I've proven my point, especially with you, she who accidentally mentioned that you keep doing the same thing to try to get me somewhere, and then you play this game. I don't know who you are, and this and that, and you pretend this little history of events that I know all fucking about, detail by detail, doesn't fucking exist. And why are you doing it? Because you like me? Well, I don't think so. Because you want to teach me a lesson? A lesson of what? That you're all psychotic crazies? Well, you taught me that lesson. You're all psychotic crazies. But why? Because a good person like you shouldn't be around psychotic crazies? Well, that's a hard pill to fucking swallow. I'm too good for your people or something? That's the stupidest thing I've ever fucking heard. Okay? What's it really about? What's it really about? But I've proven 100 million times fucking over, avoiding trap after trap after trap, and this and that, and another thing. And it's not about mixing classes or social groups or schizophrenia, or you don't know who you are, or you can't see yourself. It's none of that shit. All anyone had to do was accept me. I accepted everyone. Okay? I might not understand, I might not agree, I might not keep them in my life, but I accept them. I accept your fucking view to be who you want to be, and if you get squirrely like Rody Morales, where I start to see things that start looking really fucking freaky, and go, look, dude, I just can't. This is getting too fucking weird. Right? It's getting too weird. Did I go after Rody? Like, example, did I go after Rody Morales at any point? No. He came after me for walking away. Correct? Okay? And then I find out he's linked with LAPD hunting me and my family. And Mike Huntley. Okay? And by walking away, it gets worse for me. Okay? And you just keep walking away, and the next thing, it gets worse. And you walk away, the next thing, worse. And we're talking about stupid situations like Stephanie Schuyler, or Adrian Olivares, and then it's always this craziness like, yeah, but why didn't you, date him? There's a problem with you because you didn't date him. But they're fucking coming off as crazy, fucking insane people, right? Oh, well, you just called someone crazy, you're a horrible person. And now that's where I take a stand. I go, dude, I have the right to fucking have my opinion. If Adriana Olivares is starting to fucking exert crazy signs of weird shit, then I'm allowed to fucking distance myself. And I'm even allowed to tell my fan, that girl seems like she's crazy or acting crazy. I got a little sketched, right? Okay. And you're saying I don't have the right to say that. I don't have those freedoms of speeches or with my friends or anyone else. And if I tell my jailer friends, this person seems crazy to me, boom, there's worldwide campaign. How dare you? You made a judgment. You need to die. Okay, so how do I protect myself? How do I protect myself? I meet a girl, she's fucking nuttier than fucking Fruit of the Looms, and fucking, I'm not allowed to say anything or do anything or walk away, and you have to date me, and you have to have sex, and you have to have my kid, and you have to do this, and everyone planetary will hunt you and kill you. You're an evil fucking person. You treat women like shit for not dating the psychopath who's running around saying, if you don't have sex with me, I have the right to slit your throat. Weird shit like this, right? Okay. And then why are you mad at me because I'm standing on a fucking diving board and Darren Moselle is holding a knife to my neck saying, let's make him the fifth member of the Bee Gees, while making their little Psychos movie and then trying to make it look like I conform to that movie. And I'm not going to say the event of holding the knife up to my neck was a threatening event, but I am going to say that trying to make it look like I'm crazy and conforming to the movie part with a planet of people is crazy. Okay. And you support them. You don't support me. You support them. Why? Well, any answer I give you, you're going to use against me, correct? Because you don't want it. You don't want an answer. You just want me forced into a mental institution because there's no hair here or something like that, right? Some intricate little imperfection. I'm the inferior race. Kevin Perlman, is the inferior race. And so I don't have the right to live, right? Now, this is my worldwide judgers. They've been judging me since 5 years old. So think about that. All of you. Whether it's Anna Fox working with She Who I Accidentally Named, who's working with Daniel Derrick, who's working with Lisa Del Sierra, who's working with Peyton Presley, who's working with Kira Noir, who's working with Crystal, whatever, who's working with this, who's working with that, who's working with Crystal Guns, who's working with this, okay? Think about those things. Don't obsess on Kevin Perlman and what you can use against them. Obsess on the bigger fucking picture. And this isn't just Kevin has some really good fucking database internet adult website ideas. The adult community wants to wipe him out of the fucking planet. That's way too fucking simple for me, especially with high school and middle school teachers involved. But if you're going to try to say this about fucking trauma, it is not. Okay? Anything that you could say this about mental illness is happening from severe abuse from psychotic sickos. Okay? And that's it. Okay. Now I will shut this off. Okay.